On this episode of Swamp Loggers, Bobby and his crew move the entire operation to a promising new tract of timber. But an angry landowner...
No, the plan was to haul it off.
...and a surprise from Mother Nature...
started coming down pretty hard out here.
...throws a monkey wrench into their plans, costing Bobby and his crew thousands of dollars.
It rolls a nightmare, man. The lost cause. We need to shut it down.
The crew of Goodson's All Terrain has a reputation for logging where others won't.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's get the wood out of here.
Hell yeah, boys.
Who's next?
The swamps of the Cape Fear River region of North Carolina are a brutal place to log.
I ain't gonna make it out of this mess.
And now, Bobby and his crew are facing the winter months when conditions in the swamp are at their worst.
They ain't got much longer out there, do they? All they got left is that little patch right there behind the loader, isn't it?
Goodson All Terrain is winding down on the 100-acre Flowers tract and gearing up for a 20-mile company move to the new 250-acre Buckle tract.
All right, let's hurry up, get them loaded, get them out of here.
But before they can make the move, the crew must clear out the remaining timber from the Flowers tract and haul it off to the mills.
Okay, let's check out. You're good to go.
That's coming out.
As the crew continues loading out the remaining wood, Bobby heads to the deck to welcome a new crew member.
How you doing, William?
All right, man. How you doing?
Well, a while back, Jose, good loader operator, he went to work with another company, so we've been without a loader man here for about several weeks, and we hired a guy today. His real name is William Woodcock, but they call him Big Red. You had a little bit of time to run it. You getting used to it?
Yes, it's slowly getting used to it. My name's William Woodcock. I've been in the logging industry since 1979. Drove a truck for about 10 or 12 years. Been running a loader, skidder, cutter ever since. I'm gonna need a bucket in a little while.
All right, I'll tell him to send you one down here.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you, William. I'm sure Big Red's capable of loading the wood. He's been running a loader a pretty good while, but it's not so much how good he is on the loader. Of course, he's got to be able to run the loader, but he's got to fit in with all the men. I mean, you have one personality conflict, and it kind of messes up the routine and the flow of everything. So hopefully he'll work, because he is going to be a big part of this job.
With a deck full of wood and the move only 2 days away, William's first day will be a trial by fire. William will work in tandem with main loader Dave Mueller. They must cut, sort, and stack the wood on the trucks as fast as possible. In two 20-ton machines, Dave and William load one truck simultaneously, making good communication key to avoiding a collision.
How's that loader running over there?
It's doing all right. Got to get used to the controls on that.
10-4.
How you like it, Big Ram?
I like it all right. It's new to me, but in a way it's not.
Well, we are glad to have you. See what I can do about getting you a cake made and getting the boys to sing you a welcome song.
Having worked as a logger for the last 30 years, William already knows some of Bobby's crew. The ones that don't know him are eager to meet him.
Now, how are you doing today, sir?
This is William over here. Everybody calls me Red.
Well, welcome to the team.
You go out the way.
I'm going, Oscar. I was just telling William, welcome to the team.
Big Red.
I didn't know we were going to get to work together, so I'm welcoming you to the crew.
10-4.
20 miles away sits the Buckle tract, the next swamp Bobby and his crew will log. In anticipation of the company move, Simetrio Ruiz, Bobby's main feller operator, is cutting down trees using the backup feller while the main stumper undergoes an overhaul. Simetrio needs a 4-day head start on the rest of the crew to clear a deck and lay down wood for the log road, the lifeline of Bobby's business. Without the log road, Bobby cannot get wood out of the swamp. But Simetrio already has a problem on the new tract.
I was set over there with the stump, and I reached over to cut this stump, and I hit a piece of steel now.
After hitting a steel railroad tie, the backup feller is down.
What these people do a long time ago when they used to logging, they was coming into these hills with the railroad tracks. But this is probably about 100 years ago, and too many times they left the steel in there, they never pick them up.
Back at the Flowers tract,
10-4, all right.
Bobby learns that the backup feller has gone down and decides to accelerate the repairs to the main feller.
The situation we're in right now, Smitra, he doesn't have but a day stumping on the track we're moving to, which we always try to have at least 4 days ahead. And here we have 1 day cutting. We're right up against the wall again. It seems like it never fails.
All right, back it on in.
As the crew at the Flowers tract stacks wood and removes the last of the loads, Corbett Timbers' John Deans and David Robinson stop by to check on progress.
Coming to check on
Yeah,
you.
see how
Ready for the move.
Bobby has a unique relationship with Corbett Timber. As an independent contractor, Bobby and his crew can be hired to log for a variety of mills, but 95% of his business comes from Corbett Timber. Keeping Corbett happy is Bobby's top priority.
We need to go over here and figure out what we're gonna do with all this trimming area. The landowners called us the other day and said they were kind of upset and wanting to know what we're gonna do about it.
Corbett Timber owns the Flowers tract and hired Bobby to log it. The owners of a neighboring property granted the loggers an easement, allowing Bobby to use their land to stage equipment and trim trees. But those landowners are unhappy with the scrap wood Bobby and his crew are leaving behind.
Whenever we're loading pulpwood, the wood is crooked and there'll be limbs on it because we don't have anybody in the woods limbing. Abraham cut the limbs off so it doesn't stick out into oncoming traffic lanes. So we end up with a big pile of wood, and apparently we had to get it cleaned up, and we didn't know till the last day.
They understood it. They gave you permission to trim the trucks right there, but I don't think they understood what the volume was gonna be. We gotta get this stuff out of here.
You want all that out?
Yeah.
Moving the wood is no small task. It will cost Bobby $2,500 in gas and labor.
They said we could trim the trucks up right here. Now the guy come back, he says he wants to move all of that stuff, but I mean, there's no problem moving it. Somebody's gonna pay me to move it. If nobody's gonna pay me to move it, it's gonna sit right there. They tell us we can do it, and now they say we can't do it.
Right. That's it.
That's enough. We're a day or two left from finishing, and all of a sudden they come out here and say we gotta do this, this, and this, which was not part of the plan. So I'm just gonna do what I told them I would do, and I'm not gonna worry about the rest. I mean, they can have a bunch of plans for me, but it's not my plans. I'm gonna do what I told them I was gonna do, and that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try not to let what other people won't bother me.
As the day comes to a close on the Flowers tract, the guys focus on repairing the main feller with a little extra help from Tiger Cat field mechanic Carl Dunn.
Should be 36. I'm gonna drop it down to 31 to set that motor.
Bobby plans to move his crew off of the Flowers tract in just 2 days. If the new buckle tract is not prepped and ready when they arrive, he stands to lose $13,000 a day.
Ain't adjusting.
It's not adjusting like it should,
That's what I hate there when something like that happens. There's $30,000 worth of pumps on this thing. Right here before move is the worst time for the backup to go down. If we don't get him fixed tomorrow, it's really gonna put us behind.
It's a new day, and Bobby has a plan to get Simitrio back to work on the feller. Tiger Cat field mechanic Carl Dunn arrived early this morning and replaced the pumps. Simitrio is back in action.
Smitra, everything seems to be working all right on it so far?
Right now, it's just fine, you know.
Does the saw speed and recovery seem to be all right on it? Yeah, so far everything is good.
The feller is running well, but Simitrio is still a day behind. He needs to get back to the new buckle tract as soon as possible to prep for the crew's arrival. As Simitrio leaves, Bobby arrives on the deck to find some upset guests. The neighboring landowners are not happy about the scrap wood piles and have come down to confront Bobby.
Howdy, howdy.
The landowners originally gave Bobby permission to leave the log trimmings on their property, but they now want all of the wood removed, a request that would cost Bobby thousands of dollars.
Now, y'all want us to leave some of that wood there, don't you?
No, the plan was we'd either put it over the hill
Okay.
or haul it off. Our fear, Bobby, is when it rots, we're gonna lose our heel.
They've told me 3 different things they want it done as far as cleaning up the field. And this guy here wants all the wood picked up, every piece of it, after they watched us trim up trucks there for a month. But see, when we first moved here and was trimming up trucks, it wasn't an issue, but now that we got it here, it's an issue. You know, all you had to do was say, you know, don't put no more wood there because you're gonna have to clean it up, you know, trim up somewhere else. Well, it'd been a whole lot quicker if y'all said, no, don't do that. Then we could have made different arrangements. And here I am thinking about, you know, we got the move coming up. I've just spent $40-something thousand on the old stumper, and then this guy here wants to change something on me. I'm not picking up all these sticks, I can tell you that right now.
Okay, well, we don't need to get up.
I'm tired of people that tell me stuff, and then they change their mind.
You misunderstood.
No, I didn't misunderstand. Somebody told us to put wood in the hole and cover it up. I tell you what, y'all just get Eddie Corbett to fix it, because I won't be able to fix it for y'all. I'm sure you on that.
I ain't trying to give you a hard time,
No, I know
Bob. And it's up to us to make sure that when you leave from here, that we ain't got a mess here that we're gonna have to deal with for years to come. I just want what's right.
That's right. Well, Eddie can fix this for y'all.
Okay.
Jumping on all of our stuff picked up and all of our mats picked up. Fix what we messed up, don't fix nothing else. It was really the straw that broke the camel's back because I had all these other things worried me. When you see all the bills and everything going in and out, it puts a lot more stress on you than it is if you're just out here daily working day in and day out.
Up next,
I didn't know it was gonna be all this.
It's got to be cleaned up.
Corbett Timber comes in to defuse the situation
Got to get all this wood out of it.
and puts Bobby's son, Justin, in a tight spot.
Justin is in charge when Bobby's not here. Crap rolls downhill.
I'm not picking up all these sticks.
Well, we don't need to get up.
I'm tired of people that tell me stuff and then they change their mind.
Bobby Goodson is trying to wrap up logging on the Flowers tract. He was under the impression that he could leave the log trimmings behind. But Corbett Timber and the neighboring landowners have suddenly asked Bobby to remove 10 tons of scrap wood from the property. A request that would cost Bobby $2,500 in gas and labor. Bobby refuses and leaves the tract in a rage.
Fix what we messed up, don't fix nothing else.
You know, Dad was angry when the Sedemeyers stopped by. You know, they wanted him to clean up the wood pile. I think he got aggravated and left, and, you know, he told me just to clean up what we agreed on to begin with and, you know, not what they had come up with this new time.
Corbett Timber Company's John Deans arrives on site to settle the disagreement.
I didn't know it was gonna be all this. I didn't.
He might have got blindsided a little bit. He was thinking everything was cool, and then now he's coming up and saying, it ain't too cool now, so. I got here, Bobby had already left. I had to kind of pick up the pieces a little bit. He did get permission from the landowners, but the landowners really didn't know what they were getting into. It was just, he needed some sidebars on what was going to take place. And that's where the ball was dropped, just a little bit of communication. I mean, you dump stuff out in a man's field, you've gone out in his field, it's got to be cleaned up. We're neighbors with these guys, and we've got to maintain a relationship. We've got to keep things right. Hey, Justin, hey, but the plan is we've got to get all this wood out off the side of the road, as much as possible anyway. Crap rolls downhill. Justin is in charge when Bobby's not here, so he gets to do all the pickup and the cleanup. They're not mad or anything like that. They just want everything to get cleaned up.
10-4. We'll figure it out.
Okay. All right, see you later. Bye.
You know, even though Dad told me not to clean up the wood pile, John asked me, you know, to do it. So, I mean, as aggravating as it is, to, you know, as they switch the plans up and stuff, you know, that's the way business is. And the bottom line is Corbett, you know, they pay the bills.
With the landowner issues resolved and only a day left on the Flowers tract, the crew turns their attention back to the move.
All right. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Hurry back.
While Bo takes the dozer to the new buckle tract, the crew nears the end, back on the deck.
Looks like you got the honor of the last load.
Oh, yeah, last load out.
Very well, Flowers tract.
With the last of the wood being loaded, William preps his loader for the move to the new tract. William must drive the 20-ton loader onto the flatbed without tipping it over. Any mistake, and he could destroy a piece of Bobby's $250,000 equipment. But just before he pulls up onto the flatbed, William has second thoughts.
Hey, Justin. You want to load this thing or me to?
Yeah, I can load it.
Simple. I don't feel comfortable putting it on a low boy this time. Safest thing to do is just watch Justin do it. Next time, I'll do it.
Justin puts the loader on the low boy with no problem, and Bo and William take it over to the buckle track. With the move off of the Flowers track nearly complete, the neighboring landowners stop by for a final inspection.
I wanted to thank you. I appreciate what you done there yesterday evening. That's exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
What you done there.
right.
And I'm sorry I got your dad upset like that. If I upset you, I didn't mean to it. But I appreciate what you done, and I really appreciate that.
Hey, ain't no problem. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You know, even though Dad told me not to clean up the mess, I did what Corbett wanted anyway. I just think it's good business, and hopefully Dad won't be mad at what I did and kind of see it my way.
With the landowner satisfied, all that's left to do is get the rest of the equipment to the new track. "24 hours after storming off, Bobby returns for a final inspection of the Flowers track.
How things going with you?
I'm stressed out, man. That
Got
guy.
us all worried.
Well,
let me
he
tell you
keeps.
that.
It's like change orders. They tell me what to do, like I'm a little kid. They tell me what to do, then the next day they come out and tell me something else to do, then come back and tell me something else to do.
Well, you have too many chiefs running around.
Well, I almost gave him a change order, so I had to leave. But I'm all right. And I'm sure I overreacted, but I got so much on my mind, and that's where I'm glad Justin was there, because I was mad, and I was gonna make enemies. I probably already made some. Justin, he disobeyed me and done what he was supposed to do, and he cleaned the field up, and thank God that he's more level-headed than I am, and he got the job done, and hopefully everybody's satisfied, and if we ever have to go back over there, maybe we'll be on good terms.
Coming up,
Okay, let's check out. You're good to go.
Bobby's hopes for a fresh start on a new track
We're supposed to have some bad weather.
are dashed by a brutal winter blast.
Started coming down pretty hard out here.
On the new buckle track, the crew of Goodson All Terrain arrives early for a company meeting.
Good morning.
After the ups and downs back at the Flowers track, Bobby has a new stress management plan.
We got a new track. We had issues on the other track about irate property owners, but listen, any bad issues come up, call Justin. My heart can't take it no more, so.
He won't answer the phone after the
Yeah,
time.
he's getting smart too. We'll have to start passing it down to Smitro or Doug or Dave. But look, we're supposed to have some bad weather. We need to haul sand all day today.
Storms during the cold winter months are hazardous for Bobby and crew. The swamps are full of Cape Fear clay, and when mixed with rain, the logging roads can be dangerous, even impassable.
I think if Mother Nature will cooperate with us and we can get some sand on the road, we should have a good 2 or 3 month run here. All right? All right, hit the woods running. I'll get out of the way.
With wet weather in the forecast, Bobby's priority is to get sand down on the only road in and out of the buckle tract.
Fill it up, Doug.
At a nearby sand pit, Doug uses the backhoe to load sand into the back of EJ's truck.
I'll be right back. Load 1 coming out.
Sand is laid down to both soak up rainwater and prevent it from mixing with the clay soil. If these roads aren't sanded before the storm, Bobby will not be able to get any loads out to the mill.
I'll be right back.
10-4.
While EJ and Durley focus on the roads, Simitrio, Bobby's main tree feller, cuts at a fever pitch. Simitrio lost a day after hitting a steel railroad tie, but finally manages to finish the log road.
Okay, the road is open.
Now, the skidders can move across the swamp to get the logs from Simitrio. and back to the deck, where trucks can be loaded and sent off to the mill.
Scales check out. You're good to go.
10-4.
Dustin, Doug, what's happening?
Hey!
Strangers?
How you doing?
Corbett timber buyer Leslie Davis stops by to check in on the new tract. Corbett acquired this land through auction and hired Bobby to log it. The 250-acre buckled tract is filled with a dense supply of tupelo, gum, and cypress hardwood trees. Logs 10 inches in diameter or larger are sent to the mill to be used for construction lumber or high-grade veneer. Any logs below 10 inches in diameter head to the pulp mill and are used to make paper.
I hate to say it, but this is like a 3-month test for these guys. We bought this track on bid sale, so it's very important to Corbett that we make sure that we get every dime, every board foot out of it.
As day one on the buckled tract comes to a close, Bobby checks in with Dave on the load count for the week.
How'd y'all do?
We got 88 this week. Not too bad, but...
Yeah.
The crew hauled 88 loads off of the Flowers and Buckled tracts this week, well short of Bobby's 100-load goal. But after the recent problems, Bobby is content. He sets his sights on a bigger load count next week.
They're getting closer with the sand. Hopefully they'll get on down here a little bit closer before we knock off, but we need to put some sand right through here. If that road messes up, we ain't got nowhere to jump to.
Right.
I'm glad to get off that other track.
And you and me both.
But over here, I know we're in familiar territory now, and I know we got good wood. We'll be sitting here a while.
Yeah.
And I can trim the trucks up where I want to.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's get out of here.
All right, man.
It's the beginning of the new week, and Bobby's crew wakes up to an unwelcome surprise. Instead of rain, a freak snowstorm has hit the North Carolina coast, bringing rare blizzard conditions and dumping over 6 inches of snow.
Dave, I don't like the way this is looking. Have you heard from Bobby or Justin?
Nothing yet. Let's just keep working till we hear from them.
10-4.
Because the roads are getting worse by the minute, and each loaded truck weighs in at almost 84,000 pounds, the truckers are starting to worry that the roads to the mill are not safe. The truckers aren't the only ones who feel the pinch in winter weather. If Bobby is forced to shut down the whole operation, he stands to lose over $13,000 every day they can't log.
Hello.
Hey.
I haven't heard from you or Bobby. I was beginning to wonder.
Look, y'all just go ahead and leave, because I'm out here on the road right now, and it's probably about 6 inches, probably more snow. So just y'all saddle up and get out of here so we can get home.
All right, man. We'll do that.
As the crew makes their hasty exit, Bobby arrives to touch base with Justin.
No, well, I'll stay with y'all. We'll go just up 53 back home.
I guess you don't really want days like this, but...
We didn't make our quota last week because of the move. Not working today is going to cost us around $13,000. It's just not a good way to start out the new track.
On Christmas Day, 1989, Corbett Timber was shut down after 18 inches of snow. For the first time ever, snow shut down the mills and all logging operations for a week. In 2011, a week-long shutdown would cost Corbett Timber $100,000. A freak snowstorm has dumped 6 inches of snow on the Buckled tract in the last 24 hours. The crew of Goodson Logging is forced to take the day off. 75 miles away, at the Goodsons' home, Bobby monitors the storm.
This freak snowstorm is costing me a lot of money. Every day that the trucks aren't rolling, it costs me $13,000 a day. I got to get those trucks in there as soon as possible. I just called Bo and have him run over there and check the swamp road. Well, I just hope he reports back that the roads will be drivable tomorrow.
10 miles from the Buckled tract, Bo is at home getting ready to head to the swamp to check on the road for Bobby, but not without having a little fun first.
Friends and all, and me and the youngins over there having a snowball fight. I mean, it's nice. The youngins have been out of school, so I've been able to spend time with them today.
Hi.
But still, we don't get paid for snowy days, so, you know, still got bills to pay. So Got to get back at it quick as we can. What's up, man?
Not much. Can I see what you're up to?
Nothing much. Hanging out here with the youngest. Talk about riding over to the woods. See what's going on there. Bobby called this morning. We decided we'd ride over to the woods, see how bad the snow was.
All right, baby. Let's get him in the truck.
All right,
let's do it.
All right, let's go.
What you think? Well, we're going to be able to work it tomorrow?
I don't know, Judge.
Well, we're fixing to find out.
Well, I no doubt it. Watch out for the man in the beetle bug.
I know, right? That was a super beetle.
I'm telling you, man, this what's called crazy.
It's still a lot on this road.
It is.
See, this ain't even safe here.
It's not froze, but it's slushy.
In my opinion, it's a little bit too dangerous. I don't care to drive in that. It needs to work, but I don't want to get out here and take a chance and killing myself or killing somebody else or get banged with us.
No, I don't need it.
My nerves ain't good for this.
Well, I'll call Bobby.
We'll see what,
see what they say.
Joy and Bo turn off the main road into the swamp to evaluate the condition of the road.
What you think?
This road is just, I know it's gonna be slick from here on to the deck where they ain't got that sand down.
Why don't you call Bobby and see what he says about tomorrow? So we'll know if I can slip in the morning.
Hey, did you get a chance to go by there?
Me and Joy can stand over here right now. It's got some snow on this road. It's not melting out too quick.
Yeah.
And the dirt road going in the woods. It's not passable for 2 trucks at all.
It's not passable?
No. Well, y'all just keep the phones with you tomorrow. And
As soon as we get over there and see if we think we can get something out.
we'll call y'all, okay?
Okay, buddy.
All right, man. We'll see you, bud.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The report I got from Bo and Joy is the roads are not passable, so they're probably not going to come in tomorrow. While I try to get these roads up and running, I'm probably going to have the other guys come in, but I know tomorrow is going to be all about getting the roads fixed so we can get the trucks out. It's going to be a battle, and we're going to fight.
You know, we got to start somewhere, and if I wait for Mother Nature to take care of it, it's liable to be 2 or 3 weeks from now.
The next morning, the road in and out of the swamp is still not safe. Today, Bobby's #1 focus is getting fully loaded trucks on and off of the buckle track.
When I come into the woods, there's snow everywhere, just like it was when we left. If the temperature don't pick up any, the snow's probably gonna be here a while. We just have to make do and try to, go ahead and start fixing the road, regardless of the snow. I was talking to Dad earlier. He said maybe I can get on the grader, just scrape the snow off, and just let Doug and EJ haul some sand and just start sanding it.
See how it come out.
Yeah, I think if we get the sand, start mixing in with that clay, so when we start hauling wood, it'll have some traction, and hopefully, we'll be able to start working again. Morning.
What's happening, Justin?
A whole lot.
Getting everything warmed up, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something today.
It is the 3rd straight day that no wood is leaving the buckle tract, and Corbett timber buyer Leslie Davis is back on site to find out what can be done to get loads out of the frozen swamp.
You can get back to rolling, that'd be good.
So I don't know how much wood we're gonna get out here today.
Yeah, that truck road's, it's gonna give you some problems. Logging for Corbett's come to a halt. This makes the 3rd day now. Still gonna be a struggle, though. These guys has got some serious problems on the road here. And we need you getting as much of that wood out today as you can.
Well, let me get this road scraped, start hauling some sand, so
right.
maybe we can get some wood out this afternoon.
I hope so, man. Need all I can get. Every day that loggers aren't working, every day that somebody's not producing, it slows down the bottom line. All right, I'll see you.
While Justin focuses on getting the road passable, Simitrio warms up his stumper. He is worried that 24 hours of sitting in the frozen swamp will affect the performance of his machine.
I got it warming out real good because the chips don't quit now. I go over there, and when I'm trying to grab the tree falls on top of me. So I got it warming around and make sure the chips working normal.
When he feels the stumper is warmed up, Simitrio heads out to the swamp. But within seconds, a 2,000-pound tree crashes down on his cab.
It was frozen this morning, so my grapple, they don't hold it really good, and I heard this loud noise on top of my tractor, and it was very scary, and I gotta be more careful.
After the scare, Simitrio doesn't take any chances and warms up the stumper even more. When he feels it's safe, he begins to cut. This time, the grapple's hydraulics hold. Soon, the stumper is performing like its old self, allowing Sumitrio to drop trees in no time. Today, the crew stacking the wood on the deck is winning the battle against the conditions. But getting the wood out through the snow is not proving to be nearly as easy.
Try to hold. We got to get this road sanded today, okay? So just run it down. Put the pedal to the metal.
I know it's costing me a ton of money to fix this road, but I know if I don't get this road fixed, we're not going to haul any wood tomorrow. And if we don't get back to hauling wood, we're going to be in trouble in a little while.
To get the wood off the deck, there is a lot of road to sand. Time is money for Bobby, and he has to get trucks to the mill.
We're not in the road making business. We're just trying to keep the logging job going right now.
My tires won't grip. I need somebody to push down.
But no matter what they do, the road just won't cooperate.
10-4, right behind.
The road's got a lot of clay on it, so it's real slimy, and it's hard to get around. And if you hit a little bump where you can't have enough speed or enough power to get over that bump, you're stuck.
Hey, this road ain't no good. Get me out of this mess.
We haven't accomplished a whole lot of anything today. I mean, we've got wood stacked, but the wood don't pass nothing in the pile. We got to get it to that mill across the woods over there. And today, we absolutely needed this whole road sanded, but we failed.
Hey, I'm stuck again. I need somebody to come give me a push.
And it's probably cost me, $10,000, $12,000, $13,000 a day just to pay everybody with all the fuel being burned, and we got no money coming in.
It's frustrating, really.
Coming up,
I might not get out.
as Bobby's big machines lose their battle with the snow,
This thing is cursed.
pressure from the mill mounts.
Y'all gonna haul wood?
If we don't get these guys up and running and get some loads to the mill, this business is going to be in big trouble.
Shut it down. The lost cause.
The next morning on the buckle tract, the truckers arrive, hopeful that the sand that was laid down will make the road passable.
I wonder how this road's going to hold up today. Info.
Morning.
A little frigid.
Yeah, man. Everything cranked up, though.
That's good. The road's good and hard.
Yeah. If we get maybe a load of sand down here, by the end of the day, we should be set.
Trucks, they've had a terrible week just like we have. If we don't work, they don't work. So hopefully we can get the road squared away so they can haul some wood and keep them running.
Let's go. We only have a few hours left. Good road. There's a trail up coming out.
Overnight temperatures have frozen the road solid. Some of the early trucks are able to haul loads out of the swamp. But as the temperature rises, the road gets more and more treacherous. To keep the trucks moving, sand has to be laid down continuously. The key to laying down that sand is Bobby's backhoe.
This thing is cursed with starters.
But Lady Luck is not on Bobby's side. The starter has just broken.
Never is. Yeah, it's not good.
The starter turns over the backhoe's engine, and without it, the backhoe is useless.
When Justin said they tried to crank it, they seen a spark come from the starter, and when he grabbed the wire, that plug melted off the starter.
That's what burned off. This thing's brand new looking.
All right, I'll go see if I can find this. Keep the trucks rolling now.
All right.
The main goal, we got to get sand on the road. And the only thing that we needed to work today was the backhoe. And it's the very thing that wouldn't start this morning. It's just Murphy's Law again. Bites us in the butt.
This road's a nightmare, man. Really bad. This mud is killing me.
As the day progresses, the sun continues to heat up the frozen ground, creating a slick layer of mud.
Man, I'm not gonna make it out of this, man. It looks kind of bad out here.
The truckers spend the rest of the day fighting their way out of the swamp.
Not gonna make it out of here. I need a push. 10-4, right behind you. Thanks, I appreciate that. No problem. Drive safe.
Hi, not looking good at all on this thing, but it's not passable.
Getting loads off the deck is painfully slow, and soon it becomes very clear that hauling wood has to stop for the day.
That's it. We need to shut it down. The lost cause is getting trucks out of here today.
We need to get these trucks up and running. It's been 3 days of very few loads, and if we don't get some loads to the mill, this business is going to be in big trouble.
The next morning, the crew arrives an hour early to make the most of the frozen road. This week's impassable road and lost loads have cost Bobby over $40,000. The crew hopes to bounce back on the last day of the week.
I came in early. Let's get them loaders ready to work. Oh, y'all speed up some of that truck up. All right, back it on in. We ain't got much time. All right, your truck's loaded. You're good to go.
Coming out, coming out. Man, I ain't gonna make it out of this mess.
But once again, the road gets messy as the day progresses.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Bobby arrives just in time with the backhoe starter. His only chance of getting loads out is to thoroughly sand the road, and he can't push sand without the backhoe.
We've lost a lot of time waiting for this thing. Hopefully I can get it on there in a few minutes.
To add more stress, Corbett Timbers' John Deems shows up to find out why trucks are not making it to the mill.
Y'all ain't got it on yet? What you doing? Another hand or just some motivation?
Y'all gonna haul wood?
Yeah.
That ain't looking good. I might not get out.
Trying to get stuck. You got it already? All done. Okay, well, let's see if it'll crank. Sounds a little weak.
Ready to go again.
With the backhoe up and running, the road finally gets the sand it needs.
Let's go. We gotta get 20 loads today. Hurry up.
Trucks are back hauling loads to the mill.
Yeah, it's my first load today. Gotta get going.
Well, it's showing time things start picking up around here.
I can't believe it's the same road from yesterday.
Here's Dave. Hello?
What's going on?
How'd y'all do?
We wound up with 14 today.
But even though they're getting wood off of the deck, Bobby has had one of the worst weeks in Goodson logging history. He has no choice but to ask his workers to come in on a Saturday.
And we can try to make up for Monday and Tuesday.
All right.
All right, man. Bye.
You know, it's a tough call asking the guys to come in on Saturday, but this has been one of the worst weeks I can remember. The only way we can come close to breaking even is if the guys get 20 loads tomorrow. If we don't get 20 loads tomorrow, I'm screwed.
Coming up next,
Get him in and get him out, okay?
10-4.
Bobby's Saturday crew sets an ambitious goal to make up for the bad week and won't let anything slow them down.
Hey, dude, you sure that thing ain't on fire?
It's got to get better.
Saturday morning. Normally, the Goodson crew is resting at home, but after a historic snowstorm, Bobby is forced to ask his crew to work the weekend. To make a dent in his losses during the week, they have to get 20 loads to the mill. With only 10 hours of daylight, there's no time to waste.
Yeah, like it's cold out here.
It is a little bit. Well, you know it's cold when the grease freezes.
You darn right. Dimitro come.
I seen that. That was fun.
I've been here 3 years. I don't think I've ever seen him
I
here
ain't never seen him on a Saturday.
And I didn't want to be down here either. Believe me, I was sleeping. I went to bed at 6:30 last night.
Well, I had date night last night.
That's why you here so early. You just a happy camper this morning.
Date night.
Well, listen, tell these guys don't be up here jaw jacking and haul as much as we can because once this stalls out, it's going to be a mess again. All right. Get him in and get him out, okay?
10-4, Bob.
All right, man.
All right, man.
I've got to get the guys to go all out today. If we don't get 20 loads, it could mean the business.
Sucks, man. It sucks being here. But you got to do what you got to do.
Bobby and crew have come up with a plan to help ease the truckers' troubles. They asked Corbett Timber to drop off a few stacks of mats to ease the struggle on and off the deck.
All right, these mats are making it great. Finally getting through.
Finally, starting to working.
And close.
Well, we gotta make that money.
All right, man, what you got for me? All right, let's go down and get them loaded. Get them out of here. All right, Bobby needs to get those 20 loads.
With each truckload that comes off the deck, Bobby makes up for a miserable week. The crew pushes their machines to the limit. But Durley may have pushed his skidder a bit too hard.
Hey, dude, you doing all right there? You sure that thing ain't on fire?
Oh, shit. Old tractor there is giving me a little trouble there with all that smoke it's smoking. Really can't tell you what's wrong with it. But other than that, it's pulling good. Just smoking like the devil.
All right, well, be careful out there.
Durley is a better man than I am because that tractor he's driving looks like it's on fire. It's smoking so much. I think I would have parked it a long time ago. But I guess he's a contender. I'm not. I bet he didn't smoke many cigarettes.
No, he's saving some money now. He don't got to buy cigarettes.
Everything going all right?
Yeah, everything's doing good.
I appreciate it. Ain't nobody's complaining, so you're doing good. Y'all still getting the loads out. So I was telling Justin, you know, my idea of a good employee is one that does the job I never see. Is I hadn't hardly seen you since you've been working.
Yeah. I feel so at home right here. I feel so comfortable. When I get home, I am so relaxed. I come out here and work 10 or 12 hours and go home and don't even feel like I've done anything.
You know what to do.
If I got a problem, I try to solve it myself. If I don't, I go down the chain. I mean, that's the proper way to do it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're a man all the time.
Thanks,
we got
William.
enough food.
Yeah.
We only got a few hours left. Keep moving. All right, man. Appreciate it, man. We don't forget to miss.
Load number 4.
All right, I'm working on Saturday. Let's make it worthwhile. Let's go. We got to get 20 loads today. Hurry up. 10-4.
Roads are holding. Feels good to be moving.
Come on, guys. I got some hungry babies to feed. Let's hurry up.
I can't believe it's the same road from yesterday. It's finally working good.
Come on, guys. I like moving. That means I'm making some money.
What's up? How'd y'all do?
We did quite a bit better than yesterday. We got 23 out today.
That is good.
The crew's Saturday work pays off. They made 23 trips to the mill, and at $600 a load, they brought in $13,800, softening the blow from a week full of setbacks.
Of course, our goal is to get 100 in a week. This week, between the snow and just every other little thing that could happen, we wound up with about 50 loads this week. Not a good week, but maybe next week get a good start, and hopefully I'll be cooking for us next week.
We'll see y'all. Thanks y'all for coming out here today.
Monday morning, bright and early. It's got to get better.
If you want to see what you missed out here in the swamp, go to discovery.com/swamploggers.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers,
Come on, truck driver!
a mud hole of a swamp
We're losing these roads. We're losing them.
It's all falling apart out here.
forces Bobby and his team to make a move.
Watch your head. We got to make the move quick so we can get back to hauling wood. We got to get back on track.
But the new tract has a few surprises of its own.
Just wait in case something happens and I get bogged down. We quite possibly could have jumped from the frying pan into the fire. I can't see where I'm going.
Bobby Goodson and his crew of all-terrain loggers are in a battle with the cold, wet swamps of North Carolina. A week ago, an unexpected snowstorm dumped 6 inches of snow on the swamp, shutting down all logging.
Not working today is going to cost us around $13,000.
The crew has been fighting an uphill battle ever since.
If we don't get some loads to the mill, this business is going to be in big trouble.
You know, last week we had a pretty bad week, had a bunch of breakdowns, and didn't give a half our production that we normally get. But it's Monday, so we'll see what happens. And the weather, it's not as cold as it has been, but they're calling for rain this week. So we try to get some sand down before it starts raining.
We plan on doing anything that road today? Yeah, let's take this load and dump it before we get to our deck. But there's one spot there that's got a lot of clay in it. This road on the buckle track is just real slick clay. It's a beautiful track of timber, but I don't care how good the wood is, if you can't get it out, it's to no value.
It's a shame with all this pretty wood we have,
and we can't get it out, especially if it starts raining. Because this road, if it rains too much, it won't handle it.
No.
It's gonna be tough keeping the trucks from getting jammed up.
It's a bad feeling when you drive these machines and the water is right there in your foot.
All right, take it easy.
With the possibility of rain and the havoc it can wreak on everyone's mind, the crew gets right to work. They have to deliver as many loads to the mill as possible before the road gets sloppy.
Good morning, bub. What do you think about the rain coming in here?
What rain?
It's coming in tonight. Last week, it was a real bad week for me, and I was wanting to double it this week or triple it, but now they're calling for the rain to come in, and with the road and all, I just don't know how many of us can handle another throwaway week. I really don't.
While the rest of Bobby's crew can continue to cut, stack, and pull wood in any weather, the truckers often get shut down when the rain mixes with the clay on the only road in and out of the swamp. In no time at all, the road can become impassable.
Wood don't get no damn prettier than this. We don't take advantage of it while we're here, we ain't never gonna get it.
That's right.
A full load of wood can fetch from $300 to $800 at the mill, but the trucker's cut is only $40 per load, making every run to the mill critical.
If that truck ain't going, we ain't making no money, so every day we sit at the house, our paychecks get smaller and smaller.
Bobby needs to get 20 loads a day, 100 loads a week to turn a profit. But due to the muddy road on the buckle tract, Bobby's crew is only averaging 12 loads a day.
I'm slipping and sliding out here. It ain't gonna be long for this road gets really bad.
I wish we could do more for you. Be careful out there.
For the past 2 weeks, the Goodson crew has had a miserable time getting in and out of the buckle tract.
Man, I ain't gonna make it out of this mess. The lost road.
Bobby's efforts to overhaul the road were met with opposition.
The landowners don't want us to do any kind of grading. Their motive is it's a hunting place, it's their land, they don't want anybody messing with it. Well, we're trying to make a living over here, and I wish the guys would just let us get the wood out. I mean, we got about $400,000 for timber back here. But it's really got us in handcuffs. I mean, it could actually shut us down.
Hey, Simitro, how you doing?
I'm sending Simitro out with David Robinson. They're gonna go out and try to scout a new deck out in case this deck here goes south, which it looks like it could at any minute. But if this deck does mess up, I don't know what we're gonna do.
We can improve this, but going back out, we don't want to widen the road any. I can see the possibilities of this deck site working, but there's a lot of work that'll have to go into it, and I just don't know if it's worth it. The question is, how do we get the road trucks from here to where we've had to park? Even if the deck site works, we got to have a good haul road to get to the deck site. Well, this road is worse than that road. Rather than spend a lot of money fixing a wet road, I'd rather come back when it's easy to drive on. If we don't have a good road, we have to fall back and go somewhere else. We need to break the bad news to them. Well, Simitro and I just went over to the second deck, and it would take a miracle to make that road work. Maybe fall back, go cut something different, something with a better truck road until...
You want us to fix the road while we're here?
I would probably leave it.
So it'd be best to fix it while we got everything right here to get it fixed, wouldn't you think? We can't afford any more downtime. The weather has really put us behind, and we've got to get somewhere where we can make some money. And I think our best bet is to go ahead and fix the road we're on now and haul the wood that we got cut down. But we'll just haul some sand on that and see what it does, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right.
You know, we need to get the sand down now because, you know, the road is mostly clay, and the sand will help the clay not be so slick, and we're blocking the only road to the deck.
Come on, truck driver!
But just before Bobby can get the first load of sand on the road, the skies open up.
Well, we got our 21 loads today, but with the rain starting, who knows, that might be all we get this week.
On Monday, Bobby's crew was able to haul a total of 21 loads. But today, rain has put a damper on their chances of success.
You know, it rained all night last night, and when I got here this morning, it was just a muddy mess.
What's going on?
Plain truck driver.
How do you think that road's gonna hold up?
I know we tried to start off with a good week, and it's like at any minute it could just
Yeah, I mean, well,
stop.
Dude, you'd think we would be used to the ups and downs out here by now, but...
Y'all just load them as fast as you can and get them out of here. It's roads and mills and...
Playing that chess game.
All right, let me go haul some dirt.
All right, man, I'll call you.
All right.
Well, the name of the game now is to get as much wood to the mill as possible before this road totally gives out. And if that happens, not only will it hurt my pocketbook, but I think it'll wind up costing Bobby around $13,000 a day.
How fast y'all reckon you get me loaded today? And we had a bad week last week, and you're gonna try to tighten up a little bit this week.
Well, we're doing our part now. You do yours.
They're talking about pressure on the loaders. I think we all feel time is running out.
We tight. If y'all help us get in and out of here quicker, we'll go quicker.
I can only load you.
This road's getting slick quick.
Look, it's getting bad out here. I'm about to get stuck any minute now. Y'all better get them trucks out of here fast.
The road is nasty. You can see the road is nasty. It's slick, it's wet, it's nasty.
Well, it was bound to happen. The truck started sliding, and when it got this far over, the trailer, it wanted to slide with it too, and it's come up here against this. It's gonna try to take this tree down, I guess. I feel bad because the trailer's blocking the road, and nobody can get out to go to the mill. But what am I gonna do? From the time you get off that main 10-mile road out there, you just about slip and slide the whole way. You're just along for the ride. You don't control anything. We're losing these roads. We're losing them.
6 hours into their 9-hour day, Bobby's crew has only hauled out 10 loads of timber. They'll have to move Gary's truck quickly if they hope to make up their goal of 20 loads for the day.
I got Doug out there trying to put sand on the road as fast as he can, but it's like fighting a losing battle.
Hey, turn around and go get Gary. He's stuck.
And now Gary's stuck. I'm gonna have to stop Doug from working on the road so he can go out there and try to get Gary unstuck.
Bulldozer time.
Man, it's crazy. We got trucks lined up, trying to get to the mill, can't get to the mill because Gary's stuck right in the middle of the road. And some days it just don't pay to get out of bed.
Just as Gary's truck is moved and the road is finally cleared, the rain starts up again. Back on the deck, the situation becomes even more desperate.
Can we step it up a notch and get it maybe double, triple what I got last week?
We'll get you loaded as quick as possible.
10 for 'em.
You know, I'm working as fast as I can to get these guys to the mill, but I can't do anything about the rain. I mean, the deck is a mud pit. The trucks are getting stuck before they even get to my loader.
It's all falling apart out here. I mean, we're scrambling to get sand on the road. It's just a mess. What's up, Dave? How many did you end up with?
19.
19. Well, with 21 yesterday, we're still on track.
We're definitely on track.
Through sheer willpower, Bobby's crew defies the odds and manages to deliver 19 loads to the mill. They now have 40 loads for the week and are on track for a 100-load week.
You think we'll still be able to get our 100 loads if the road will hold up?
Yeah.
Well, let's keep it up and hopefully maybe we can get the road fixed where they can get in and out. Y'all just keep them loaded, all right? All right, man. We'll see y'all. See you, William. They don't make a truck that floats, you know, and we still got to deal with the roads getting in and out, and we're always the furthest off the road compared to the conventional crews. So we'll keep plugging at it, and hopefully things will turn around for us and we can start drying up and get some wood to the mill.
Coming up,
Man, this place is a mess.
road conditions go from bad to worse.
We've wasted way too much money here.
And later,
Awesome belly soup.
crew lunch hits an all-time low.
Look at him. Gourmet day.
Out on the buckle tract, wet weather continues to work against the crew of Goodson's All-Terrain. They need to haul 60 loads over the next 3 days if they hope to make their 100-load weekly target. But the mud on the road to the deck is only getting thicker, making it harder and harder to get wood to the mill.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Might kick us out of here, but
that's what I was telling William on the way here after I picked him up. I'm like, only people I don't want to see today is David Robinson, John Deans, Eddie Corbett.
Joy is the first trucker of the day to battle the saturated deck.
Hey, it's getting pretty nasty out here. I don't even think I'm gonna make it to the loader. I either slide to the left or slide to the right. Mud's up the yang-yang.
Hold on, I'll be there to get you.
Joy's truck can't get any traction on this slick Cape Fear clay and must be towed onto the deck.
With the rain coming in again, I mean, it's just, it doesn't look good for us. It really doesn't.
A half hour later, her fully loaded 84,000-pound truck starts off to the mill.
Hey, guys, I got a problem over here on my truck. Don't it feel kind of funny here? See, my tires are gone flat. I've got 4 tires off the rim when I come off the deck. It hit the mat, busted one off, so I lost all my air on the other side, and I've got 4 that's flat.
Joy busted a tire, and our air system's all linked together, so all our tires went flat.
It gets a little aggravating to the drivers when you're doing what you can do, but the truck's doing what it wants to do. You have no control of it. When you had a bad day, you had a bad day, and I'm having a bad day.
Walking over here to unload you.
To unload me?
Well, how are you? You can't blow those back on without.
We have to get those ones off the ground.
We can't fix the tires on Joy's truck because it's got a full load on it. Until we unload that truck, the deck is pretty much shut down.
Unloading Joy's truck shuts down the deck for half an hour, costing Bobby $600.
This road, this place is a mess. It's a nightmare.
The crew works quickly to reinflate Joy's tires and get her back on the road.
Put it back the other way, Doug.
Ain't getting no air in it.
But their efforts fall short.
I thought maybe we could get a couple of them aired up, and but we had to just get her out of the way because we had 4 other trucks waiting.
Finally, Joy's crippled truck is moved out of the way. But very quickly, the other truckers learn that Joy isn't the only one that's going to struggle to get out of the swamp.
This there can't get no better. It just gets worse and worse. I can't go nowhere.
It's just turned into a sloppy mess. I'm pissed because I thought we were gonna roll. We're not gonna be able to get what we want out today.
It's just been a mess up here on the deck. It's going to continue to rain, and this place isn't going to get any better. We've wasted way too much money here, and all we're going to do is waste more.
With the threat of diminishing load counts and concern about the road's worsening condition.
Hey, Bobby.
What's up, John?
Corbett Timbers' John Deans arrives in the swamp with a new plan of action.
What I got is about 60 acres. This is called the Smith.
Cape Fear here?
Yeah, this is Cape Fear River. This is on the Smith track. We're on maybe about 4 or 5 miles away. All this swamp in here, we're gonna go ahead and scoot him over there, keep him working, and let the buckle track dry out. I got a road in there. It's a good road.
Corbett has really saved us with this new track. All the weather we've had on this track here has killed us. Rain has just made the track too wet. Trucks just can't get out. You know, even though it costs us $6,000 to move, it's just going to save us money to go ahead and get over there instead of sitting here spinning our wheels.
All right.
All right, man. Thanks, John. Smitro, you want to walk the stump right there to that big camper where Bo can get it, and I'll get me and you and Justin will go over there to where we're going to move to, see if we can find a place to put a deck. We're going to have to split the crew. I'm going to take Smitro, a loader, and a skidder over to the new track and see if Smitro can get a deck cut out. We got to make the move quick so we can get back to hauling wood. I mean, we got to get back on track.
The new 60-acre Smith tract is filled with both hardwood logs and pulpwood trees, and more importantly, dry ground that could keep Bobby logging for weeks.
Shovel handle the trucks all right? I'm gonna start carrying Justin with me on scouts like this. Bring him in there, let him see what I have to deal with, what we gotta look at. It's gonna be a learning phase for him, and this is probably the only part of the job that he doesn't know now.
See all the trees that are dying? Look on the ground. All these trees are just dying.
The main thing that Dad does that I don't do, he looks at all the timber. He can walk out in the swamp and gauge what's there, if it can be cut, and how hard it'll be to cut it.
This is like kind of sandy.
And I'm trying to learn more of that aspect of it. That's where I don't know everything yet.
I have been known to try to get the decks too close to the woods. I've made a bunch of mistakes, and that's what I'm trying to do is teach Justin to learn from my mistakes so he'll have to go through the same trials that I did. But that dead area there is probably a good spot for a deck. It was all high. It's just a blessing to have him on the job and to be as good a worker and a good a son as he is.
The new Smith Tract has great potential. What it doesn't have are any clearly marked trails.
Which way do you think the stumper is? Straight this way?
You say this?
We really need a map.
Logging these woods is one thing. Navigating them without a map is quite another.
We're following a deer trail?
After 30 minutes of wandering the swamp, the guys make it back to the feller. Simitrio and Justin waste no time clearing an area for the new Smith deck. While back over at the Buckle Tract, the crew pushes hard to clear out the remaining stacked wood.
All right, guys, tighten up.
We need to get that 100 this week.
At the end of the day, Bobby checks in with Dave.
How'd y'all end up doing?
Oh, I didn't get but 14 today, but that's about 10 more than it looked like we were getting the way this morning started off.
We'll figure it out where we can keep at least one loader over there to get rid of some of that wood.
10-4, Bobby.
See you in the morning.
All right, buddy.
If Simitrio can keep running and get some wood down over here, hopefully we get one of the loaders over here by tomorrow evening and start the transition, and maybe our luck's changing.
Coming up, the move to the Smith Tract is on, but the crew does not leave their trouble behind.
I'm getting tired of this mess.
It's just an axle brake and money pit.
And later, Bobby takes his $250,000 shovel for a swim.
You never want to go out on your own doing anything like that.
Okay, I'm coming up. Let me know how I'm doing.
After a 3-day load count of just 54 at the muddy Buckle Tract, the swamp loggers move their operation over to the new Smith Tract.
I don't know if I can make it to the later.
But just finishing up the last few loads on the Buckle Tract is proving to be difficult.
Joey, just take it nice and slow.
Bobby's crew needs to push through the sludge to get the last of the stacked wood to the mill. To make their goal of 100 loads, they've got just 2 days to haul 46 loads.
Yesterday was a crisis for me. I was from one ditch to the other ditch. It gets a little aggravating, but instead of sitting at home.
All right, that's it.
The road's actually drying up a little bit. The wind keeps blowing sunshine. It may dry up enough that they can get the wood we got piled up out of there.
8 miles away at the new Smith Tract, the skidder has arrived and is ready for action.
I reckon we'll get a loader next.
That works for me.
Justin and crew prep the deck for the arrival of the first loader.
How's that look like?
It's good to me. I'm guessing like the front of the trucks might be right here in between the dozer and the tractor.
And then, so you look at this side, I think we can clean that spot, and then the trucks can go right there, and Abraham can limit in there.
With the mills hungry for wood, Corbett Timber's John Deans arrives to check on progress.
Was that hill too sandy?
Immediately, John has a concern with the location the crew has selected for the deck.
This was a straight shot to that road.
It wasn't what we talked about the other day when we came in here. We just talked about coming down that ridge.
The original plan was to set up further down down the block on a sand hill. But me and Dad decided that the road had too many tight curves and we didn't want to cause any more problems for the trucks. The solution was just to set up further down and make a straight shot out to the road. It'd be a lot less turning.
Because over on the top of the little hill is just sand.
Yeah.
We said we would have a hard time in there.
The access road to get to the timber is not at all where we had talked about coming in. You know, we give Bobby the flexibility to do that. He made the decision. I wasn't here.
The question I have is,
there is politics in logging, and you don't want to rub Corbett the wrong way.
And this side is wet.
Yeah.
And this over here is a hill, so we thought...
We explained the situation to John, and he came around to our way of thinking.
This will probably hold up better than the sand will.
The sand, yeah, that's what we thought too.
And actually, it's going to be a better road to get into the timber. It's just a little surprising.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing Dad normally takes care of, so I was kind of relieved, when he showed up.
I was wondering why you didn't go down what we talked about.
Trying to go straight.
The way it looks, this is gonna be a better road.
I don't think John has too much to worry about. We got Williams loader on the way over here. Potentially by this afternoon, we could be loading trucks off this deck. We've had 2 weeks bad, back to back. So we got to get on a roll and try to start catching up again.
Truck's coming in, truck's coming in.
But just a mile from the Smith deck, the first truck is in trouble.
I'll go in there and turn around, and you can get me back through here.
The lowboy carrying Williams' 20-ton loader has sunk 10 inches into the soft sand that covers most of the 5-mile access road. And just behind it, the truck carrying the sawbucks is also stuck.
I got no traction whatsoever.
Yeah, we just came from a pure mud hole to a pure sand pit. I believe the sand pit's gonna be a little worse than the mud hole was.
We got a road that we thought was gonna hold together, but just bringing in the cutting machine and one shovel, it's gone to pieces.
This is crazy. Here we are on the new track, and instead of the tractors pulling wood, they're out there on the road trying to run a towing service to get the trucks in and out. It's making me nervous. I'm wondering if we made the right decision to move over here. We quite possibly could have jumped from the frying pan into the fire.
But once again, John has a plan B.
Let me go see if I can get in touch with Sam. We have another way to get in and out, but we have to get permission from the adjoining landowner.
A second, much shorter half-mile access road leads into the backside of the Smith tract and is made of hard sand that they hope will better support heavy loads.
John's going to try to work that out so we can go out the back way, which would be a tremendous help. Dave doesn't expect to get more than 13 loads out of Buckle today. There's no way we'll make 100 loads for the week now. These numbers just ain't going to cut it for long. I'm ready for something to start breaking our way.
Friday, the last workday of a long week for the Goodson crew.
Truck coming in, truck coming in.
Bobby now has 2 decks running, but starts his day at the Buckle track, where the backup loader is sending out the last of the wood.
Just got 2 or 3 more loads of logs to load up. We'll try to get them out of here before the rain comes in. And we'll probably just let this track sit here until we get to the drier time of the year. A lot of good wood, a good track. I hate to leave it, but you can stack up wood all day until you get to the mill. It don't pay the bills.
8 miles down the road, Dave and William are already stacking wood at the Smith tract. And soon, the crew here is in full swing.
Let's keep it moving.
But the weekly load count stands at a dismal 67. There's no hope of hitting their goal of 100 for the week. To make 75 loads, the break-even point for the company, they will have to haul loads from both the Buckle and Smith tracts.
Maybe we can get some loads out of here. They still got the wood piled up on here.
Coming out, leaving the deck.
By mid-morning, Gary is ready to drive the first load off the Smith deck. But to get out, he must travel the same sandy 5-mile access road that he battled on the way onto the tract.
This mess is so sticky. Sorry, I'm gonna need another push out of here.
I was having a good day, but I seem to be stuck now.
I think this is the worst luck I've ever had with these roads.
They're gonna have a tractor out there all day long pushing trucks in and out because nobody's gonna get in and out of that road.
John don't get us out the back way, we're going to lose a lot of money over here. When you get over here on a road like this, the trucks, they're going to try to get through a hole and it's going to bounce and pop an axle into it. That's, $500 or $600. It's just a axle brake and money pit.
Damn, I'm out here stuck again. I'm getting tired of this mess. All right, I'm right behind you.
Logging, we're working on about a 3 to 7% profit margin anyway. Most retail stores are 30%. And here we are working on this little tiny margin, and then mishaps like this happen. If we don't haul wood, can't pay the men, can't pay the fuel bill. It just kills the bottom line. Because it don't take many of them and you're out of business. It's all up to Corbett. It's up to them to get the accesses opened up for us so we can go out the short way. How many loads have y'all loaded over here?
That's number 7.
With the week's setbacks, Bobby hauled only 73 loads, 2 shy of his break-even point.
The deck we can handle. It's just that road going out, man. If we don't get that access to that other road, we're gonna have a time down here.
It's John. What's up, John? Got a call from John Deans, and he was letting us know that we could use the shortcut that we needed. Thanks, John. That call came at the nick of time because of that sandy road. It had all but shut us down.
Coming up,
This road here is holding up good.
the trucks finally get rolling,
The water getting pretty deep over here.
and high water sends Bobby looking for answers.
That ain't loggers, those are beavers. That's it right there. Huge beaver dam. It had to be the length of a football field.
The swamp loggers are finally settling in at the new Smith tract and hoping to put their road problems behind them.
There's another access road we can come in off of the north end, ain't but a half a mile. Coming that way a while ago. It'd be a pretty nice way to go in and out.
Truck coming out.
Yeah, this road here is holding up good, considering it's rained on it. It's a little slick, but we'll be all right.
Between freak snowstorms and heavy rains, the weather has beaten down Bobby's crew in recent weeks.
I am not ready for road. Just a second there.
We have got to get back up to 20 loads a day so we get this company back operating in flight. Fortunately, the track's not as big as where we left, but we got 70 to 75 acres here. We needed a place that could work with some rain, and this is one of them that'll do it.
It's all half-inch steel in it. Don't worry about it. You'll scratch it up, but you won't hurt it.
Needing to make the most of every truckload, Bobby considers a key equipment upgrade.
Everything looks pretty when it's moving.
Yep.
All
Shiny.
right, Ken, I'm coming back on up right here.
Today, we're going to try out some new state-of-the-art platform scales. The ones we've been using are about 20 years old, and they're pretty trashy.
They're looking fancy now. I like that.
The economy still ain't good. We got to try to save everything we can, so we're trying to get accurate as we can on weight.
All right, let's see what these scales are reading.
Each of Bobby's fully loaded trucks must weigh no more than 84,000 pounds to drive legally on public roads. An overloaded truck can result in a costly ticket. But an underloaded trailer means less money for the loggers per haul.
The closer we get to what we're allowed to haul, the more money we can make, and the less tickets we'll get. That's all I want to do. Hey, Ken. Hey, bro. You get them set up?
Yes, sir.
Ken made a new style scale. It's a lot smaller. He said they're a lot more accurate, and that's really what we're after right now. The more accurate we can be here, the safer we'll be out there on the highway.
Well, you get paid by the pound.
The bottom line, it all comes back to money.
And you don't get paid until it gets to the mill, do you?
That's right.
All right, you're good. Get on out of here.
That last road, what did it weigh?
We totaled out at 83,750. Perfect where we want it.
All right, Ken. Thank you, sir.
Good cut.
These scales right here is about 15,000, but it's a bargain because if we're maximizing every load, we don't have any light loads. That's where most money's lost. They make us money every day that they're working.
So that's the last of the wait tickets. I'm tired of supporting DMV here now.
Bobby's trucks are rolling. But out in the swamp, Simitrio's day is off to a rocky start.
The water getting pretty deep over here. I'm afraid they're gonna get it stuck.
Yeah, the shovel's in pretty deep, too. I don't like the looks of that.
Swamp loggers battle water on a daily basis. But when the water levels get too high, the machinery is in jeopardy.
So I'm kind of concerned because when it's that deep, the water reaches the motor and get in the motor and shut the motor off, and that's it.
Anytime the water gets high, it could shut us down. If the water backs up to the roadbed, the trucks can't run. If the skidder operators can't see the shovel road, they could easily slip off the road and we could lose the whole tractor.
Last winter, Bobby almost lost his $250,000 shovel twice when the 37-ton machine slipped into a flooded swamp.
High water's bad news. At least this time, I think I've got an idea of what's going on. A couple of men come by the job the other day that's hunted this place and lived here a long time, and they mentioned to me that there's beaver dams out there.
Hey, Bobby.
What's up, John?
Man, you were mentioning Beaver Dam.
News of a beaver dam quickly brings Corbett Forester John Deans to the deck.
They were telling me somewhere over in here there's a beaver dam.
Okay, let's go see if we can find it.
Beaver dams cost Corbett Timber thousands of dollars in lost revenue every year. The deep pools of water beaver dams create not only drown mature trees, they also prevent new trees from growing.
Look at the beavers. Yeah. That ain't loggers, those are beavers.
Being a forester, I spend a lot of time trying to control the beavers. I can grow timber in a swamp, but I can't grow timber in a lake. Swamps need to dry out at least a couple months out of the year. So I have to keep the water out just long enough for these hardwoods to get reestablished and start growing.
The water on this road's getting pretty deep. I bet we're close.
Damn! I got a head bug. Woo!
We're gonna have to walk the rest of the way. There's beavers somewhere around here. Closer we got to the dam, you could see that the beavers were damaging everything around us. There was no new growth around here. Did beavers kill this wood out or they log it?
They logged it, and then, of course, it was coming back good, and then, of course, and the beavers got it.
Beaver, they messed it up?
Yeah, and then in the bottoms down here where it stays flooded all the time, it just killed it.
Look at that.
All right, here we go. That's it.
That's it right there?
That's it right there.
Sure enough, there was a huge beaver dam there. It had to be the length of a football field.
All right, you see those little pines over there?
Yeah.
That dam goes all the way over to those.
Yeah, I can see it great. Look right through there. You can see the dam perfect right over there. You would just think it was just sticks piled up, but that's what them little critters drag up there. And
that's exactly right.
Well, you can see where it drops off. It's 2 or 3 feet lower on that side of the dam than it is this side.
So you back up 3 feet of water down here in these swamps, you got over 100 acres of water.
That's a lot of water.
Yeah.
Where that dam is and the way it's backing that water up, it affects the adjacent landowner, the tract we're on, and then the next landowner. So it's affecting a lot of people. And the simple cure, we got to get a tractor over here and tear it out.
We don't want to get rid of the beavers, but we don't want them just to build lakes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, it's too late today, but I'll see if I can't get something over here tomorrow and we'll get this thing tore out.
Okay.
I fought Mother Nature, wind, rain, and snow, and landowners, and I'm not about to let these rodents run me off. I'm sure Sumitra will be tickled to death when we get this water flowing again.
Yep.
All right, let's get out of here now.
Most beavers build dams so that their lodges or homes can be surrounded by water. The water allows for underwater access only, protecting the beavers from predators.
The weatherman, he nailed it this time. It's supposed to rain for a couple of days, and so far it has. And the water's trapped in here because of the beavers, and it can't get out to the river where it wants to go. So we found the beaver dam, and we're gonna rob Victor's shovel and go over there and tear that beaver dam out, get this water table dropped, because it's gonna make it a lot safer, and plus the road won't float away.
In water this deep, just getting heavy equipment to the beaver dam is a risky proposition.
Justin, be careful. These roads over here are narrow. I had Justin to follow me in the dozer just in case I got stuck. And I was using an old road that hadn't been used in years, and it was a tight fit. I could barely fit through there. And whenever you're walking down them roads like that with water covering it, you never know what could happen. I mean, you could fall in a sinkhole, you could walk up on a stump and get stuck. Just a number of things that could happen walking old roads like that. Listen, I'm gonna walk over here on this side and start tearing it out. I think you could go straight ahead. You start on this side and start pushing it. If we get it tore out big enough, it'll overwhelm the beavers and maybe they'll leave.
When Bobby gets a closer look at the depth of the water, it causes him to rethink his plan of attack.
Hey, Justin, second thought, just wait and let me get started. In case something happens and I get bogged down, you can help me get out.
I gotcha.
I thought if we get Justin out on the bulldozer to help push it, but after getting on the backside, seeing where the big bottleneck was, it's always good to have somebody with you. You never want to go out on your own doing anything like that because anything could happen. I mean, I could get stuck, fall off the tractor, drowned. I mean, so it's good to have somebody with you. And, you know, we got communication, which is a good thing, but if I'm floating face down in the water, I can't do a whole lot with the radio. I was just gonna try to walk in on the water side and just rip it out back to me. But once I tried to go across there, one whole track went completely under the water and I couldn't see where I was going.
If enough water floods his engine compartment, Bobby could lose power and fall into a sinkhole.
I can't see where I'm going. I'm just heading to the other side. I had that same feeling about, I guess it's been 10 or 12 years ago where I lost the machine. Same type of environment. You know, I couldn't see where I was walking. It was all water.
Yeah, this way right here. I'm gonna go on the other side, see if I can get to it.
You gonna walk through there?
So I kind of decided I better back out, and I went ahead and walked around and came up on the low side of the dam. I'm gonna go knock this thing out. And just grabbed a mouthful and pulled it back, and here comes the water. And you can see the different height in the water level. I knew once we tore it out, it was gonna be a deluge coming through there. After I ripped it out initially fairly big, and just to watch, I mean, it was thousands of gallons of water running through there, and it'll probably do that all day today because if John was correct, it's got about 100 acres backed up right now. You know, this water will probably run like this all day today. I might just go ahead and tear it into in several places. I might try to get over there if I can.
Even with the beaver dam destroyed, it will still take a couple of hours for Simitrio to see the waters recede back on the deck.
That takes care of that. Bobby 1, Beaver 0.
With the floodwaters receding, Bobby's crew is able to load at a rapid pace, still shooting for their 100-load goal for the week. But with only one more full workday, it may be too little, too late.
Well, I see you made it back out with the shovel. I guess you didn't get stuck getting
Yeah, there was a lot of water back there.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
thousands of gallons.
You can look out there now, and you can't hardly see the water.
How many did y'all get today?
22.
22. How many you got for the week, you know?
72.
Good. We have a chance.
Yeah, we do.
In order to reach their 100-load goal, they'll have to have a 28-load Friday. They've done it before, but never under these conditions. Coming up.
Yeah, come on. I'm waiting on you.
The Goodson crew does everything in their power to meet their goal.
Truck coming out.
They're starting to work it back.
All along the edge there.
And the Beavers fight back.
This ain't over, Beaver. I will be back.
The water dropped a lot.
Did it? Good.
A lot is riding on this final day of the week at the Smith Tract. Somehow, Goodson's all-terrain has to haul 28 loads to the mill to reach their weekly goal of 100.
Yeah, we're trying to get some loads out today. I'm gonna try to get at least 3.
10 for them.
With the wet road problems behind them and wood stacking up, they have a chance of hitting their goal and getting their prized bonus meal.
Yeah, come on. I'm waiting on you.
10-4. Coming out, truck coming out.
Kind of slick, ain't it?
Yep, but the water's gone.
Yep.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the Smith Tract, Bobby and John Deans of Corbett Timber return to the beaver dam they destroyed the day before to check on the water level.
See if they started their construction project back.
Yeah.
Wasn't this all water last time, right through here?
Yeah, all this was flooded.
I can't believe how much water's gone.
Yeah, well, basically from here all the way back to where Simitrio's cutting.
Well, we've probably saved a lot of trees.
Yeah.
The water has receded, but the beavers are already busy rebuilding.
See, right back there, there's sticks and stuff pushed up.
Bobby will have to continually monitor the site for rising water.
They're starting to work it back.
That's what kills me is how they push dirt. Little bulldozers.
Well, they've already holding back about 1 foot of water.
All along the edge there.
Yeah. And they'll continue building it until it was like it was.
Bobby may have won the battle, but the war is far from over.
We'll worry about these jokers next week. This ain't over, Beaver. I will be back. They are something else.
How load count look this week? Look pretty good?
By early afternoon, the load count is at 15. And with only a few hours left in the day, it's looking doubtful that they'll haul the 13 needed to make their 100-load goal.
We should have hit low 90s. Not quite 100, but low 90s. That's still good, man, compared to the week we had.
Dave has to give Bobby the bad news.
Well, we had a pretty crappy week this week.
How many loads we get?
91.
Well, that's good. You got 91.
The way the week was starting, it didn't look like that was going to happen.
Well, we did good. Y'all did good.
At 91 loads, the Goodson crew is 9 short of their goal. Bobby will barely make a profit this week, and in the near future, he will have to fight to survive in the swamp. Regardless of his recent troubles, Bobby is proud of what his crew was able to accomplish under such tough conditions.
Everybody has busted their tail the last few weeks. You want to cook something?
Yeah.
Can you make a stew?
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've had my granny used to make just a homemade beef stew.
Yeah.
If you get 76 loads, you get a can of potted meat. But if you get a little less than 100, you get a beef stew. Now, if you get over 100, we're talking about steak, you know, lobsters, shrimps, bunch of good stuff.
Are they setting out the food tent? I didn't think we got 100 loads this week.
That looks good.
I guess we didn't get 100 loads this week. I'm gonna head on over there. I reckon David messed up on the load count.
We tore Beaver Dam out yesterday. They've already got the water stopped again.
No unemployment in the beaver world.
No, sir.
Those cats are working.
Well, you requested stew, and I came through for you.
Oh, yeah. David is our on-the-job cook, loader / chef. It's been a good end to a rough starting week. Everybody has really busted their tail, and we've all worked hard, and circumstances out of our control is what's been holding us up, but I can see that we're going to be getting 100 loads in the next few weeks, so I decided to go ahead and give you all a prep meal. Let's say the grace, and we'll eat. Dear Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you, dear God, for all that you do for us. I pray, dear Lord, that you bless the food, watch over us, keep us safe, give us wisdom, dear God. For in your son's precious name we pray. Amen.
Yeah, I was really shocked when I got into the woods today, found out that Bobby treated us to dinner. Bobby's really good to us, he really is, you know, and we can't answer the better boss.
Trimmed all the fat off of it, but I skimmed the fat off the top, too. I depuaged it.
You did what?
That's a French term.
For defatting?
Yeah.
If this is healthy here, I can eat healthy.
Is
this healthy?
Yes, it is. I mean,
well, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Who's got a Coke?
How did y'all enjoy that stew?
Hey, is that what's left of the stew?
That's it. That's the lean meat that we cooked for you.
Awesome belly soup. Gourmet day. Look at him. Catch this. Come on, Dave.
I think the joke turned on me now.
If you want to see what's going on in the swamp, go to discovery.com/swamp.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers,
I hope this week is better than the last.
10-4.
Bobby and his crew have had several bad weeks in the swamp.
Hurry up, I'm coming out.
They have to get back on track, but an angry neighbor,
Well, that's still not the damn line, and which is not.
a land dispute,
If we'd have cut these trees down, it'd cost us double damages.
nasty roads,
Man, slow going over here.
and a last-minute decision from Corbett Timber
The road is tearing up, so we need to quit.
What's going on out there?
We ain't stuck. This manhole ain't holding up.
threaten to shut the company down.
John, can you help me out here?
The crew of Goodson's All-Terrain has been battling the swamp for weeks. After a 5-mile road crippled Bobby and his crew,
We're losing these roads. We're losing them.
Cape Fear here.
Corbett Timber opened up a shortcut out of the swamp.
It's gonna be a better road to get into the timber.
The truckers were finally able to get loads out to the mill,
Truck coming out.
but it was too little, too late.
We've wasted way too much money here.
For the 8th week in a row, the crew was unable to reach the 100-load weekly goal Bobby needs to keep his company afloat.
We're gonna try to tighten up a little bit this week.
It is a new week in the swamp, and with it come new possibilities.
I hope this week will be better than last.
After weeks of dismal load counts, Bobby's operation can't afford another week of lost profits. As the truckers arrive in the swamp, Justin lets them know how many loads they need for the day to start to get back on track.
We have to get at least 18 loads because we're in good wood and the road's good now, and we need to start having, we need to start picking it up since we had such a crappy last month. I mean, we got some of the best truckers around, and the last few weeks being so bad, I think they feel bad, and I just need to keep them focused, and so we can turn this losing streak around. If we can get at least 18, as long as the mills ain't got us tied up on quota, we could have good weeks, especially in the wood we're on now. So I appreciate it. All right.
All right, you're out of here.
Good to go.
To help Bobby and his crew speed up delivery of wood to the mill, Corbett Timber has found a shortcut out of the swamp. This half-mile road provides faster access to the highway and allows the truckers to travel at higher speeds. The 5-mile road was slowing them way down, and they're hopeful that this shorter, better road to the mill will allow them to hit the 100-load goal. If they can hit 100 loads for the week, each employee earns a $100 bonus and a company meal.
All right, let's go in. Get them on. Let's get them out of here. I'm loving this half-mile road.
While Justin keeps things moving in the swamp.
What you have to replace, all the top leaves?
75 miles away at headquarters, Bobby starts the day at the shop and checks in with his main mechanic, Doug.
Got some bad news for you. I got another job.
I got some bad news from Doug today, which he kind of caught me off guard a little bit.
I got a job here in town, working, doing utility locating, actually. It was a tough decision for me, but when it comes down to it, I think this will be a better opportunity, more room for advancement, be able to move up, and maybe not be a grease monkey my whole life. I like doing what we do, but as well as anybody that it's a hard life and it's hard on your body.
Well, I hate it, Doug, but I understand where you're coming from, and it is tough.
It was a tough decision for me, too.
Look, I tell everybody when they come out here, either you'll learn to love this job or you'll appreciate your next job a whole lot more. And most of the time, they appreciate the next job a whole lot more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss you, man. It's hard to replace somebody like Doug. Doug's a good mechanic. He thinks for himself. He'll be a hard one to replace.
All right, we're rolling.
That's number 10.
Man, I am loving this ride. Learn your space for me.
Back in the swamp, the crew works like a well-oiled machine. Cutting, pulling, and stacking cypress, tupelo, and gum trees.
All right, you're out of here. Who's next?
Then hauling them to the mill.
That's some pretty wood. Keep it coming.
Simitrio is a few days away from cutting the remaining trees on this 70-acre tract. But in the swamp, plans can change in an instant.
I think we can try to get some information.
Corbett Timber's John Deans and Leslie Davis have been called out by a neighboring landowner.
Hey, Sam.
How are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Came out here today to Bobby's job and to meet Sam Porter. He is the adjoining landowner, and he has basically got a line dispute with us.
That's not far from where we were a while ago. Then.
Yeah, we just walked down there to see if.
Yeah. Well, that's still not the damn line, which it's not.
Yeah.
Corbett's got some area marked that may be the Porters and vice versa.
Somewhere along here, there's a road went through a swamp, which went right down the line, all right?
Not claiming a whole lot of land, he just says that the line's running from the upper corner down to the river at a wrong angle.
The Corbett deed states that the property line runs at one angle, while the Porter deed states that the line runs at a slightly different angle, leaving a disputed area of wood worth $10,000.
At one of these, I think it's that outside one.
Okay. You got to make sure it's right before we cut the timber rather than afterwards. Then you get into the situation where you've got a timber trespass, you get lawyers involved, and then there's damages included in that. I want to get a copy of this. And
Get a copy of it. If we'd have cut these trees down, it'd have cost us double damages. We wouldn't have done it ill will or intentionally. That normally leads to what they call triple damages. But we could have been paying Mr. Porter or Mr. Porter's family double what these trees are worth if we'd have cut them down.
We'll try to do the right thing.
Okay. And I'll get this back to you as soon as possible. All right.
No rush.
With the property line in dispute and Simitrio continuing to cut at a fever pitch, Corbett Timber's priority is avoiding a timber trespass.
Simitrio, you got a copy?
Go ahead, Justin.
Can you come on in? John from Corbett come by. We need to talk to you.
I got a call for John Deere in the radio. Usually that is no good news.
Hey, Smitro, have you started cutting back that way towards that other line yet?
No, patiently.
Okay, when you cut that way, I need you to hold up at least 300 feet back from where that yellow painted line is. It's very important for everybody to maintain the boundary lines. And at this point, we don't have a definite boundary for him to cut up to.
If Simitrio is forced to stop cutting, it's only a matter of days before there will be no wood left to haul to the mill, forcing Goodson's all-terrain to shut down.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
We're rocking and rolling now.
All right, load number 4.
As the day progresses, the half-mile access road continues to work in the crew's favor.
That's load number 16. We're posted at 18 load goal today.
Have y'all figured out where the sideline is going to be?
Finally, Bobby arrives in the swamp and immediately has to deal with the hot issue of the day. Sam Porter, the neighboring landowner, stops by to make sure Bobby doesn't cut anywhere near his property.
How you doing?
How are you? Let's see what we got here.
Sam, I've heard
This is not much of a dispute.
Okay.
All right, this is the line based on the Porter deed. This thing here hadn't been challenged by anybody.
Yeah.
And this is right, you know, regardless.
This line dispute's more serious than I thought. Sam Porter is not interested in backing down one bit. This kind of thing could take weeks to sort out, and I just hope they get it sorted out, because if they don't, this whole operation could come to a grinding halt, and I might have to send my guys home.
Concerned by the tone of his meeting with Sam, the adjacent landowner, Bobby heads to the edge of the property to assess the situation.
We need to try to get an idea where the other man's property is, so I don't want to make him mad. Aha! It would make sense that this would be the line, being there's a road here. But apparently, the other man doesn't agree with this. This yellow paint is supposed to be Corbett's line. This is where the disagreement comes into play. The adjacent landowner on this side is thinking Corbett's line should be 300 feet over.
So he can continue working, Bobby takes Sam Porter's claim into account and creates a buffer of 300 feet from where Sam says the property line starts. He uses bright pink ribbons to indicate to Simitrio how far he can cut.
I thought Simitrio had at least a week of cutting, but now that I had to go down there and back the line off 300 feet, he'll probably be done cutting in a couple of days. You know, at the pace these trucks are hauling the wood off the deck, we could be out of wood by the end of the week.
Back on the deck, the crew is not concerned that in just a couple of days, they could run out of wood.
Leaving a trim up, coming out.
With great road conditions finally on their side, they focus on hitting their magic number for the week, 100 loads.
All right, you're number 25. You're the last load of the day.
By the end of the day, Monday, the crew has sent 25 loads to the mill, far surpassing Justin's 18-load goal.
Oh, I love these short runs. I can already taste the meal coming.
Coming up,
The road is tearing up.
conditions in the swamp suddenly go south.
What's that?
We need to stay off of it.
And a decision by Corbett Timber deals the Goodson crew a setback.
It takes way too long to get down this road.
All right, let's rock and roll.
Let's get the loaders ready to work.
The Goodson crew has gone 2 months without a 100-load week. But after yesterday's impressive 25-load haul, they're well on their way to turning things around.
Finally, started working.
All right, guys, let's get these loads out before that rain comes in.
But rain is forecast Tuesday, and they need to get loads out before a muddy deck and a slick road starts to slow them down.
All right, let's get the loads out while the road's still good.
All right, let's make it worthwhile.
I'll push my truck for you.
All right, we're on the road now.
Scales check out. You're good to go.
As the crew moves hardwood logs and pulpwood off the deck,
So, another day, boy.
Bobby arrives in the swamp and breaks Monday's bad news to Justin.
You You heard about Doug? Talked to him yesterday. He gave me his notice.
What are you doing now? The dad come up and said that he got here this morning and told me that Doug had put in his notice. I mean, it kind of sucks. So we'll get another mechanic or just kind of see how it goes?
I think I'm just gonna dog you pretty good.
I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I'll just take both our paychecks. But I understand where Doug's coming from. It's gonna suck for me because now I have to do everything. This is something I don't want to become familiar with.
This is where we're gonna miss Doug at. You know, Doug knows a lot about metal and welding. Of course, he ain't gone yet, but we got a lot of stuff in the shop he's got to try to finish up before his time runs out. But yeah, he'll be missed.
Hey guys, it's getting real nippy out here. We need to drive through this stuff real slow.
As the storm clouds start to move in, conditions start to deteriorate on the half-mile road.
Hey guys, be careful. I got a section of road I gotta get some sand down on before this rain comes.
Man, slow going over here.
As the crew breaks for lunch, the news of worsening road conditions brings Corbett Timber's John Deans to the site.
The road is tearing up now, so we need to quit for today.
Okay.
And
What's that?
if we stay off of it until the rain quits, I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, before it's unfixable.
Yeah. We've got to deal with the neighbor. We can use this shortcut as long as we don't tear the road up. But after driving it, it was already getting torn up. So I shut it down.
John don't want us to haul no more.
With the half-mile road shut down, Bobby's only option is to use the dreaded 5-mile road to get loads out to the mill.
John came out a few minutes ago, and he told us to stop hauling off the road immediately. We're gutting the road. You know, we just got in the groove after months of fighting bad roads, and now they're gonna make us take the 5-mile road out. We're gonna lose 5 or 6 loads a day because of that. We're already about to get held up from this property line dispute, and the last thing I need is to be held up from getting more loads out today.
All right, you're good to go. I'm coming out.
After lunch, the crew reluctantly hits the notorious 5-mile road.
Hey, Monkey, don't forget we gotta take this 5-mile road.
Timber. Can't let the road hold us up.
Last week, the crew struggled to get loads out using the much longer and sandy 5-mile road.
Come on, truck driver!
The soft sand caused the trucks and their loads to sink deep into the road.
I got no traction whatsoever.
Load by load, the truckers battled their way out until Corbett Timber gained access to the shorter half-mile road.
Man, it's gonna take me 30 minutes to get out this rain.
Forced to crawl along at 10 miles per hour for 5 miles, the truckers are not excited about the change in route. And in the swamp, time is money.
It takes way too long to get down this road.
That's 18. I'll take one more for today.
Looks like this road never ends.
By the end of Tuesday, it's clear that the long road has hurt the crew's load count. They have sent 19 loads to the mill, 6 less than the previous day. However, they do have 44 loads for the week and are on pace to hit 100 by Friday. With the day winding down, deeper in the swamp, Simitrio continues to cut, inching closer to the disputed property line.
Simitrio, you got a copy? How much you got left to cut? Is it just that wood behind the loader?
Everyone asking me the same question. I know that probably they're really worried about it. I'll help the property line resolve soon.
I think it's one more day of wood.
Did nothing go wrong?
10-4. Simitrio's guessing he only has a day or so of wood left, and once he's done cutting, with no wood coming out of the swamp whatsoever, that can completely shut us down.
If Bobby runs out of wood to haul to the mill, lost revenue and daily operating expenses will set him back $13,000 a day while he waits for the land dispute to be resolved. Up next, the Goodson crew does everything they can to hit the elusive 100-load count.
What's going on out there?
Wayne's stuck. This handle ain't holding up.
But the log road continues to fight back.
a little yesterday. We got to get 20 today to get caught up. Hurry up.
I'm Camille. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Using the sandy 5-mile access road, the crew of Goodson's all-terrain is having a miserable time getting wood out of the swamp. But with 44 loads already under their belt this week,
All right, I can taste that milk.
they are well on their way to reaching their 100-load goal.
All right, your truck's loaded. You're good to go. All right, I'll be right back in a minute.
That is a nice one. Yeah. Up here, it's in dispute, so.
Without any resolution on the property line dispute, and with only 1 day of wood left to cut, Corbett Timber's John Deans and Leslie Davis survey the land in question.
We came in here and backed off about 300 feet.
Well, a few degrees off on a compass and a bearing. How long is this line supposed to be? A mile from that corner?
5,000 feet.
When you're talking over that distance, you could be talking 5 or 8 acres in that triangle.
Yeah.
This kind of timber, you slip up and cut somebody else's trees, you're in trouble.
Yeah. And now we're going to bring a third party in to
settle it out.
Figure out exactly what's going on.
With Corbett Timber and landowner Sam Porter at an impasse, Corbett has no choice but to bring in a survey team to determine the actual boundary.
You said the surveyor will be here?
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
We'll get it solved then, won't we?
Yep.
All morning, the truckers have managed to slowly make their way out of the swamp on the sandy 5-mile road.
All right, that's it. You're good to go.
But before long, their luck runs out.
While I was coming out that first driveway, I got stuck.
What's going on out there?
Wayne's stuck. This sandhole ain't holding up. I'm gonna have to push him out.
Using the dozer, Justin manages to push Wayne out, but not before another truck gets stuck.
Yeah, I'm in the dozer all day today, just trying to keep trucks in and out. So I'm trying to stay in contact with the trucks, you know, who's coming in, who's going out. And so it's just a constant on the radio, trying to find out where everybody's at.
Justin, can you help me out here?
We still moving, but it's slow, but we still moving. Can't stop.
While most trucks have slowly plodded their way along the road, Monkey has come up with his own way to overcome the conditions.
Get out of the way, I'm coming through.
I don't know what gear he hit it in, but he had to be going 40 miles an hour. And he ended up making it all the way through.
You want me to call this guy, Mike from Florida?
Yes.
Back at the Goodson home office, Bobby and his wife Lori discuss a new way to bring in income.
After the setbacks of the last few tracks, it made sense to me that I need to try to find some alternate ways of making money. It's going to be about $3,300 for 50,000 pounds of cypress poles. I had a guy that called me from Florida. He needed some cypress to make a fence, and apparently they don't have cypress down there or can't get cypress down there. If Corbett doesn't have a market for wood and I can find a market for it, you know, I'll sell it and we'll split the profits. And if I send that truck down to Florida, we'll make $3,300 for a 25-ton load of cypress pulpwood. Talk to you later. Bye.
How many miles did you say it was?
600 miles times. If I could find some more clients like this that need this specialty wood like we have up here, it would really help offset the cost we have in swamp logging.
He'll take it.
I'll probably let Monkey carry it down there because he keeps his truck clean.
Back on the Smith track.
All right, you're load number 15. That'll be a total of about 59 for the week.
The crew continues their quest to overcome a 2-month losing streak. More than halfway through the week, they have 59 loads delivered to the mill. They need 41 more to reach their 100-load goal.
We got held up a bit on that 5-mile road. We're gonna have to crank these out the rest of the week.
10-4.
A half-mile deeper in the swamp, Simitrio cuts down the last of the undisputed trees.
I cut all the wood they allowed to cut it. The loaders have a few days wood down so they can work with it. I hope they settle this dispute soon because BB run out of wood and BB had to shut down.
Coming up next,
How much wood you got over there? Not too much left.
the shrinking wood supply threatens to shut the deck down
Who's that guy over there?
The surveyor.
as the property dispute drags on. It's a new day in the swamp.
All right, Joy. First load of the day. Hurry back.
Let's see if we can earn a mule this week.
10-4.
While trucks are hauling loads to the mill, the loggers have a new problem.
How much wood you got over there?
Not too much left.
The property line dispute has forced Simitrio to stop cutting. And with less and less wood being pulled to the deck, it's only a matter of time before there is no more wood to haul. When there's no more wood to haul, no one makes any money.
I think they'll have a little bit tomorrow. 10-4.
I run out of wood to cut. I don't like it, not have nothing to do. I help this line few, they're facing me soon.
Morning. You can crank that stump rope, can't you?
Even though Simitrio is out of wood to cut, Justin can still find work for him and his stumper.
It rained a lot last night, so it washed out the pipe that was supposed to let the water, flow underneath the truck road.
The crew installed a pipe under the 5-mile road to allow water to pass underneath. With that pipe damaged, water is backing up, threatening to flood the only road the trucks have in and out of the swamp.
Simitrio's stumper's down, but we can still move the machine around, so I thought we could just go ahead and use it. We could tear the pipe up, let the water flow, and put some real thick mats across it.
With the stumper, Simitrio digs out the road, allowing backed up water to drain. As Simitrio scoops up the remains of the broken culvert,
Hey, Jeff. How many longer?
the trucks are backing up.
All right, it'll be a couple minutes. Be just put the mat down.
10-4.
Well, we got some triple ply mats. They're really strong. They're almost a bridge-like. You can just throw it down over a hole, and it won't flex as much. They're about twice as heavy and twice as much money.
The stumper isn't exactly a precision instrument, but in Simitrio's experienced hands, the mats are put in place.
Okay, Gary, all good.
10-4. Looking good, Smitro. Looking good.
With the road repaired, the trucks can once again haul their loads to the mill.
Wow, this road is holding up great today.
Ironically, the rain is now helping the drivers. The 5-mile road is made of soft sand, which when too dry offers little traction and can cause trucks to sink. But when the road gets saturated, the sand compacts, giving the trucks a harder and more reliable surface to drive on.
All right, this is going to be a great day.
Another minute or two quicker would have been all right.
You need to see how quick you can get back here.
I got you.
And while the trucks head off to the mill, Bobby arrives on deck, eager to get the property line dispute resolved and Simitrio back cutting.
About to get it, Carl?
It's going to take all day to get it out.
Who's that guy over there?
The surveyor.
The surveyors that Corbett has hired to mark the property line arrive in the swamp.
You get a surveyor in with his instruments, and you can exactly put that piece of property where it needs to be on the earth. A surveyor with a laser instrument can survey a line within several hundredths of an inch, get it that accurate.
The survey team uses measurements from the original land deeds,
I moved down right there.
as well as physical landmarks to determine the exact property line.
You know, we're kind of in a jam right now. We got a line dispute, a boundary dispute over here, and right now we have to wait on the surveyors to see where the property line is, and depending on where they mark it, we could be out of wood. And if we're out of wood, we're shut down.
The crew now has 68 loads, 32 to go to hit 100 for the week. But the loaders and truckers are slowly starting to run out of the wood stacked on the deck.
Do you think we're gonna have a shot at that 100, or we don't know yet?
Yeah.
We just got to wait and see. You study all on it just as many as we do, Al.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you fellas hustling today and getting us what loads we have got. We didn't get very many loads yesterday. The 100 this week is looking kind of bad. All right, Dave. Appreciate you loading me up real quick. I'm gonna see if I can get back out of here. Maybe we can rally up and pick it back up to 24, 25 loads. That will help our load count for the week.
But the load count isn't the only thing on everyone's mind.
Oscar, hear about our buddy Doug? I ain't hearing nothing about that. I heard a little sketchy. I didn't know if it was true or not. Yeah.
Maybe if we get 100 loads, we'll do a
Benefit lunch for him.
to send him on his way.
Whenever the crew reaches 100 loads, Bobby rewards them with $100 and a free meal cooked by Chef Dave.
Maybe to be good enough, he'll change his mind. Elbow.
Well, look, a guy called me from Florida. He needs at least 50 pieces of cypress. He's gonna make some kind of fence with it or something. And because you keep your truck clean, which it ain't clean now, but you normally keep your mess clean and ready to go. Do you want to carry it down there?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'll be glad to go. Bobby asked me to go to Florida. I've never been down there before, and I'm kind of looking forward to doing it.
You know, you're welcome to get a motel, and I'll give you the money for all that stuff.
I get paid about a mile, so however far it is down there, I'll get paid just like we haul around here. I'm sure he'll look out for me. Bobby's a good man. He's not gonna send me all the way down there that far for nothing. I'm sure he's gonna look out for me.
We'll try to get the trailer loaded, ready to go, and then if you want to leave Friday morning to head down there, that'd be cool.
All right. We'll get Justin to carry the pressure washer out there.
All right.
I can wash it. All
right.
I had it clean, I was sweating.
I know it. Monkey got this haul because he is good about keeping his rig clean, keeping everything up to snuff like it should be, and he's gonna represent us, you know, for 1,200 miles on down Interstate 95. So I wanted the truck to look good. And so he got the haul, and he'll get about $600. He'll do nice off this load. We'll see you, Monkey.
All right,
All right, DJ, just back on in.
Got a copy, Dave?
Yeah.
How many you got out so far?
Next to make 26.
That is great. 26 loads is kind of bittersweet. On the one hand, we're making money and hauling wood, but then on the other hand, we're clearing the stacks of wood on the deck, and I just hope that we don't clear all this wood out before they get this property line dispute settled. Y'all just keep it up, and we'll see y'all in the morning. Hopefully the sun will shine tomorrow.
10-4 in the morning.
In 1735, England's King George divided Carolina colony into North and South Carolina. Over 250 years later, parts of the border are still in dispute. Surveyors today are using 1815 maps and GPS technology to mark the boundary and hope to know north from south by 2012. "6 a.m. Friday morning. The crew gets in early, dead set on cranking out 15 more loads to hit 100 for the week. Everyone wants $100 and a big meal to end the long week.
What's the load count for the week so far?
85 so far. Still looking pretty strong for getting that bonus.
I hope we get 100. I'm looking forward to a big rush.
Let's get 100 loads first.
Morale is high, but no one knows if there's enough wood stacked on the deck to fill 15 truckloads.
Hey, Darley, how you guys doing on wood? I'm hoping to laugh okay.
With Simitrio no longer cutting due to the property line dispute, the skidders are almost out of wood to drag back to the deck.
Well, let's just keep our fingers crossed.
10-4.
Meanwhile, a half-mile away,
I got it.
Corbett Timber finishes the survey of the property line.
All right, I've already computed where the new corner will be back here.
Okay. There was a line dispute between Corbett and the Porter track. Come to find out, we were both wrong.
Corbett's survey team found that the property lines on both the Corbett and landowner Sam Porter's deeds were incorrect, leaving the actual property line undefined and open to interpretation. Neither Corbett nor Sam Porter was right.
We're gonna show this to Mr. Porter and see if we can get this resolved once and for all and get Bobby back to work.
Back at the Goodson shop,
Wanted to hold it up, so when I disconnected it from... Can't we just leave the hose?
Doug spends his remaining time at Goodson All-Terrain, getting Bobby's newest purchase, a used clam bunk ready for duty in the swamp. The clam bunk is the largest piece of equipment in the company's fleet and is responsible for pulling wood from the cutting site back to the deck. With the purchase of this clam bunk, Bobby now has a backup for every piece of equipment, significantly increasing the efficiency of his operation.
Lose your arm the last day of work. No big deal. You got workman's comp, right? No on you.
What? You can't have already dropped it.
When you're working with somebody every day, you kind of get like a family-type atmosphere. It's going to suck when he's not around, but he's not moving away, so we'll still see him.
You know what's gonna suck though? Is that I'm not gonna be able to mouth off to anybody like I do you.
I hope you forget where you're at.
Fired.
You forget where you're at and say something smart.
It's hard to quit Bobby. Bobby honestly cares about his employees, and you know, it's hard to find employers that are like that, you know. Give you something to eat?
Yeah.
Back at the Smith tract,
All right, get out of here.
All right, buddy.
the crew pushes hard all morning to get loads out to the mill.
All right, let's hurry up and get them loaded. Guys, if we can keep
this pace up, you know, and just
should get 100 easy for Doug.
How many loads we at? I tell you, you're number 90. This conditions out here, man, we're lucky to be even getting, you know, 10 loads out.
10 loads.
While trucks continue to haul the last of the stacked wood in and out of the swamp,
You ready, Monkey?
Monkey prepares to take 50,000 pounds of cypress down to Florida.
Got your paperwork?
Yeah.
All right.
I figured you might want the tickets this time.
Yeah, might need them.
I'm thinking it's about 10 hours to put me down there, so it's probably not that far down into Florida.
Well, look, be careful. Give me a holler. Call Mike and let him know what you think your arrival time is, get directions, all that stuff from him.
I generally have pretty good luck on stuff like this. My biggest thing usually is just getting lost. If I don't get lost, I'll be all right.
If you get locked up, call Justin. A little nervous about Monkey going to Florida. It's a lot farther than we ever been on any, especially hauling wood. Anytime you get out of state a long ways away, we're not there to work on it, and people can take advantage of it if the truck gets trouble. So I'm kind of anxious. I feel a lot better when he gets back, but it's exciting too.
After a morning of meetings, Corbett Timber's David Robinson arrives to give Bobby an update on the property line dispute.
How you doing today?
Any good news?
Well, no bad news.
That's good.
We've entered into a line agreement with Mr. Porter. We've got a verbal commitment. The line agreement means that we didn't take their version, we didn't use our version, we split the difference.
Corbett Timber and Sam Porter have agreed on a new property line, freeing up the remaining portion of the Smith tract for Simitrio to cut.
We actually put a brand new line in. Sam agreed to it, we agreed to it. We drew a line agreement up and we registered in the courthouse. And so now it's written in stone, so to speak.
And that's not the only good news for Bobby and his crew.
So, well, they more or less told us that we've got a verbal commitment, we can cut Mr. Porter's property and pull it right here to this deck. There are some logs in there, so...
Sam Porter has offered Corbett Timber and Bobby the opportunity to log the timber on his property. And he's also approved hauling his timber to the Goodson's current deck on the Smith tract, saving Bobby $6,000 in moving costs.
When Sam decided to cut his timber, that was a godsend because it's right beside where we're at. We don't have to move anything. All Smitrio's got to do is just start cutting on Sam's timber. And we're actually going to put the wood right back here to the old deck to be able to find another truck of timber right where we're at. It worked out good for us.
With the stacked wood dwindling on the deck, Simitrio wastes no time and heads out to Sam Porter's land.
Okay, Simitrio, this side's Corbett. This side's Porter.
Okay. And all the wood from that track will be separated into this one and this one separated from the other one?
Yes.
Yeah. Water's kind of high in the river.
Right away, they spot a small but typical obstacle, a beaver dam.
Oh, yeah. Beaver dam.
Goodson's all-terrain is no stranger to beaver dams. The dams back up water and flood the area, killing timber and making it impossible for Bobby's machines to work. So before Simitrio can cut, he has to destroy the dam. Using the 8,000-pound head on his feller buncher, Simitrio breaks up the dam, and thousands of gallons of water rush out.
So this is the lake because the water is probably about 2 or 3 foot deep. That kind of water we cannot work in. It's just too deep. We had to get rid of the water to work. I feel good. At least we have more wood to stay over here, you know.
Once the water recedes, Simitrio can get back to cutting.
Almost there, guys.
By early afternoon, the crew has 92 loads and can taste their first victory in 2 months.
How are we doing so far?
Tell you what, you're 92, and if you keep this pace up, the rest of the time, we should get it. I just hope we don't run out of wood.
So when we finally hit 100, it'd be nice to do it for Doug.
10-4.
Coming up,
6 more to go, guys.
the race to reach the 100 loads enters the home stretch,
I can taste that meal already.
and an important member of the crew says goodbye.
I'm gonna miss you, man. I miss you too.
6 more to go, guys.
It's early afternoon on deck, and the Goodson crew has 94 loads, only 6 from hitting their 100-load goal for the week.
What do you tell you? If y'all help us get in and out of here quicker, we'll go quicker.
10-4.
As the crew pushes on. 75 miles away at the Goodson shop,
Hey, you know what's up?
Doug spends his last few hours at Goodson's All-Terrain, loading up Bobby's newest purchase, a $125,000 used clam buck.
Oh, this isn't the first time I've loaded something, but it probably will be the last.
Doug, Justin, and Bo finish loading up and head out on the 2-hour trip to the Smith Tract. Meanwhile, deep in the swamp,
Wow, there's no sign at all that there was all the water gone.
Simitrio does one final scout of Sam Porter's land, checking on the water levels before he begins cutting.
See, the water was all the way over here. You can see the level of the water go all the way over there, and all the way over there. 1 inch make a big difference over here in the swamp. It was a blessing that the guy that owned this wood, that he will have a dispute with John. We never thought that he was gonna sell his wood. It was a blessing for us because we don't have to move the loaders, and we stay in the same place. We can put all the wood to the same. Woo. For another people to have lunch with me. Well, let's go back to cut some wood.
With the new property line determined and fresh wood finally being pulled to the deck,
Hey, Sam.
How are you?
Doing good.
Good to see you.
Bobby meets again with landowner Sam Porter.
You really don't know how much you really saved us. We was just about finished here, and we really didn't have a plan, or I hadn't heard of the plan. But I'm glad y'all worked it out where we could stay here another week or two longer, maybe.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I'd like mine cut, and I think there's no reason not to just, pretend to go ahead and do what you're supposed to do.
All right, Sam, I appreciate it, man.
Okay.
Thank you again.
With only a few more loads to go until they reach 100 loads, their bonus and a free company meal, the crew picks up the pace.
All right, guys, only 2 more loads.
All right, I can taste that meal already.
All right, you truck's loaded. You good to go.
All right, 1 more load to go.
All right, man, what you got for me?
Mr. 100. Sure feels good, man, to be number 100.
Well, it's been a while since we've gotten 100 loads. Now we've actually done it. So it's something that we've been reaching for. We know we can do. Everything came together this week.
Hey, Wayne!
Yes, sir.
Just 100?
100.
100.
We're hoping that we keep rolling and just have 100 loads in our weeks ahead.
You want to be our chef?
Yeah, 10-4.
Because 100 loads makes a healthy profit for Bobby, he rewards his crew with $100 and a meal cooked by Chef Dave.
Have you heard anything from Justin and Doug with the clam buck?
Justin, you got a copy?
Yeah.
We're waiting on y'all. Monkey called me this morning, about 9:30, 10. He said, you want the good news or the bad news? I said, just give me both of it. He said, well, I got here, and he's unloading it now. I said, what's the bad news? He said, there ain't none, I just wanted to say that. I said, you jerk.
Doug, Justin, and Bo finally arrive with the clam buck. And after offloading it,
Can you get you 1/4?
I'm gonna go out there with it and make 1/4.
Do that, just make sure it feels.
Bobby hands it off to an eager Durley.
It's great. Let's hope it works.
Bobby been talking about getting me a new one for a long time, and he finally got me one. And that piece of equipment is great, man. I have to say, everything is tight on it. And well, we're gonna get into a long pool, and I'm glad that they got it on over here too, cause I think we got about 25 more acres or 30 acres that we got to get, and I think they want to pull it all to this deck here, and we really gonna need it. Hey guys, let's go eat!
Don't touch my food.
You know we had to kick out 100 for you this week.
I appreciate it. The guys knocked out 100 loads this week. It was nice, you know. I got to come down and have one last lunch from Dave and the crew.
Everybody, y'all tear up something today, because this is Doug's last day, so we got to work the crap out of him before we leave.
All right, guys. We'll see you later. Not to sound, you know, but I think everybody likes me. Like, I lighten up the mood and can usually make everybody laugh.
I'm gonna miss you, man. I miss you, jeez.
You know, I think I'll be missed.
Nice to work with you.
Thank you, thank you.
Doug's a good guy. He will be missed, and hopefully he'll get over there and not like it and come on back.
I just had to give Doug a kiss.
Yeah, give him one for me.
Want to learn more about life in the swamp? Go to discovery.com/swamploggers.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers.
I smell females.
Feel my heart speeding up right now.
Spirits are high in the swamp. As Dave reunites with a long-lost sister.
Oh, my God.
But they come crashing down again when Bobby must fight for the right to keep logging.
We've been logging for 4 generations. That paper don't make nothing no safe.
Okay, you having a heart attack and getting so stressed.
And serious illness takes down one of their own.
Out there.
Surveyor.
After resolving a property dispute that threatened to close down their operation.
Well, that's still not the damn line.
Bobby's crew continued working on the Smith tract.
Let's go eat!
And delivered a 100-load week for the first time in 2 months.
100!
We finally had a great week. It's about time. All we got to do now is keep the ball rolling.
But this morning, Bobby's shifting his attention away from the swamp to take what could be a life-saving delivery.
I'm ready to work out now.
I am too. I'm ready to get it here.
Several months ago, I had pulled a muscle, actually, in my chest. It felt like a heart attack. In our family, you know, heart trouble is rampant. All of my uncles, my dad, everybody had open heart surgery around 50 years old. So me and Lori talked about it. We decided to get some equipment to help work out.
What you doing?
Hey, darling, you mad?
I guess.
You know, I've sweated out in the swamp for 20 years now, and it's really all for one reason, so I can come home and be with my family.
Okay.
I have to go. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Where you going?
She's at a doctor's appointment.
Got Emma here. She's little, and I want to see her grow up and be married and have a family, and the only way I'm gonna do that is take care of myself. It depends on what chart you look at, but I know I'm at least 70 pounds overweight. Ooh, that's wrong.
269?
Ooh.
Bobby.
Solid muscle. Got it ready?
Tell him. Say, do it, bye-bye. Check your heart rate.
Baby, I ain't done nothing yet.
Well, what are you doing?
Setting the weight. That's why it's taking so long. Gotta get in my happy place. What I would like to do is get up good and early, work out, then read my Bible. That way I'm starting my day out the best I possibly can. I'm taking care of the physical body, the spiritual body.
You're not gonna have a stroke, are you?
You'll be the second to know. This is gonna be a life-changing time for us, and that's what it's gotta be for me. Okay, done.
You're done?
Yeah. See how much weight I lost. Hopefully, I can try to get in a routine and do it every day, and 6, 8 months, maybe I'll be back fit and trim like I should be and can enjoy life better. Lost a pound.
Really?
Make it way. All right.
Appreciate it, Dave.
M4, hurry back.
With Bobby making a late start to his week, his son Justin handles the Monday morning startup in the swamp.
We thought we were going to finish up in the next day or two and get ready to move out. Smicho's actually done cutting, but found out today there's another little piece up there, a little slough. They probably need about 11 acres. They want that cut before we leave, so it'll be probably another half a day cutting. Just something a little extra before we get out of here. John's gonna come and flag. How far are they behind you?
Well, about a day and a half.
Day and a half. Real problem today is the mills. The yard's pretty full, and pulp mill's not even taking wood today.
The swamp loggers are constantly juggling the demands of several local mills. Good quality, larger logs head to the lumber mills for use in construction-grade lumber or veneer. The smaller trees are sent to the pulp mill, where they are chipped to make high-value paper products.
Me and Dad, we have to make sure we're pulling the right types of wood that the mills are hungry for. And if they put us, on quota or slow down, it can turn into a real headache. And right now, I'm just trying to keep the trucks moving. We're just gonna haul as much wood as we can like we normally do.
To keep things moving, Justin has put the company's newest purchase, a used clam bunk, to work while the older one is being serviced.
Shirley, how's that clam bunk going? Really impressed. I talked my old one, had a little bit more horsepower, but to get round to it.
The tractor really pulls good.
Yeah, cool.
I want to talk about any new equipment there, boys. I don't think Gary's in the mood.
Ain't these airlines backwards on this truck? Yeah, they're backwards on there. I didn't know Sunday sun was on.
Gary, Bobby's top producing driver, normally mans the newest truck in the fleet. But today, he's stuck with the oldest, a 20-year-old backup that rarely leaves the swamp.
You look good in there.
Gary's truck messed up. They had to carry it to the shop this morning. The clutch had gone out in it. So the super truck driver has got to drive the old backup truck. I kind of feel sorry for him, and then again, I don't. He ain't gonna like it.
When it comes to the Green Lizard, our spare truck, these boys are really such candies.
Fuel gauge don't work anymore.
You don't?
Yeah.
No.
You got to twist the key off and choke it off. Top cab lights don't work. First time I drove it, I had to hold a flashlight on the speedometer at night.
Oh my God, they're just like baby thing. Whine,
Here it shakes the whole dash. You can't lay nothing in the seat. I put my clipboard in the seat about every 2 miles. I had to catch it and pull it back in the seat.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, y'all spoiled. That's all it is, y'all just spoiled.
I might be, I don't care. It's not my truck. That's what I don't like about it. It's not my truck.
Well, at least you're working. Do what you gotta do.
All right, Wayne, you're all good. Get on out of here.
We got some new sawbucks coming in. We gotta make some room on the desk.
Got 2 new sawbucks today we're trying out to see how we like them. The sawbuck is attached to the loader, and that's what actually grades the wood out. The loader man, there's different marks on it, and certain trees, they want certain sizes to go to different mills. And that sawbuck has all the measurements on it, where all he has to do is pull up to a mark, cut it, stack it, throw it on the truck, whatever. Our sawbucks we have are about 15 years old.
These are so old, they've been repaired over and over, and they can't hold up like something new.
They cost about $20,000 a piece, but it's something you have to have, one $20,000 piece of equipment go down and stops the entire job.
Those damn things are huge.
You need to grab it closer on that end, because that's gonna be the balance side. You know where to grab it.
When you're buying equipment out here, anything to do with logging is going to go through a lot. If it would have broke down, I would have loaded it right back on the flatbed and said, take it on back. But they're built to withstand stuff like that.
By the time Bobby arrives at the deck, fresh from his first workout, the sawbucks are ready for their own test run.
Coming up too fast, or is that about like you like it?
No, that's good right there to me.
They're gonna let us demo them for a little bit, and about a week or so, we'll see how they work, and if they do the job, we're gonna purchase those if we can.
But the deliveries in the swamp today don't stop with the sawbucks.
Dang. Looks like you got a special delivery heading to the deck.
If it's what I think it is, I think all y'all gonna be happy.
We got a little thing going that we get 100 loads, I'll feed the guys. And, David is our on-the-job cook. But we've had this old grill we've been working with, and it's not the best in the world. So he started looking online and asking a bunch of people about different kind of cookers. And lo and behold, I look up today, and this guy's coming in with this beautiful Tiger Cat yellow, black trim grill.
Damn, that's beautiful.
David had went out and bought this. It's probably the best setup I've ever seen.
Stump, you want to walk me around it, see what we got?
Oh, yeah. What we're doing right here, we put you a sink on it. You get out here and wash your hands while you're cooking. If you'd raise the door, because I can't reach it. But basically what this is a reverse flow insulated cooker. Hold about 150-pound hog or 50 Boston butts. Now this right here is a charcoal grill, the mini-me, the baby stumps. Then we got you a steamer right here. Then we got you a deep fryer right here.
Oscar, this part here is for me and you. Deep fryer. I can feel my heart beating, speeding up right now.
As you can tell.
We want to be the best logger. You got to have good equipment. Same thing with a cook. You got to have the right equipment. So Dave, I think he's went out on a limb and he's bought the state-of-the-art, looks like to me, because I've never seen one built any better. The only thing I hadn't found is the bathroom. If you can't cook something with this, it needs a quick cook.
Exactly.
Man, all we're missing, well,
charcoal.
Charcoal and some meat to put it on.
Right.
There's no way Dave's gonna be able to work anymore today. I mean, he's just way too excited. I think I'm gonna let Dave knock off early and take his new shiny grill on over to the house. We still have time to get a few loads out, so I'm gonna let Justin finish the day in the loader. Had a lot of distractions today. Dave got a new piece of equipment. Me and Justin's got some new pieces of equipment. Hopefully, we can get our head back to the game tomorrow.
All right, guys, you're gonna need 100 if you want to eat off that grill.
Coming up,
I had a little adventure.
Yes, Dave.
Gary gets the mother of all tickets.
We call it a knee banger. It went from his waist to his knees.
And later, a crew member goes down.
I'm down here at the hospital now. They thought it was maybe his heart.
All right, guys, we had a few distractions yesterday. We didn't wind up with 13 loads. Let's see if we can't get this thing back in gear.
Finish the week up strong.
Yeah, I did.
Get my 2 loads yesterday.
That's all I got, Wayne. To the Turnbull, and then I went to the house.
A slow start Monday, hampered by pulp mill closures, resulted in a disappointing 13-load day, 7 short of their 20-load daily target. So Bobby Goodson's swamp loggers press ahead through Tuesday and Wednesday, cutting and hauling the last of the logs off the Smith tract.
Okay, guys, it's hump day.
The pulpwood mill's not taking any wood till after 5.
So we need to concentrate on them logs. Got a load coming up right now, Dave.
Despite more mill restrictions, logs flow at a steady pace out of the swamp.
Got any wood stacked up?
Oh, yeah, baby, they got us down here.
By Wednesday evening, the counts have improved.
Got 20 yesterday, 19 today. Hanging in there.
I know, it's amazing.
Hey, if the pulpwood mill would buy for a day, we'll be in business.
But by Thursday, they're still 48 loads short of their 100-load weekly goal, a target that clears a healthy profit for the company and rewards the crew with a gourmet lunch cooked by Dave. They'll need to deliver 24 loads over each of the next 2 days to catch up, and things aren't looking good. This day starts with an unwelcome arrival to the deck.
David, 4 on this load that are too small, 1 that's no good.
The Turnbull mill has rejected some of Joy's hardwood logs for being smaller than the minimum 10-inch diameter they require. Turnbull, located 30 miles away, is one of the main buyers of Bobby's hardwood logs.
The problem we're having right now is just seasonal. We're going into warm weather and we've got too many logs on the yard, so we are backing off on our purchases to maintain our inventory so it doesn't spoil. When we're this full, we tend to put on magnifying glasses. We're looking at logs for defects, we're being a little pickier on our specifications, and we're also trying to increase our small end diameter. If we can't maintain a balanced inventory, we will cut everyone completely off until we can.
He said for now to make sure they're 10 and above because they're very picky.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Get to the paper mill
Before they cut us off.
Coming in.
Hey, Gary, how's that truck running?
Next in line to be loaded is Gary, who's still stuck driving the backup truck and has some bad news of his own.
I had a little adventure on that load to Smithfield yesterday, and you sent me up there. The DMV officer stopped me as I crossed over Interstate 40. Everything wasn't up to standard, so I was a little bit nervous. I want to hear a few of the violations they wrote me. There's a whole page full of them.
Go ahead and read them off.
Not marked in accordance with regulations. See, that's the name on the side of the door. I like the name on the door. That's a flag right there to stop.
By law, you have to have the name of your company on the side of the truck, but that was the least of it.
Inoperable required lamps.
Inoperable turn signal left and right.
Stop lamp violations.
We call it a knee banger. Whenever it rolled out, it went from his waist to his knees of how many tickets it added up to.
That's just the highlights of it.
My God, I'm surprised.
The truck's even here
But the trooper was cool, and he wrote him up for the violations, didn't fine him.
Yeah, he went by the law, but he was just as nice as he could be.
All right, that's it. You're good to go.
I'm not too upset about the violations. That's the only way sometimes I find out if there's anything wrong with the truck is by getting a citation, because a lot of times the guys, because it's not their personal truck, they'll jump in it and drive it for a day, and then they're out of it, and you never know what's wrong with it. So we know we got some issues, and we'll probably get Justin and Oscar on it, try to knock it out one Saturday, get the truck in good shape.
I'll be so happy to get my truck back. I want that thing back bad.
For now, I'm gonna keep this one on the road. It's just a gamble I'm willing to take right now. I mean, that's the reason we got that truck, is to keep money coming in for me and the truckers when the main trucks go down. But at least they're getting a paycheck. You know what I mean?
They don't
They'd
do
be
that.
sitting at home, you know, if they didn't have that.
While Gary's truck issues need to be handled, Bobby has more pressing concerns to deal with today.
Demetrius actually owned the last little patch of wood they added to the track Monday, so we're gonna look to move him over to the buckle track and get set up.
Bobby fled the buckle track weeks ago after snow and rain rendered its roads impassable for logging trucks.
I remember that buckle road very well, man. Every time you go to the deck, you had to get pulled on. Just was a mess.
Guys so bad, we were getting stuck every time.
Me and EJ's gonna try to haul sand as hard as we can today, see if we get some of that road sanded. I'm gonna head on over there now. With the mill situation being so unpredictable, I need to be ready to move wood anytime they're taking it. I've got to get the crew back to Buckle as soon as possible. Up there where those S-curves are, we'll put 2 or 3 loads right through there. But the first thing I got to do over there is get all the roads built up with a bunch of sand, and that'll help us if it rains on us.
A top layer of sand not only absorbs rainwater, but can also serve as a buffer between tires and the Cape Fear clay, which can be as slippery as ice once water mixes with it.
Only got an old dump trailer, and I went ahead and bit the bullet and rented an articulating dump truck so we can go ahead and get the job done right. This is a A30D Volvo articulating dump truck. If I had to dream up an ideal spotter vehicle, this is what I wanted. And I could haul 30 tons of sand at one time. So this thing here should get some dirt moved today.
Down the road at the sand pit, trucker EJ is hooked up to Bobby's regular dump trailer.
Everybody's depending on me and Bobby to get this road done. We're running out of wood over there on the other track, so chances are, if we don't have this road done, we might be out of work for a week or so.
8 miles away at the Smith Tract, Bo loads the feller for its return trip back to Buckle.
For once, you got it right.
Yes, sir.
About time. If it falls off, I sold it to the man that owns it now.
Demetrius is going to start cutting the buckle right away, but he's got to get enough wood down so once the crew gets over here, we'll have enough wood we can start hauling.
Bobby's pushing real hard today to haul some sand. But, I mean, I wouldn't give him no points for neatness. Who taught you how to load? I ain't driving an off-road dump truck.
Huh? What, I got all over the side? I was in a hurry. I was trying to get loaded before you got back. All right, hurry, get out of the way. I tried to push EJ. We're kind of in a race to see if I could catch him because he had a few loads on me when I got started. It actually pushes him harder and it pushes me harder trying to catch him. Probably not fair because I can turn around right here at the back and EJ's got to go a quarter mile up the road and turn around.
I've got so much behind me and all, I've got to try to find a big hole back in and then try to come out without getting stuck.
I can make about 2 loads to EJ's 1.
With a Corbett Timber employee on hand to grade the road, the 3-man crew puts in a tough 6 hours of sand duty before quitting time finally shuts them down.
We got about 15 loads of sand on it, which is a heck of a lot more than we had on it before we started. I think we got enough. If a little shower comes, it will be okay, but we still got some soft spots we got to fill in. Just get here early in the morning, we'll try it again.
All right.
All right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna beat you tomorrow.
We'll see.
All right.
Over at Smith, after grading the logs more accurately, the crew has only sent out 16 loads in order to reach their 100-load weekly target. The company will need 32 loads tomorrow. Impossible with current mill restrictions.
I don't think we're gonna get 100 loads this week.
I guess it'll be a while before we get some more home cooking from Dave.
So we'll have to get some of that new fancy grill he's got.
But this week, Bobby's making an exception to his rule about the bonus meal.
This ain't such a bad week considering Mill's holding us up. And normally Dave wouldn't cook unless we get 100 loads, but I told him to go ahead and bring out that shiny new grill so we can get it dirty. What Dave doesn't know is we're cooking up a surprise for him. David is my wife, Lori's brother, but he was actually adopted when he was a baby. He always knew he had a biological sister, and he met her, I think, online, but he's never had a chance to actually meet her in person. All right, I ain't gonna say anything. Lori and Dave's wife, Jennifer, has secretly arranged to get her out here. They're actually gonna bring her out to the swamp tomorrow. It's gonna be cool to see David's expression on his face when he finally gets to meet Denise.
The very first version of a dump truck appeared by the early 1900s. It was made with a simple dump body style cart, drawn by horse and relied on gravity for dumping. Hydraulics came shortly after and were initially powered by steam engines. It's Friday. Bo resumes moving the first wave of equipment over to their next tract, Buckle. Simitrio has already started cutting. And EJ continues to build up the slippery clay roads in preparation for the 84,000-pound logging trucks. Back at Smith, with the 100-load goal out of reach, cleanup work continues.
They got all the wood pulled up?
Yeah, everything is on the hill. It's pre-decked.
You can walk out there and we'll set up out there and start. We're gonna let Dave finish up here and move William down the road and start stacking the last of the wood.
The last remaining trees that Simitrio cut here are at the back side of the tract, which could mean an hour-plus round trip for the skidders for each load they pull. So to keep things moving quickly, Bobby decides to relocate the loaders closer to the wood.
Is that enough room for the trucks to get out, you think?
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough angle.
They'll just have to go in there and turn around and come back out.
That's what I told Justin. That'd be the simplest thing for a couple of days' work.
That's all it is. This deck here, it's only like 30 loads of wood here, so we're not gonna be here long, maybe 2 days max. So we'll just set it the best way we can. Hopefully we'll be out of here in a couple of days.
But logging isn't the only thing on the crew's mind today. After training on the new grill with its designer Stump every night this week,
You can add up just how many hours I've had to sleep on 2 hands.
Dave is cooking brisket and pork ribs for the crew, even though they failed to meet the 100-load weekly goal.
Stump, have you taught them anything?
I guess we got to be the guinea pigs for the first time that Dave's tried the new grill out to see how it works and all.
Everything ready?
Oh, it's ready.
You started off, Leslie.
I don't mind.
I've noticed that a lot of our business associates have been showing up on days when Dave cooks. I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
That's enough. Get out of there.
It was good food on it. It was made me how good that thing cooked.
That's some good stuff right there.
It is. I'll be back next Friday, same meal.
But I know this is not going to happen very often because 99 loads don't even get you a bologna sandwich. We got to get 100 loads. So next time we got to work for it.
Is that thing capable of cooking potted meat?
Cook anything you put in it.
That's what we're gonna be eating after this. The way the meal's doing.
The food was so good, I almost forgot about the birthday surprise we had for Dave. He doesn't know it, but he's gonna meet his biological sister for the first time.
Is everybody's belly full? Go pull some trees then.
By the time Lori and Jennifer, Dave's wife, showed up with a special guest, Dave was still cleaning up.
Yeah.
When they pulled up, I actually met Denise before David did. How you doing?
I'm good.
He wasn't even looking her way.
He's coming.
I smell females.
Hey!
I thought I smelled y'all. I was talking to my sister, waiting for Jen, I thought, to come around the back of the truck. Say, sis, you missed the hot stuff. Oh, my God. Hey. Y'all right. Why y'all doing that? I was really shocked and couldn't believe it. To see her come around that vehicle was, you know, just, it hit me. And seeing somebody that I've only seen on Facebook, it was amazing.
It was great. It was cool to see the raw emotions and everybody's hugging and slobbering off each other. To see the expression on people's face is something that we'll never forget.
Damn, y'all.
Surprise.
Thanks. I can't believe as many people knew and it never got back to me. My wife is the worst on holding any secrets or anything.
So you know who she was right away?
I think I've seen her face a few times. Hey, baby, are you crying too?
You want to hug Daddy?
We've been in touch. We haven't been talking very long, not even 6 months. Hopefully, we'll spend more time together, just catch up on the 40 years. The 40 years that we haven't known each other. My God. I don't even know what to say.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
Surprise.
My God. We can make up for a lot in a short amount of time. I'm a little baby, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Knowing him now is gonna change everything. You know, we all want to be a part of each other's life, so definitely, you know, it has expanded my family, and hopefully we can add a little to their family that's already really huge.
Y'all about the same height. I mean, really.
How ironic is that?
I swear.
You know, this is the piece of puzzle that has been missing in David's life, and it's great because you're always going to wonder, you know, who is my sister? What is she like, and all that. Well, now this piece is finally put together. I mean, it's really a good day for our family, for David's family, and I can't believe that the girls had pulled this off.
So is that your loader down there?
Yeah, I'm the one on the right. That's Bobo. He's loading Joy's truck. All he's doing is loading her so he can get her out of the way so he can probably get his truck in there. So.
Oh.
This day was really something.
I still can't believe it.
Oh, no.
I guess our swamp family just got a little bit bigger.
1, 2, 3.
It's just, it was amazing. I mean, there's no more I can say than this has been a special day, special week.
Coming up, problems with the move send Bobby through the roof.
We've been logging for 4 generations.
Calm down.
That paper don't make nothing no safer.
Okay, you having a heart attack and
I'm not
getting
having a heart
so
attack.
stressed.
It's just stupid.
With Bobby out sick, Justin and the crew of Goodson's All-Terrain begin the week concerned about the mill slowdowns that hit them last week and hope things will turn in their favor.
Hey, good morning. What's going on, man?
Trying to get these tires off.
Maybe we can get rid of some of this pine. You haven't heard anything from the mill, have you?
As far as I know, they're buying.
I hope so.
At the end of last week, the mill kind of messed us up a little bit, shutting us off early. Hopefully we can get some stuff done and be productive because we're not really hauling any wood, so we're not making any money.
All right, guys, let's move some wood. It sure is nice to get this truck back.
Y'all need to stay on your toes.
Maybe you can quit whining now.
I'm coming out.
For the first 2 days of the week, Bobby's crew is split between 2 tracts, while most of the crew works to clear the remaining wood at the Smith tract. Over at the Buckle tract, Simitrio continues to cut, getting wood down for the soon-to-arrive crew, while EJ and Durley finish sanding the road.
I can use some more sand there, EJ. 10-4, here you go. How much more sand you want, Durley? Oh, gotta do it. I think we're done here.
With the roads at the Buckle tract sanded, Corbett Timber's David Robinson arrives and pulls Simitrio away from cutting to handle one final task on the truck road, sun stripping.
So where we're standing, we want to improve this road.
How much wood I can cut on the side of the road? How wide then?
20 to 30 feet on either side.
Sun stripping is a technique Goodson's All-Terrain uses to keep truck roads drivable in the harsh conditions of the swamp. Simitrio clears 20 feet of timber from both sides of the road, opening up the canopy so the sun can dry excess water that would otherwise make the road impassable.
All right, guys, we got a couple more loads.
Let's hurry up and get them out. We got to move to that next track.
I gotta make some money today.
Truck coming out.
All right, get out of here.
In order to move their heavy equipment on public roads, Goodson's All-Terrain needs special permits from the state. Without the $24 permit, the company could be fined up to $10,000 per violation.
So you getting a permit for that one coming back?
Yeah, she's getting it right now. You know, with Dad out sick, I got enough to worry about. So I called Mom to see if she could handle the permits for me. Without those permits, we can't move any equipment.
All right, you ready?
Let's get out there. We can't do it until we get those permits.
Meanwhile, 70 miles away, Lori works on getting the permits Justin needs.
Yes, ma'am, I need to get a permit, please. Feel bad? A bridge study? Have you done this route before, Bobby?
Yes, we have moved in there several times over the past 6 months.
She's not gonna give you a permit.
Can't get a permit?
She said you cannot get to Buckle Road.
No, phone.
Hold on a minute. Just calm down.
I'm sick today, and we've got the road sanded. We're less than 6 hours from moving over there, and then all of a sudden, when we just got some the other day, the ladies on the phones telling me that we cannot get our equipment to the road that we need to get to because of bridges. I mean, you're logging now. I mean, that's what happens when the thing that you don't think is going to be a problem turns into be a problem. Ma'am, you saying that there's no way we can get to Buckle Road? Okay, but we've got $1 million worth of timber we bought, and we've been in there several times, and I've got permits to prove it. This is our tax dollars here at work right here. This is why nobody stays in the United States to do a damn thing. Ma'am, don't worry about it. I'm sorry I bothered you. I'm sorry I took your time up. I was just trying to give the state of North Carolina $24, but obviously y'all don't need it. We've been logging for 4 generations. That paper don't make nothing no safer.
Okay.
It shouldn't be like that.
I know it, but you having a heart attack and
I'm not
getting
having a heart
so
attack.
stressed over
No, I'm
this.
not even stressed. I'm just mad at the way this country is. It's just stupid.
So what I have to do is worry about 2 things. I have to worry about trying to get you in a position where you can move your equipment and you having a stroke.
No.
I mean, it would really help me out if you would learn to calm down and not get upset.
I'm just talking. It's just me and you. I probably got a little short and snappy with her, but I just hate it. At every turn and corner, somebody's got the state or somebody's got their hand out wanting money for something. And it just makes it hard to do business here.
I could handle this and get it where we'll get the permit. Good thing about having your office in your house, I can come to work in my house coat. And I will get it done first thing in the morning.
Hopefully the information that the lady had in front of her today is wrong, and Lori's gonna call in the morning and just try again tomorrow with a different person, because obviously it matters who you get, where you get permits to, and because we've been in and out of this place numerous times and we've never had issues.
Well, we wound up with 19 today, Bobby.
We're probably gonna be here a half a day tomorrow.
Well, it'll probably take us that long to get the permit situation straight. All right, I'll see you in the morning, man. Bye. Called Dave, and we did have some good news. They ended up with 19 loads, and thank God there's more wood there than we anticipated, because they'll be there a half a day tomorrow, which hopefully that'll give us time to get the permit stuff situated. Okay. I'm going to lay down.
Okay.
Coming up, a crew member unexpectedly goes down.
When I was coming down the street, I freaked out.
It's the crew's last day on the Smith Tract. And with only 7 hours before the remaining equipment will make the move to the Buckle Tract, Bobby's entire operation hangs on a $24 permit needed to move heavy equipment over the public roadways.
Hey, Joe, what's the deal on the permits?
Yeah, Mom, she's working on it right now. We're only a few hours away from moving, and we still need to have a permit, and I don't like cutting it this close. We can't afford to have a down day with everybody just sitting around. If we don't get that permit today, we're just gonna be dead in the water.
We're gonna try and get this stuff wrapped up. Victor's saying about 3 o'clock, so.
See you before.
70 miles away at the Goodson home office, Lori tries again to get the permits.
Let's see what happens. Hey, Mike, this is Lori Goodson. I need to get a permit, please. When you're dealing with a permit office, it just depends on who answers the phone. Now they're giving me a whole new route. We've never been on this route before, so I need to call Bobby and check and see if this route's gonna work. Hold on 1 second, let me ask him, okay?
Hello?
Are you familiar with Rattlesnake Road?
I know where Rattlesnake Road is. We've never been through there.
Yep, he knows exactly where it's at. Okay, he's gonna route you that way.
All right, bye. Got a whole new route.
We never get a good load count on days we move. If this new route doesn't work, that's another day we're losing money.
Let me run ahead and look at this, see what it looks like down there.
All right.
Kind of ominous name, Rattlesnake. It must be crooked. So much for cutting through. It's a dead end. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do now.
Without a way to move his equipment to the next tract, Bobby's entire operation comes to a dead stop. If a solution isn't found fast, Goodson's all-terrain stands to lose $13,000 each day they are down.
We've got permits here for years, and all of a sudden, we couldn't get a permit for it, said we couldn't cross the bridges, and we just crossed them 2 days before that with a permit. Maybe they need to get out of the office and check the bridges instead of trying to find us roads that dead end.
Bobby calls Justin to update him on the situation.
Yeah, that guy said we could use Rattlesnake Road.
Well, I just went down there and looked at it.
It's a dead end.
You gotta be kidding me. There's gotta be something we can do.
I don't know what we're gonna do. Well, have you checked the date on the permit we used to move the equipment last week?
Huh?
Hang on, let me check the date.
Yeah, it says it's good till tomorrow. Why don't we just use that one?
Let's do it.
I don't know why none of us thought of this before. You know, I guess the move just had everyone distracted, or, you know, maybe Mom and Dad were just having a senior moment. But we just moved the equipment over to Buckle last week, so the dates on the permit should be good. I just gotta, you know, print them off and we'll be good to go.
For a minute there, I really didn't know what we were going to do. Sometimes you have to think quick on your feet, and you know, you got to be creative to come up with solutions to work out here in the swamp. And fortunately, Justin is better in that area than I am, and found a way to keep us logging. I knew there's a reason I kept him around.
That's it. Got the permits.
With the permit in place and the route clear, the move must be completed before the old permit expires at the end of the day, or the crew will be stranded on the Smith Tract, and Goodson's all-terrain will come to a standstill.
There's about 18 mats up there. We'll get him to set the trailer right here, and go ahead and get those mats loaded up. Oscar, we gotta get 2 sawbucks and the scales, and carry that to the highway.
Throughout the afternoon, the crew pushes hard to keep up the pace. But the company only has one lowboy trailer available to move the heavy machinery, putting extra pressure on its driver, Bo.
You want this on the back or on the other side?
No, you put it on the other side. We got one guy on the back. I got to get them sign stuff out the front. This week we're moving, getting started out on the new track. Hope everything work out. It's tough, though. I mean, it's been hard with me, you know.
Boy, that looks professional. Glad to get this one off the highway. You get any mailboxes?
I don't think so.
No mirrors, no mailboxes?
I can't see back that far.
Cranking it up.
I ain't ready.
What y'all doing? Let's go.
Who you hollering at? This ain't eat damn monkey back there. You don't understand that. Sir, you know how bad I feel. You want to make me walk with every.
You're not feeling good? What's the matter?
It's like a sharp pain where your sternum is, and it hurts really at times.
You better have that checked out.
Yeah, I'm finna drop low. I'm gonna go knock off a little early. I'm gonna run to the doctor. I got a little hurt right below my sternum to get checked out.
So you're gonna go to the doctor?
Yes, that's what I am.
All right, feel better, buddy.
Thank you. Got me a little worried. I don't know what it is. I'm not no good, nobody did, so I want to find out what's going on. Get back to work tomorrow.
All right, guys, truck coming out. I'm gonna stop by and check Bo out on the way to the house.
I knew Bo was going home, you know, to go to the doctor, but when I was coming down the street, I freaked out. I see my mom and Bo's wife standing by the rescue squad.
Quick and fast, you gotta do with it.
When Bo got home from work, he collapsed in his chair and turned a few shades of gray. It took me a few seconds to get him to come to me, and he told me that his chest was hurting. I knew I needed to call an ambulance.
They had him hooked up to EKG machine and all.
Hurting a little bit. They gonna carry me and get me straightened out.
The heart condition runs in the family. My brother's just too young for that to happen to him. Him being the only sibling that I've got. I'll be lost without him. We'll be lost without him.
Trucker Bo Malpas has been taken to the hospital by ambulance, complaining of chest pains.
Hey, it's me, Trey. I'm down here at the hospital now, and I think they're not gonna let him go home. They thought it was maybe his heart and all, but I think they're kind of like leaning towards his gallbladder now. So keep him in your prayers, Sweet Trey. Just got word they're gonna discharge him. The doctor tells me that he's not ruled out his heart yet because the blood work's not coming in, but he is leaning towards gallbladder at the present time. They're giving him some meds and everything, and he's got to do a follow-up with his doctor. It's gonna be good. It's gonna really be good.
2 hours later, Bo's wife, Angel, can finally take him home.
Didn't mean to scare you today, baby. I was scared myself.
That scared me too.
I know.
I'm not asking you to change who you are. I'm just asking you to take pause.
I know, baby.
I can't make it without you. And I mean without you at all. Like, if you were not here, me and the kids could not make it.
But I'm gonna tell you, you and the youngins, y'all mean the world to me. Moments like this means a lot to you. It means it's an important part of life. It makes you think about a lot of things. Makes you think about your family quick. It's all right, baby. It's all right. That's not on my agenda at this moment, leave my family like that. I love y'all.
Love you.
First thing I'm doing in the morning when I wake up is thank God for giving me the next day, the next minute, because you're not guaranteed the next second. So if He gives you another minute, something you need to be thankful for.
It's Friday. We've all been focused on ending this week strong. But after what happened last night, I think we're all still worried about Bo.
I talked to Troy last night. I called and talked about Bobo. How's Bobo doing? They say it's something else, but it's not that hard. Blood pressure, maybe. It's good news. Just keep it in praying. Yeah, it is that now.
Troy, you got a copy?
How's Bobo?
He's home, David. He's still in a lot of pain. They say it's his gallbladder now, but Angel said that he didn't sleep much last night, and he's been burning up with a fever and everything.
Really, they can kill you if they bust.
If he's scared of, in that much pain.
He needs to go right up there where it needs to be taken care of,
Yeah, I wasn't quite aware of what the gallbladder does and all.
I'll Google it, so when you get back, I'll let you know.
Thank you, David. And that means a lot.
We're all a family out here.
We gotta look out for each other.
All right, sweetie, go ahead and get me loaded. I need to make some money, like I'm gonna have to look out for him for a little while.
10-4.
Bo's wife is a stay-at-home mom, so when he's not working, they have no income. I know it's bothering him to stay at home, but his health comes first.
Not being able to work, not being able to drive my truck, about to get the best of me. It just, that's what I depend on to make my living. I'm 41 years old, so it's time now to change my ways and try to live healthy, I reckon.
Back on the buckle track, Bobby's crew is doggedly cutting, pulling, and loading wood in an attempt to make up for the many setbacks they've been dealt this past week.
David, what you load me with? Where you want me to go? Corbett, Gambo.
But the company move has kept their weekly load count to a disappointing 69 loads, well below the 75 they need to break even. They finished the week $3,600 in the red.
The one thing about moving is it just slows the whole job down. We're just hoping that next week we turn around this pretty crappy week we had this past week.
It's been an eventful week, hasn't it?
Yeah, too bad it wasn't the amount of loads we got out, but...
Sometimes it comes in other ways.
69 loads this week. It's not one of our better weeks, but it's been a good week for our logging family.
You got to meet your real sister?
Got to meet her.
Yeah, which I'm glad it wasn't Bo's heart, but what was it? His
gallbladder.
Gallbladder. But if it's hurt, man, he's going to get that thing out and be done with it.
Yeah, exactly.
With the stuff we've been through this week, it takes things like this to really put everything in perspective. It really makes these tough weeks in the swamp a little bit easier to take.
We set up here and we don't get much rain this weekend. We might be able to get 100 loads next week.
Oh, man, you read my mind.
There you go. All right, Dave. We'll see you Monday.
All right, Bob. Have a good one.
You want to see what else is going on out here in the swamp? Go to discovery.com/swamploggers.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers,
What's the latest you heard on Bobo?
Bobby and his crew face a worst-case scenario
I heard they had to put Bo in ICU.
Yeah, that sure doesn't look good.
when one of the truckers goes down.
Did not know it was gonna get this serious.
As the crew pushes to pick up the slack,
Y'all gonna have to push extra hard with Bo and Joy out this week. 10 footballs, man.
Joy has a crisis of faith,
I know everything happens for a reason, but one of them could be the reason.
and the community rallies to Bo's support.
Just wanted to make a donation.
We really appreciate it.
How my babies?
They're good.
Yeah, I think Superman down for the count right this minute.
How's your pain level?
It's starting to crawl a little bit.
You sure you don't want to put that down there?
No, I'm all right, baby. I love you. All right, baby. Night. So it's kind of scary situation. Thursday morning, I had some situation going on today. Didn't know what it was. Then all day Friday, the pains kept getting worse and worse. So I told Angel I wanted to come back to the doctor because it was starting to worry me. And once we got down here to the immersion room, they decided they were going to go ahead and admit me. The doctor, he knows the gallbladder's issue, but he wants to check the pancreas. He decided he was going to do surgery tomorrow. So he said once he got it, he could tell more about what's going on. So he said take it one day at a time, let the Lord handle it. That's all I can do.
Talk to Daddy before he goes into surgery, okay? You gotta listen to him really good because he's on medicine, okay? Did not know it was gonna get this serious. It turned pretty serious pretty fast.
Hey, buddy.
It's Taylor.
Say, Tay. What's wrong? Keep your head up. I love you.
The kids are really worried about him. Taylor is to pieces.
Don't be crying. I'll be all right, okay? All right, baby.
He called me last night and told me, you know, what they were going to do to him today and everything. Told me they're going to take his gallbladder out. But doctors are coming and get you and everything. It's a simple procedure. But you don't know what kind of shape your body's in until, you know, you start poking around in it. All right, I love you, buddy. We just gotta stay positive. I'm trying to stay positive.
All right, I love you. Let me climb in the bed with you. Go with you. Love you. I'm sure he's okay. He's in good hands. So I'll feel a lot better when I get to see him.
Hi, how are you? All right? Well, the operation went very well, but we have had a few findings, a few problems. Gallbladder certainly was very inflamed, but in addition to that, there's a lot of inflammation of the head of the pancreas. And in view of this, we are going to take him to the intensive care unit, so he'll be on the ventilator. Because of the severe infection and inflammation of the gallbladder and the pancreas, there was accumulation of fluids in the lungs so that it was difficult for the patient to breathe. This was a very critical situation. Therefore, he had to go to the intensive care unit where he required artificial respiration. And to do this, he had to be artificially put to sleep in heavy sedation so that the machine could do the job. This is obviously a very serious condition, and a significant percentage of these patients can indeed die with this complication.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that, so you think I'm sorry.
It was not a straightforward ball stuff.
You wouldn't think a simple surgery as gallbladder ends up in ICU. It's gonna be on the ventilator. I have the most concerns about that because, you know, anytime they gotta hook you up to a machine, it can't be good. Gotta let the doctors and nurses and the Lord do their job, and, you know, just gotta keep faith.
It's a new week in the swamp,
What's the latest you heard on Bobo?
and word is spreading about Bo.
I heard they had to put Bo in ICU.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Sure doesn't look good.
No, it don't.
I hope he'll get straightened out. We sure need him around here.
What do you think? How are we gonna keep the load count up with Bo out?
I know we need at least 75 just to break even, and it looks like we might have lost that with him being out.
I know it. I mean, we're sitting here, you know, the guy's laying up in the hospital fighting for his life, and we're sitting here trying to figure out how to make ends meet. It seems crass, really, to think about the, you know, money and the job right now with Bo laid up in the hospital. But I still got 15 guys, you know, that are looking at me for a livelihood, so I got to watch after them.
Gotta tell the other drivers how to tighten up.
I can tell Monkey, he'll tell everybody.
Yeah. Like, what, the telegraph, telephone, and teledriver?
Yeah. Let's go over here and get something done. Hey, Monkey.
Yes, sir.
Y'all boys pick up the pace a little bit. Y'all gonna have to push extra hard with Bo and Joey out this week.
Tempo, boss man. Come on, y'all. Let's move it. Boss man's cracking the whip.
All right, man. Hey, hurry up.
All right, just sit tight. We'll load you up.
Usually when we get back to the woods, we've got to wait in line. Get loaded and all. When we come back in here now, we don't have to wait. We can get right on the deck, we load, and we can get right on back out of here.
All right, you're good to go.
10-4. All right, Monkey, get your ass in here.
Let's go.
Truck coming in. Truck coming in. Being like that now, we don't have to wait, but we got to be on our toes now because we don't have time to mess around. We have to get out and go.
Hey, Wayne, we gotta get the loads in and out. You ready?
All right, let's pick up the pace now.
As the 4 remaining truckers, Monkey, Gary, Wayne, and EJ work together to get the wood out.
How y'all doing this morning?
Joy, good to see you, girl.
A 5th driver arrives to help out.
Hey,
How y'all doing?
how's your brother doing?
You know, they got him in ICU.
Yeah, I heard
And
that.
got him on a ventilator. I'm here to try to keep my mind off my brother. Ain't gonna do any good at the hospital. They've got doctors and nurses for that. Keep me in your prayers. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, just let me know.
I will, baby. Sometimes it's better to work than to sit around and worry.
We're praying. He's strong. He's gonna pull out. Let me know if you need anything.
Oh, I will. Safe day.
10-4.
With Joy back in the swamp, all 5 truckers push hard to make up for Bo's absence, hauling cypress, tupelo, and gum hardwood to the mill.
All right, William, the deck's all yours.
10-4.
Adding to the already hectic workload, Bobby has ordered a deck move.
Bobby wants us to start moving the deck today. The wood the skidders are dragging is so far away, it's taking them like 45 minutes to get the wood to the deck. So instead of bringing the wood to the deck, we're gonna take the deck to the wood. You just keep going down this road?
Yeah.
All right, I see your track.
While Dave makes his way across the swamp,
If we're gonna load these mats up, if we see any soft spots for the deck, maybe we can just drop them off right there and set them out.
Justin and Simitrio prepare the road into the new deck.
We were concerned about the roads and the rain coming in. The new road, we hadn't put any loaded trucks on it. So we're gonna go ahead and lay out some mats. It's just good prevention just in case, the weather turns on us.
Back on the old deck,
Okay, you good to go.
Hurry back.
Coming out. Coming out.
William loads up trucks as fast as he can.
Back on in. Got a load waiting
Wait until you can get it to the mill.
10-4.
A half-mile away on the new deck,
Hello?
What you doing?
Get some wood stacked up, get ready for the rush tomorrow.
How many loads we end up with today?
18.
Really?
That's a lot better than I thought.
Good deal. Y'all been kicking them out.
Later. See, that's what I'm talking about. Days you don't think nothing's gonna happen, you end up getting 18 loads. If we had Bo back, everything would be perfect.
despite their good effort for the day, more bad news arrives. Joy has just gotten off the phone with the hospital.
What's the latest?
they're not even going to try to decrease the severity today. They're doing x-rays on his lungs and blood work, and then they're going to go from there. They said they might try tomorrow, but right now he's at stroke.
Well, I mean, the doctors know what they're doing. Just keep praying for him. All right? Lord knows what's best.
Yeah.
All right? Just keep praying. God knows what's going on.
I don't want to sound like I'm losing faith, but I'm just feel like he's got them 2 kids, you know, and I mean, if he's going to have one of us, he could have me instead of him, you know. I know everything happens for a reason, but one of them could be the reason.
We'll never know until we get to heaven to find out.
I miss him getting on my nerves. I guess it's the little things.
I'll pray for you. I'll pray for him, okay?
Coming up,
You heard anything about Bobo?
They were saying that they had to run some more tests.
Bo continues his fight for life,
We'll be praying for him.
while Bobby is spread thin in the swamp.
It looks like I'm gonna have to step in and try to get some sand hauled.
Come out. Hurry on back now.
It's mid-morning, and William has been working solo on the old deck, sending loads out to the mill.
All right, bring her in.
William, you got a copy?
Go ahead, Dave.
Dave is a half-mile away, on a separate deck on the same tract. Bobby moved him deeper into the swamp to cut down on the time it takes for the skidders to pull wood from Simitrio's cutting site.
You heard anything about Bobo, or?
They were saying that they had to run some more tests on him today.
But in the back of everyone's mind is the health of truck driver Bo, who is in a medically induced coma, breathing only with the help of a ventilator.
Still got a long ways to go.
We'll be praying for him.
Number 4 EMT has runs over there between start having this run. Stay after the loop.
10-4.
Need a load of sand right here in this curve. I can see this is a potential bad spot.
With the new deck almost ready, Bobby turns his focus to making sure the road in and out of the deck is in good condition.
Right now, we're kind of spread out. We got Durley and William over there cleaning up that site. And then we got Dave and Antonio here pulling on this site.
I'll just drive it down there.
Yeah, I'll get the backhoe running. Looks like I'm gonna have to step in and jump in the truck, and maybe I get Justin to load me with the backhoe and try to get some sand hauled. Hooked up.
Okay.
Hold it on there with your finger.
I am.
Don't worry about digging no more dirt. Let's just get rid of this pile we're sitting on.
As Bobby and Justin lay down sand, back on the old deck,
All right, Wayne, your last load up. 10-4.
See you at the new deck.
William finishes off the last of the wood and makes his move to the new deck.
What you got going on here?
As the day winds down, Bobby and Justin meet Dave at the new deck.
I think we might get 21 loads.
Well, that's good. We got 21?
Yeah.
That's good.
It looks like the truckers are really pushing hard. We've got 39 loads in the last 2 days, and that's not bad being 2 trucks down.
I'm gonna be out of town for a couple days, so.
No, heck no, you ain't.
It's your sister's problem, fault.
You know, with everything going on with Bo, it really got me thinking that maybe I need to step back a little bit and try to enjoy life a little bit more. I think I might just try to take some time and enjoy what God's blessed me with and spend some time with my girl.
Y'all take care of things, and I'm gonna miss y'all guys. I'll be thinking about you. Oh, y'all just get some loads out, okay?
Is that how you gonna think about us?
No. I'll see y'all next week.
All right.
Hello. Doing good. How y'all doing?
How's Bo doing today? Say it again. Really? Okay. Turning on Cane Tut Road now. All right, bye-bye. Just got word that Bo's actually, they've got him awake, and he's breathing on his own now, which is great news.
Bobby stops by Bo's house, where his family has gathered.
How y'all doing?
Doing pretty good.
Hey, Frog, how you doing? Doing good. Shirley, how you doing, Shirley?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Doing good. Hey, Angel, you holding up good?
Trying.
We got some good news, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. He's breathing. I mean, he went from not taking breaths at all to he took a couple deep ones and then started just breathing. I mean, it's looking good right this minute. It's looking better than it did. So
that's good. God is good.
Yes, he is.
I feel good about the news. Bo's breathing on his own, and that's always good because if you don't breathe, you don't live.
Hey, hey, babies. You good to go swimming today?
Yeah.
You know, even though Bo's breathing on his own right now, he's still hooked up to the ventilator, so he's not out of the woods yet.
Dear Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you, dear God, for all that you do for us. We thank you, dear Lord, for watching over Bo.
These next couple of days are going to be a battle for Bo, and right now what we need to do is just have faith and pray for him.
Up next,
Okay, I'm listening.
the swamp fights back.
I'm stuck here.
And later, concern over Bo continues.
The next 12 to 24 hours are going to be critical.
It's Thursday morning, and even with Bobby on vacation, 58 loads have been delivered to the mill in the past 3 days.
Coming out.
Dad took off with Mom Tuesday night, and they'll be out the rest of the week. You know, we were concerned that Bo being out, we were going to fall behind, but we ended up getting 19 loads Wednesday, which is 58 for the week. You know, the guys are really stepping up, and, you know, they're picking up the slack.
How y'all doing this morning?
Hey, Joy.
He's stable. Everything is basically the same.
Spirits are high, with news that Bo is starting to breathe on his own and could be out of the ICU soon.
I'm praying for you, for the family, and you'll get better.
You know me, I'm impatient. He needs to hurry up. And you know, I knew we were a tight family out here, but I really didn't know just how tight we were until something like this happened.
Yeah. I think we're out here more than we are at home, so we got to get along out here and look out for each other.
I know. I really didn't know how much these boys really did mean to me until I experienced a crisis in my life. They're just like my blood family. They come through when you need them the most. If you really want for them, I don't know what kind of shape I'm in. Now, on another note, what are we going to do about this road?
With a rainstorm in the forecast later that night, Justin lays down more mats on the road. The mats will function as a bridge over the mud, giving the trucks better traction.
It pulled about, 2 inches?
2.5, what they call it for. Them 10 little old mats, or 20 little mats, and went and got, that ain't gonna go nowhere.
No.
But the truckers are concerned it may not be enough.
Yeah, that road out there, I swear it's holding up now, but if it rains an inch or two in here tonight, I believe we're gonna be in trouble.
We get 2 inches of rain on this road.
It's already pumping water, we're gonna be in trouble.
Don't do any rain dance. All right, Joy. You have a good weekend. Maybe Bo will make it out.
I hope so. Uniform. Decided to take tomorrow off in order to be there for Bo and my family. I don't like giving loans away, but, you know, these guys are good to me, and they would look out for me the same way, and we look out for one another.
How we do today?
18.
God.
Give me another truck or two.
Let's go home. Tomorrow we gotta deal with the rain.
Oh, man, I'm looking forward to it.
It's Friday, and the crew arrives to find the swamp in a steady downpour.
Yeah, copy. Go ahead.
Maybe these mats would help these couple soft spots. Just
I reckon let me know where they're having trouble so we can get these mats laid out.
I'll just make sure them truck drivers, inform me where they're having trouble.
This rain was supposed to hit last night about midnight, and it's just carrying over still. Hopefully it'll be out here in a few hours.
Yeah, I think of that part over there and this part over here, and this little spot over there is probably the worst. These roads, they might get worse. We have like 100% rain all day. So I tried to lay, we have some mats, to lay the mats in the worst spot.
All right, Wayne, you're the guinea pig. Let me know how the roads hold up.
Info.
Come coming now.
As Wayne makes his way down the muddy road, Justin and Simitrio look on. Despite their work, Wayne gets stuck in the mud.
Dave, come in.
Go ahead.
You want to know how the rollers are?
Yeah,
They are terrible.
10-4.
The truckers aren't the only ones suffering the wet conditions.
Man, this log road is slick.
Deep in the swamp, the log road has been hit hard by the storm, and Durley struggles to get his 25-ton clam bunk across the slick logs.
Okay. I'm slipping. I'm stuck here.
Durley's clam bunk has slid into the swamp. If he can't get it out, the softening muck could swallow up Bobby's $350,000 machine.
Hey, Antonio, could you pull me out?
I tried to pull out of it, but it wouldn't come, so I had to holler for Antonio to come give me a hand. And he's one of the best guys that you can come get to pull you out.
Okay, you got it.
He looks out for you. If we don't look out for each other, we won't get nothing done.
Thanks, Antonio. No problem. Careful.
Hello?
Justin,
Hey, Joy.
I've got some bad news about Bo. He's got fluid in his lungs and he stopped breathing on his own. They had to put him back on the ventilator.
Really?
You gotta go. Can you pass the word on to the guys?
All right.
Thanks. Bye.
Guys, listen up. Joy just called me and said that Bo wasn't breathing on his own again. They had him off the respirator, now they got him back on. So just y'all kind of pray for him, and I'll find out more later.
That's pretty bad news. I'll pray for him. I hope everything works out and he gets better.
Handful of justice, I'm praying for him.
Even with the bad news, the crew presses on. Despite the weather and difficulties with the road, and 2 missing truck drivers,
Shirley, can you come get me?
Yeah, I got it.
the crew bands together to get 15 loads out for the day, bringing their weekly total to a respectable 91 loads.
Put it back in the breathing machine?
Yeah. I think yesterday he was breathing on his own pretty much, and then today they had to cut it back on.
But despite their minor victory, the crew is still focused on the bad news about Bo.
Well, nothing we can do. The only thing we can do is pray for him.
Yeah.
Let's pray for him right now. Lord, we bring it to you, Bo, oh Lord. He's over there in the hospital, Lord, and you know what's wrong with his body, Lord. And I'm asking you, Lord, to give it wisdom to the doctors. They give it peace to his family. They give it strength, Lord, to take care of him. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
The first ventilators, called iron lungs, were used in 1928 at a children's hospital in Boston. During the 1950s, entire hospital wards were filled with rows of iron lungs to help in polio treatment. Monday morning. With her truck in the shop for maintenance this week, Joy has been given Bo's truck to drive.
I'm a little nervous. This one belongs to Bubba, so I'm a little bit more nervous, you know.
On Friday, Bo took a turn for the worse when his lungs filled with fluid again and he was unable to breathe on his own.
Over the weekend, Bo has been breathing with the help of a ventilator. But right now, the goal is to get him breathing without it. He is making very, very small progress. He still has fluid in his lungs, and they are very weak. He's just got a long way to go.
All right, Joy, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Dave. Got some news about Bo. They might try to start cutting the ventilator back today a little bit. See how he performed.
Everybody doing all right around the house?
We're worried, but, you know, we got to keep our chins up for him.
Stay strong for them kids. I know they're going through something.
And don't you know, and thank you, baby.
You're welcome, Joy.
But what do you think about me in this truck?
I was thinking what you were probably thinking. You weren't wanting to drive it because you want his ass in, you know?
Exactly.
Don't get used to it, put it that way.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I would go get his butt right now and put him in, and if I could.
Wayne, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
How them roads looking out there?
Man, with that sunshine, man, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I swear that road don't need no rain on it. Out here, it don't take much rain to mess it up. We have plenty of wood stacked up, but we're contending with possible rain right now. It looks so nice this morning, but we know what it can wind up looking like if the lightest little bit of rain comes down. We got to get some out before it rains again.
Stand go. We're gonna do what we can.
All right, get out of here. Coming out, coming out. All right, let's go in and get them loaded. Let's get them out of here.
For the rest of the day, the crew pushes to get loads out, ahead of the forecasted rain.
Truck coming out. That's great for me today. Get on loaded quick. Hurry on back now.
After 3 days away, Bobby returns and checks in with Justin to get an update on conditions in the swamp.
What you doing? You know, it's good to get away, but at the same time, it's good to get back home. There's nothing like my bed. The road's looking good. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. There's one spot up there you can see where the little trees are shading it right now, and that's why it hadn't dried. We got a section of the road that hadn't been drying out because it's shaded. And anytime it rains, it just wreaks havoc on the trucks. And if the road doesn't do a lot of drying today, we're gonna have to spend a lot of time and money on it tomorrow. It's probably get too dirty. Yeah.
The next morning, Bobby returns to the shaded portion of the truck road to see if it has dried out any further.
It's sand, and they've hauled clay in at some point. So I think if we can get a good sun strip on it, it'll dry a lot quicker.
Bobby pulls Simitrio away from cutting to help him sunstrip in an effort to get the road dried out.
Sun stripping is basically the process of getting all the brush and the trees off the edge of the road. Essentially, what you're doing is just anything that shades the road, you're cutting down and getting out of the way.
While Bobby clears the small brush, Simitrio cuts any trees that shade the road. Then Bobby digs a trench on the side of the road to give any water a place to go.
Sun, get to it now, won't it?
The ditch you make it, the water be able to settle there beside the road.
Well, it's got to be done. They want the wood out of here.
Yeah, the road's looking great now.
With the possibility of rain still on the horizon, the truckers push hard, rushing loads of cypress, tupelo, and gum hardwood out of the swamp.
This road's holding up pretty good today.
And they're on pace to get 18 loads to the mill.
How you doing, Joy?
I'm okay. Bo's been having a hard time today. Still has fluid in his lungs. He had trouble breathing on his own. He had to turn the ventilator back up.
I'm sorry to hear that, Joy. You know we're all rooting for him.
After 7 days of ICU, I was hoping that he'd be breathing on his own and they can take the ventilator out. They say that if he don't start breathing on his own, serious pneumonia could start to set in and it could create serious problems. All I know is right now, I'm really scared.
Next,
They're doing a benefit dinner for Bubba.
a visit to Bo inspires a new plan.
Y'all plan on going?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
10-4.
And Bobby takes on the swamp to keep wood moving.
Is the air conditioning working as it does in your truck?
Wednesday morning, after a major rainstorm hit the surrounding area overnight, the crew arrives to find that the swamp has been spared.
All right, take it away. Truck coming out.
This morning I came to work thinking that the roads might be a little messed up, but according to everybody, we got rain everywhere. But here, the roads are still in real good shape, so we lucked out. All right, the roads are good. Let's haul some wood. I just hope that some of the luck we're having here goes with Bobo. I hope he can go ahead and everything will come out and he'll get better and come on back to work.
Because of Bo's worsening condition the day before, Bobby, Justin, and Joy take time out of the swamp to pay him a visit.
Bo, he looked a lot better than I really thought he was going to look.
I mean, you figure, this is 8 days now that he's been in ICU.
You know, Bo's had a tough 24 hours. We thought he was doing better, but he had to turn his ventilator back up yesterday.
Buddy and some of the guys that Buddy hangs out with and knows Bobo and all, they all come together and they're doing a benefit dinner for Bobo Saturday. Yeah, at my house.
Bo's got medical bills now. He's got 2 kids. I mean, he's got a mortgage. He's just got bills everywhere, and he's got no money coming in.
I want to get rid of 300 plates.
I'll see if I can find some people that wants to buy some.
Bring them by the truckloads. Y'all just bring the people.
You know, what I hope is we can get some people to come out to this benefit and try to help Bo's family in this great time of need they have right now.
Thank you.
Fred. Yes, ma'am.
Bo's come a long ways. He's got a long way to go. We'll just, gonna take it one day at a time.
Eddie, this is Bobby Goodson. We're gonna have a benefit dinner for Bobo Saturday.
Excited about the idea of a benefit for Bo, Bobby does what he can to spread the word.
Tim, this is Bobby. This Saturday, we're gonna be cooking some pigs and selling plates. Pass the word around anybody you see.
Hey, did y'all hear Bo's having a benefit? Y'all plan on going?
As Thursday morning gets underway and the crew pushes loads out to the mill, word of the benefit barbecue for Bo continues to spread.
But I'll be there about lunchtime, a little bit before.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be heading on that way. 10-4, I'm bringing...
What was a 120-pound haul?
How many people you expecting to come?
I knew Bobo knowed everybody.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice to sell out.
That should turn a lot of money.
I know they need it. Yeah, we're gonna
see what we can do.
Ain't no problem.
Look out, Vito.
As the deck gets cleared and trucks continue their round trip back and forth to the mill, Joy arrives on deck with an update on Bo.
How are you doing, Joy?
Hey, I got some good news, guys. Angel called me and they have to the Bobo off the ventilator and everything. And he is actually breathing on his own. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm so happy.
You haven't sounded that excited in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, you know, he's got a long way to go. My sister-in-law, Angel, told me, she said it's good news, but not to get too excited because the next 12 to 24 hours are going to be critical. He could go back and everything.
We've all been worried about him, and I can only imagine how much y'all have been worried about him.
But I know he'll love to see you.
Yeah, you missed that joker.
I know you're right. Maybe y'all swear I missed him. But let's get me loaded so I can get it off. Come in and give me one more.
10-4.
Dave, you got a copy?
Go ahead.
We got any stacked up? Not too much. Make sure it's got
50 or 60 loads back here in the back cut down.
I'm gonna have Justin pull some wood up to you. 10-4.
Since Demetrio is now cutting at the back edge of the tract, the skidders are taking twice as long to pull wood to the deck. So Bobby and Justin jump in the remaining tractors and do their share to get more wood out of the swamp.
We are pulling, it's got to be 3/4 of a mile. I mean, we are at the very end of this track, and it takes just about 45 minutes to make a pull.
It's a long way back. Takes a little rougher than that F-250, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Does the air conditioner work in that as it does in your truck? I can't. I got the smart-ass filter on my radio. Let me turn it off. Try it again.
After pulling wood all day, Bobby arrives back on the deck to get the latest update from Dave.
Like riding a bike, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Once you do it, you don't forget. How we do?
We're gonna give an 18 today.
81. That's good.
You know, 81 loads is not bad. I mean, at least we broke even. But it's really good being that we've been a truck down and sometimes 2 trucks down.
What's your plans? I know you got to cook the steak, but just let me know if there's anything I can do. I ain't no cook, but I can get you what you need.
We got Bo's benefit lunch tomorrow, and you know, of course, hauling wood to the mill is important, but I think our time will be better spent trying to help Joey and them get ready for it. So we're gonna cut out here a little bit early and see if we can help you get set up.
Let's get monkey loaded. Let's get out of here.
7-4. All right, buddy.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
After 16 hours of breathing without a ventilator, Bo has been released from intensive care.
You're out.
Thank God.
You're out. You're okay.
Sure.
Huh?
Sure.
Throat sore? Are you short of breath at all? You good? You feel okay?
Yeah.
Are you awake?
Kinda.
You've been out quite a bit there. Somewhere around 12 days.
For real?
For real.
God almighty.
For real. I've been right here though. Bo's out of ICU. Took us a really long time. Heard the same thing pretty much every day, it seemed like anyway. Didn't seem like any progress was being made, but then all of a sudden they come in the next morning and they pull the tube and he's breathing. I'm going, well, you know, wished it was that simple 2 weeks ago. The important thing is to get you better, okay?
Coming up,
It might be just a minute on the chicken.
the community rallies
Just wanted to make a donation.
We really appreciate it.
to support Bo's family.
So on behalf of everybody at Corbett, we wanted to bring you this. And appreciate what we're thinking about it. All right.
Over the last 14 hours, members of the Goodson crew, as well as Bo and Joy's friends and family, have worked through the night, getting everything ready for Bo's benefit barbecue.
We got to turn in chicken. My phone has been non-stop. Orders coming in, people wanting directions. I've even had a couple call me from Ohio. Hey, honey. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, that is just truly amazing.
Yeah, it makes it even special when you know that everybody comes together and makes it happen.
Okay, Mr. Malthus, we're gonna get you ready to go, okay?
Okay.
After being released from the ICU yesterday, Bo has continued to improve and get some good news from hospital staff.
You're excited to get out of here, huh, Mr. Malthus?
Yes, ma'am.
You've been in here way too long, huh?
Everybody knows you by name now. That's when you know you've been here too long. Tickle to death. Been here long enough. First thing I want to do when you get home is find my youngins and squeeze them to death.
It's a nice day to go home, too. 70 degrees.
Any day is a good day to get out of here
Yeah.
and go home. Jordan is having a cookout today. And someone get a surprise deal. Feels real good to have everybody support me.
Okay. And we're off. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Take care, buddy.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Yes, ma'am.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
I'm glad I'm taking you home.
I'm glad you carried me home too, baby.
What's up, Big Daddy? How you doing, brother?
Back at the benefit barbecue, the hungry guests continue to arrive in support of Bo and his family.
If you want to start eating this one, here's the white meat.
It might be just a minute on the chicken.
How y'all doing? Been up all night?
I cooked 2 hogs. I worked all night. I wanted to make sure they were right. It's a good turnout. I mean, I think they have 150 plates to deliver to the Pulpwood mill.
Just wanted to make a donation.
We really appreciate it.
Eddie is out of town.
All right.
So on behalf of Eddie and everybody at Corbett, we wanted to bring you this and I hope it helps out a little bit.
I know we appreciate it, and I know Bobo does.
Yeah,
we appreciate
Tell Bo
it.
we're thinking about it, all right?
Appreciate it. Crowds been coming and going. It was just a wonderful, wonderful turnout. I'm just so pleased.
Bye, I'm going.
All right, thank you so much, baby.
They don't know you're coming because I haven't told them. So I can't wait to see their faces. Julian's gonna freak out.
Yep.
That boy loves you. All them boys right there love you. This is good.
As Bo and his wife Angel approach Joy's house, they're joined by friends from a local motorcycle club who escort them in for a surprise entrance.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! It was honestly a truly blessing to see my brother here today. It's a moment that I really can't describe. He's been through so much. And I am truly a blessed individual, truly. Oh, I love you so much. Don't ask him like this no more.
What's up, buddy?
Tell me how you feel, son.
You're a love person, buddy. We got Bo out of the hospital, and hopefully we put a dent in some of his financial problems. But the main goal is now is to get him back in the truck. And I know Bo's gonna be happier when he gets behind the wheel like he's done for most of his life.
Boy, I love you. These are tears of joy here. They're not tears of sorrow, they're tears of happiness. I got a lot of friends here that I've seen all day, every day. I've never had doubts about not being loved. This has changed that for sure. No doubt about it. All right. I want everybody to understand that I do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart.
And I'm thinking, you know, man, would it be cool if he could show up to see the love out there for him?
Oh, God.
So nice to see you, buddy. Hang in there.
Buddy. I will meet you. Take care, buddy.
Go get some rest, buddy.
Appreciate everything everybody done, y'all.
Thank you, guys.
This shows family and friends come together. I couldn't be no more happy.
The last count of the day was over $7,000. And all this money is going towards his house payments. So, you know, all he's got to do is concentrate on getting better. He can do what he's got to do so he can get his butt back up in his truck. Want to learn more about life in the swamp? Go to discovery.com/swamplogger.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers,
I've been thinking.
It's dangerous.
while the crew sweats it out in the swamp,
We're loaded as fast as they can get it to us.
Bobby and Justin head to Sin City for some desert fun.
Look, baby.
Why would you want a six-pack when you got keg?
Dad, do I want to stay on the road?
But when Bobby returns, the good times are over.
These roads are a nightmare, man.
Let's just shut it down.
And more medical concerns plague Bobby and his team.
So when did you go to the doctor last?
I'm scared to tell you. Last thing we want is something else to happen to one of the other guys like happened to Bo.
I heard
they had to put Bo in ICU.
Yeah, sure doesn't look good.
It's been an emotional 2 weeks for the loggers, as trucker Bo Malpas fought the battle of his life.
It turned pretty serious pretty fast.
After emergency gallbladder surgery, he suffered serious complications that kept him on a ventilator for almost 2 weeks.
We just wanted to make a donation.
The crew pitched in to raise funds for mounting medical bills and were rewarded with a much-needed surprise.
Oh my God.
Thank God Bo's on the mend, and he's getting better every day. Out in the swamp, I mean, there's hazards everywhere, but something like this, it just blindsided me. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a while before we all get over this.
Good morning, David. How you doing this morning, baby?
A little tired.
What a great weekend, huh? Good around.
We had a good weekend. The barbecue thing went great. Bo showed up at the barbecue, surprised everybody. You know, maybe in a few weeks, he'll be back up and running.
Then he showed up. I don't think he could have gotten no better.
That was something else, all I can say.
With all the distractions, we haven't got 100 loads in a couple weeks. We've had good weather, the road's dry, and it's a good track. You know, we should be making money hand over fist here, but it just hadn't happened yet.
That's coming out.
We're starting the week pretty good. A few of the guys worked over the weekend and managed to get 23 loads.
All right, man, what you got for me?
Today, we're just moving hardwood logs to Turnbull and Corbett.
Keep bringing them in here, Darley.
Unfortunately, those mills are farther away, and it takes the guys longer to get back.
At least everything looks good.
It ain't raining.
That's right, ain't no rain in sight.
It's nice and dry down here. We'll just kick it up a little bit. Maybe we can get that 100 this week and
maybe I can cook.
If the crew can hit their 100-load weekly target, it means a healthy profit for the company, a $100 bonus for the logging crew, and a cooked meal on Friday, prepared by the crew's resident chef, Dave.
Finally, get some loads out. Hey, we're clicking along pretty good, aren't we?
With buckle conditions promising a good load count today, Bobby heads into the deck with other swamp business on his mind.
Bobby Goodson, how you doing? I'm fixing to make another big purchase for the job. Justin's been pushing to get another service truck, and it's time to make a decision.
The service truck is the company's traveling mechanic shop. It contains tools and parts necessary to maintain all of the equipment on site.
The service trailer isn't the most glamorous piece of equipment, but the truth is the company couldn't run without it. If we had to run in the town every time a tractor broke, we'd never get a load out. In fact, Antonio's got a small problem with his tire. It's a pretty easy fix, but for really big jobs, I would need a service truck with a crane, you know, to do the heavy-duty engine work. It would save us a lot of money not having to call an outside mechanic.
That is pretty.
A couple months ago, me and Dad got a look at a pretty heavy-duty truck that could do the job.
Hey, Ricky.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing?
A fellow named Ricky's with Atkins Truck Body. He brought out actually a demo model that he had, and it's a great-looking truck.
Oh, yes.
These are the custom-built drawers
For the tools or whatever you want to put
tools,
in.
wrenches, you got the wires.
I don't even care what the body's attached to. It's the crane's the main thing.
Wow. You got a long ways there.
Yeah, it's got a long boom on it. You could back in between the loaders if you had to work on one of those.
Good. Wow. The truck is really what we need. I feel pretty good about the truck. Thank you, sir.
Good seeing you, Bobby.
You called me because I need to do something.
Okay, I'll be in touch.
All right, man. I could convince myself to buy it that very day, but it didn't have four-wheel drive on it. And it seemed like everywhere we go, we're on dead sand roads or clay roads, and if it sprinkles, we can't get out. And if you don't have something that's four-wheel drive that can go on its own, the guys will end up tearing it all to pieces. But I've had a couple months now to look around. I've been looking online, and I think I found a solution that Justin's really gonna like. You know what I've been thinking?
It's dangerous.
Yeah, it is, especially when it comes to the checkbook. That service truck that we've been looking at,
Yeah.
and we needed to be all-wheel drive. I heard of a company, it's Tug Hill Industries. Got something that might work for us. There's this company that can convert the front axle to give the truck four-wheel drive. But the only problem is we got to go all the way out to Vegas to see it. Daddy told me a long time ago about a big expo they have in Las Vegas. It's like every 4 years. And I talked to those guys, and they're going to be there. You want to go out there and take a look at this system?
I had to check and see what I got to do, but yeah.
All right.
You know, I've never been to Vegas before. My dad hasn't either. I plan on having a good time.
With all this stuff going on with Bo, it might be nice to let off some steam. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Go check out the Hoover Dam, too.
Horse and gambler.
Just kidding about the horse.
Y'all hear that Bobby and Justin are heading out to Vegas tomorrow for that construction expo?
They better keep their money in their pocket. They didn't build them big hotels and stuff out there off of winners. They built them off of losers.
And yeah, I heard that the wines are going with them. Keep them boys in check.
How many loads was in yesterday?
19.
That wasn't too bad.
It's Tuesday, and with good weather holding, load counts continue to rise at the buckle tract. By the end of the shift, Bobby's expecting good news as he prepares to leave town the next morning.
Boy, got dust flying today, don't you?
Oh, God, man.
How many's that?
19. Well, that's 18. And then if he gets hurry up and turned around, he might get 20.
Just keep doing what you're doing, and we'll stay in touch with you.
Don't do anything crazy.
I won't. We'll see you, Dave.
All right, Bob.
We're sitting here at 61 loads on a Tuesday night, which is good, especially here on Buckle. And it's a load of worry off my mind. I'm really looking forward to this trip, but anytime I leave the men, I usually have a lot of anxiety.
Hey, Bobby, have a good trip.
We got things handled here. You just watch them walk.
Me and Justin going to Vegas. That'll put Dave in charge. I just hope Dave don't screw it up. Just keep the trucks rolling. It's the name of the game. Hopefully nothing will happen.
With the swamp business all in order, Bobby makes one more stop before heading out.
Bo got out of the hospital Saturday, and I wanted to come by, see how he was doing. Last time I seen him in the hospital, he had tubes everywhere. I didn't get to see him much Saturday because he was kind of tired and a lot of people around. What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
What you up to?
Oh, not a whole lot.
You look a whole lot better today than I did last time I seen you.
Yeah, I feel
Just push him. He'll stop eventually.
I feel a little better than what I did last time you see me, too.
As soon as I seen him at the door, Bo's back. You know, it's good to see him up walking around.
It was an ordeal, man. I'm up, moving around a little bit, trying to take it easy, like the doctor said.
You done called up now on TV programs, haven't you? But your gallbladder's out.
Gallbladder's out, waiting on that area to heal up.
You know, I pretty much know how Bo feels. A while back, I had a fuel barrel fell on me and broke my back, and I've never felt so weak and helpless in all my life. For my first day, for me to get up and walk, it felt like I was standing on two little toothpicks. My legs were shaking. I take 5 steps to the sink, brush my teeth, and get back into bed, and sweat is just pouring off of me from straining, trying to hold myself up. And I didn't weigh but 140 pounds then.
Me and him was talking, and he knows exactly where I be. Angel, she gets to talking about stuff that they were talking about can happen and get you on that point where you want to sit down and just right in the middle of the floor and cry.
Thank you, man, for hanging in there. We miss you.
Well, I appreciate all the prayers.
I just want him to understand that there's a lot of people that care for him and love him, and everything's gonna be the same when he gets back, so you ain't gotta worry about Joy taking his truck.
Buddy.
We'll see you, man. I'm glad I came by and seen him now. I'll be able to travel easier knowing that Bo's doing all right. He actually looks good, so I feel better now about leaving. You know, this was such a serious scare. The more I think about it, I don't want any of my guys to go down like this anymore, not if I can help it. 6 or 8 months ago, we actually were able to get insurance for the men, but some of them were hesitant about going to the doctor. And I kind of know what they're thinking, that they really don't want to know sometimes, but they need to know. So whenever I get back from Vegas, I'm gonna see what I can do about that.
Coming up,
Seatbelts, everyone. There she goes.
Bobby goes wild in the desert.
Dad! You might want to stay on the road, Dad.
And later, Bo's health is still a concern.
Hoping for some good news, had all the bad news I could take.
They ain't gonna let us put this on the plane. I wanna go on for a day.
Longer than a day.
All right, let's go.
It's Wednesday, and the Goodsons prepare to fly to the ConExpo convention in Las Vegas to check out a 4-wheel drive system for their new service truck.
I'm just kind of apprehensive about leaving the guys anytime they're working, and now Justin's with me, so that's 2 of us gone. You think we're making the right decision, Justin?
It's too late now for not, son.
I can always leave you here. And hopefully Davey can coordinate the trucks, and I think we'll be fine. Off to Vegas! I can't wait.
But out at Buckle, where Dave is now running the tract, things are already off to a rocky start.
All right, guys. Looks like the pulpwood mills cut us off again. Let's focus on them hardwood logs today.
I got on deck the first truck this morning. David came on the radio and told all of us that the paper mill's not taking anything till 6 o'clock this evening. They probably get 75% of what we cut out here. All of us will be stuck on hauling logs all day. It'll slow things down for us. It doesn't help that there's not any wood on the deck either.
After pushing logs out as fast as they could for the first 2 days of this week, the crew is having problems getting enough logs to the deck.
You got a copy, Durley? Go ahead. Pretty long pull, isn't it?
We're begging right now. The Buckle tract has some beautiful timber on it, but it's 250 acres. And Summitro's cutting towards the back. That means the tractors are having to pull from far away, which doesn't help us out on the deck.
Once they leave the deck, the tractors must travel 1 mile round trip over difficult terrain to reach their next load of wood. Factoring in the 1,500-pound logs they're working with today, each pull is taking close to an hour to complete, making it impossible to keep enough wood stacked to fill a trailer.
Wood is slow coming out, and we're keeping right up with them. I mean, they're cutting the wood up and putting it right on the trailer. They're not stacking anything right now. That's how close we are up on them.
We have trucks lining up, and that's a sight you never want to see.
What's the holdup, guys? I ain't making no money sitting here.
I don't know what the deal is.
We're loading as fast as they can get it to us.
The crew needs 39 more loads over the next 3 days if they hope to meet their 100-load goal and get a $100 bonus and a hot meal on Friday.
You know, get these loads out without bobbing around here.
Just keep doing what we're doing.
But by lunchtime today, they've only delivered 5 loads.
All of us was looking at getting that 100 loads, but it won't happen now.
It's been a long morning. Gonna be a long day. This is exactly the kind of thing I didn't want to happen. Now, I've got to shake things up and try and get these trucks moving somehow.
Summitro, you got a copy?
Go ahead. Would you mind jumping on one of the tractors and helping them pull from that back to get them logs out?
No problem, David.
Summitro is the only extra person we got right now, so he's getting on the other tractor and I'm helping him pull some wood to the deck so we can get some wood on there.
I will see if I can drive.
I don't drive for a long time.
It's like riding a bicycle. You never forget.
All right, guys, hurry up with that wood. We're loading as fast as you get it here.
All right, y'all, we're gonna have to hustle to get the rest of those loads in.
Yes, sir. As soon as you get me loaded, I can get strapped down. I'll go and be back as soon as I can.
With Summitro out there, it has definitely sped the pace up.
After their slow start, the crew is now on track for a 17-load day, leaving them just 22 more loads to make their 100.
100's looking good for this week. We just got to keep everything moving. Nobody wants to ruin Bobby's trip with a bad load count. I just hope nothing else happens.
You know, you see it on TV, but it ain't nothing. Look, there's Caesar's Palace. Tell you what, there's one thing about it. There's money here.
There's the tractor. We're in Las Vegas right now. We come here for a show they have I think once every 4 years. It's called the Con Expo. I can't wait to get in there and see what's going on.
You know, it's overwhelming just seeing everything they have to do here. I mean, it ain't like back home, which I knew it wasn't going to be.
Hey, look, baby, they have nothing on you.
Well, I was just thinking, why would you want a six-pack when you got the keg?
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
thinking.
look better than any one of these guys.
We are the thunder up yonder.
It's huge. I just can't imagine the amount of money sitting around on this concrete.
Just amazing how pretty they are when they're brand new. Give me the checkbook, Mama.
No, if you'll just keep it to window shopping, we'll be good. I don't want him to get carried away and think that he needs one of each of everything that's sitting out here.
Wow. It's money right here, isn't it?
It's neat to see all the big equipment.
Tell Mom she wants to buy me a new present, this would be it.
As a kid, you know, you play with the toys, and the bigger the equipment, the better, and it doesn't change when you get older.
Look at that. You ready to go down the highway with it? Need another credit card.
Turns out 50,000 ain't enough.
That's a weird-looking rig there, isn't it?
Even though most of this stuff has nothing to do with logging, you know, I love looking at it and you see how it works.
Change them hoses around for them.
Would you like to try, sir?
Well, let's see who can load the most little father-son competition.
It's cool coming here with my dad, you know, to get to spend time with him.
My truck's too far away. What makes it walk?
Justin's already two on you.
We got to change these hoses around.
now. I just want to see the four-wheel drive system. I know a little bit about it, but I'm sure I'll learn a lot more once I get over there.
Hey, Ray. How you doing?
How's it going?
Doing good, man. This is what it looks like.
Yep, this is the hydraulic all-wheel drive, new innovative system for convert your two-wheel drive to four-wheel drive, Bobby. The product we offer is Easy Track. It's basically a hydraulic four-wheel drive system that can be upfitted on new and existing trucks.
This here is the truck that we want to put it on. Where we go at, we're always in dead sand or clay, and I've seen them pour all to pieces. The main thing that I was concerned with is I need all-wheel drive on a service truck, but I didn't want the jacked up style where it actually makes the truck top heavy, it doesn't handle the same.
Well, with our system, Bobby, what it's gonna do, it's gonna maintain the existing OEM ride height. So whatever the ride height you have on that truck right now, it'll be exactly the same.
I guess the planetary is in this housing here?
Yep, the hydraulic motor is actually right here. It's a cam lobe radial piston motor. So basically when the system engages, the pistons will expand with the hydraulic pressure and you'll be getting 55 horsepower to each wheel end.
This is neat.
So Bobby was very interested once he saw the axle display, but it's another thing to actually use the truck in action. We got our demo truck here. How would you and Justin like to take it out for a spin tomorrow?
That'd really be the icing on the cake if we could actually see it work.
Anything I get to drive?
That's right.
Yep.
Thanks, Ray.
I know you guys want to drive it around.
Thank you.
I'll call you, man. Yep. All right. Tomorrow will really be the telltale. I mean, we're actually going to get in a vehicle that has this system on it and go be able to drive it and see what it feels like, how it drives, how it pulls. Hopefully it'll do what he says it'll do.
You know, I got one more piece of business before we can play for the rest of the day.
Hello.
What's up, man?
How'd everything go today? We're sitting on about 97 right now. So we got 3 hours left
to get over 100.
Good place to be.
It should turn out to be real good.
Even with mill closures and the long pull, the crew has finished off the week strong under Dave's steady leadership.
We're definitely gonna make 100 loads today. With Sumitra pulling wood, we managed to pull it off.
You did it. You put the extra tractor in there.
It's on a Thursday, no less. Bobby's gonna love it.
I'm happy, the crew's happy. Nobody wanted to let Bobby down.
We decided to get Sumitra off the stumper. See, you're thinking with your head instead of using it for a hat rack.
Everything's still running. Y'all can rest easy and know we got it here. We're sitting here planning dinner tomorrow.
Tell everybody I'm proud of them.
Cook the guy something good, okay?
All right, Bob.
We got 97 loads so far. Got 3 more hours left in the day, so they're doing good. Let's go look at some equipment.
In 1908, the muddy roads of Wisconsin inspired Otto Zachow to create the first four-wheel drive car. But Zachow did not have a head for business and was eventually bought out. The company he helped start went on to become the major supplier of four-wheel drive trucks for the U.S. Army in World War I.
Looks like a godforsaken country here.
20 miles outside of Las Vegas, Bobby Goodson and his son Justin are rendezvousing with manufacturing reps to demo an aftermarket four-wheel drive system that they hope to install on a new service truck.
We're out here outside of Boulder City. It's just rugged mountains, absolutely no trees. I thought it was sand from the air, but it's just loose gravel. And that hill in the far background, that tallest hill there is the one we're gonna try to climb with that truck. This is gonna be a good test to see how that front wheels pull, because when you got loose gravel, you have no traction.
Guys. Morning, Bobby. Morning, Justin.
You got us back in the wilderness, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit. How's it going, Justin?
I see you got the truck here.
Yeah.
Glad you take a look at it. They popped the hood on the truck, and they showed us how the front end is plumbed up on their specially modified axle.
The advantage of the system is the fact that it uses hydraulic power versus mechanical power.
The oil comes through the spindle, and when you engage it, that piston's hit the cam ring and says, let's go.
If I didn't know what I was looking for, you couldn't tell it's a four-wheel drive other than a few hydraulic hoses.
This is the reservoir, heat exchanger, filter, and the brains of the outfit.
If you come down here, Bobby, you can see the mounting bracket behind it.
I see the P90 pump right there.
Right.
Yep.
That is me.
Well, okay.
Nothing to do now but try it.
Go maybe throw some rocks around.
That's what I'm thinking. It's not on right now, is it?
No, it's not. Well, what we're going to do is go up here and find some loose stuff, see if we can get it turned and engage it, and we'll show you what kind of tractive effort we're going to get out of this running.
A lot of what we're dealing with right now is we're on a lot of dead sand roads. and then we got those clay roads. It's either one or the other. It's not never mixed. And that clay road is so slick, we just need traction.
Looks like we got a nice hill up here. We got about a 20-degree slope here.
Joe was driving us up this hill, and we hit some loose gravel, and the truck come to a dead stop.
See, we're spinning a little bit now.
It would go anywhere with just the back tires pulling.
Okay, I'm gonna engage it.
All right, there she goes. Oh, yeah. This thing has obviously got some traction.
As soon as you hit the button, you know, you felt the front end grab, and then it had no trouble. You know, it just climbed right up to the top of the hill.
This was rough terrain. Oh, yeah. Then he went downhill, which was a little scary. This is a steep hill.
Burning some rubber.
Yeah. That was pretty impressive out there.
You want to give it a shot, Bob?
Absolutely.
All right.
Seatbelts, everyone. Give me that helmet, Justin.
I think I do need a seatbelt now that Bobby's driving.
Probably wasn't a wise thing for Joe to just turn me loose on this mountain, being I never drove the truck, because all trucks drive a little bit different.
You can get it spinning. I mean,
she's off right now. Right?
Yeah. Okay, we're not moving. Go ahead and give her some fuel. And you can steer into turns. It'll pull you around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll power into the turns, Bobby.
Yeah. And you can go full turn without a full knuckle bump.
Oh. Now, I actually heard some funny sounds coming from Justin in the back. I'm not sure what he was doing back there.
We're getting this rock hop.
Yeah.
You want to do it in reverse?
I am. Oh, man, you can feel it when it kicks in.
Yeah.
That's some power.
Where are you going?
Spinning.
You might want to stay on the road, Dad.
What's at the top of the hill? Nothing?
If you slow down, I think we can see Lake Mead. Oh, is that it right there? Yep.
That's Lake Mead. You see the corner of it there.
You just drive.
I'm driving.
Yeah. We'll watch. You drive.
I wasn't sure if coming out here was going to be worth it, but it's very impressive. I mean, this is a neat unit. What do you think, Justin?
I like it.
Me too. This has been a very worthwhile adventure.
Take the air horn.
I'm excited. I'm ready to get the service truck done and get it out in the woods and see how it works. Well, I guess all I need to do is get the truck up to you.
We'll make it happen. So I'll be in touch with you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Bobby. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Joe.
Bobby, Justin.
Well, y'all have fun. Y'all have fun getting out of here. We'll see y'all.
2,400 miles away at the Buckle Tract,
Hey, y'all ready?
Bobby's crew gathers, along with some mill reps, to celebrate making 100 loads this week.
You want to lead us in a prayer?
Lord, we had a blessed week and got a job, so we ready to eat. Amen.
Yeah, I like that ending right there. Ready to eat. Cooked 2 big ribeye loins, made prime rib out of them.
Put a fat on there too, man. Hang it on.
These guys always love meat and potatoes, but you know, with all the health problems we've been having going on around the job, it's it has a lot to do with what they eat. So, along with the prime rib, I made a couple things to shake it up for them. Asparagus, sweet potatoes. These are actually cauliflower mashed potatoes.
Dave's trying to get up to try some strange new things, but we don't quite know about that yet. Like you?
How's that cauliflower?
As not bad as it looks. What's them green things?
Oh, asparagus.
Asparagus, I ain't never tried them.
Why don't you try it?
I'll try some way.
You grab you some couple? There's small victories, but I'll take what I can get. All right, here's the devil. Hello.
What's up? What are y'all eating?
I made prime rib.
Did you? Tell the guys I'm up here, and as far as I can see, all the way around me, there ain't nothing but bushes. There ain't a single tree here. I have never been nowhere like this. How many loads you get out today?
We're sitting on about 7 loads now.
With both Bobby and Justin out of town, the crew still managed to pull off a 107-load week.
Well, that's good. It worked out good then. Y'all gonna head in early?
Well, I was kind of holding off on telling anybody, but I guess we'll let them know.
I told the guys if they got the loads in, you know, they can knock off early. Y'all be good and be safe, and we'll see y'all.
Bye, Bobby.
I guess they get along without us. I'm not sure I like that.
Coming up,
I need a little help.
Vacation's over for Bobby and Justin.
We might end up having to stop hauling wood if it keeps doing this the rest of the week.
And later, things go from bad to worse.
All right, guys, let's just shut it down. Shut the road down.
After a successful week, Bobby and Justin return from Vegas to find the tables have turned. Rain is falling on the buckle tract, which in the past has left the only road in and out of the swamp nearly impassable.
Morning, Justin. Hey, have you heard anything about the weather this week?
Well, I know it rained just about all day yesterday in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit, but I don't know. We packed that road down pretty good in the last couple of weeks, so maybe it'll hold up.
As water combines with the Cape Fear clay on the road and trucks continue going in and out of the deck, the roads can break down, sending the trucks sliding off the road or sinking into the mud.
Right now, it doesn't look bad. It's not really rutting up a whole lot. There's just some water sitting on top of it.
It really affects us a lot getting in. It takes so much longer and getting stuck, and you have to wait on somebody to come push you out and or pull you in. You don't know what's going to happen with this crazy weather around here.
The trucks are still managing to move on and off the deck. But farther down the road, conditions are worsening.
I'm deep out here in the mud. I need a little help. Justin.
Yeah.
Can you help me out here?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Joy was stuck right there where the trucks are trimming up, so I just come around and push her out of the way.
In an effort to keep the trucks moving to the mill, Justin jumps into the shovel loader and places heavy wooden mats over the section of the road that has broken down.
Now, hopefully the rain will go away and it'll start drying up. We might end up having to stop hauling wood if it keeps doing this the rest of the week.
Despite the issues with the road, the crew is on track to haul 18 loads to the mill, while 20 miles away,
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, buddy?
You look better vertical.
Bo continues on his road to recovery.
Take a peek at you here.
I had to come see Dr. Lazier. Big eye. He one that took care of me while I was in the hospital, so hoping for some good news when I talked to him. I was kind of worried, didn't know what to expect because I had all the bad news I could take.
Good. The respiratory problems he had in the hospital, I don't think that's ever going to be an issue. I mean, he sounds clear as a bell. In terms of lifting and stuff with the surgery, obviously your stamina is not going to be so great.
Because, him loading that equipment and throwing straps for the logs, and that's work.
Yeah.
Got some good news, my lungs are clear. Bad news is I can't go back to work just yet. I'm feeling better, but I'm still a little weak. I got to get my strength built up. I can't push it too hard, or I might end up back in the hospital, and that's the last place I want to be. I'd rather be in my truck.
You take care. We'll see you soon, okay?
Bye.
Thank you.
It's a new day in the swamp, and although rain is still in the forecast, the Goodson crew has caught a break in the weather.
Everything look all right out there?
There's one spot where it looks kind of ruddy, but it's drying out, so. The roads, they look kind of sloppy, but they're starting to dry out today. They're actually in pretty good shape, and if it rains again, hopefully it won't kill us.
75 miles away, at the Goodson home office.
You know that you have to give these out to the men.
What is it?
It's the Living Well physicals.
Determined to prevent another health scare with his crew, Bobby works with Lori to bring the doctors to them.
And they're going to come to the woods and do the checkup.
Yep.
With what happened to Bo, I don't want to wait around and some of the other guys get sick. So we got the doctors to come to them and give all the guys a physical. When they going to be there?
Tomorrow.
And I'll get this to Justin and we'll explain it to the guys. Get it done. All right? Love you.
Back at the buckle tract, the crew continues to make progress, and trucks are moving wood out of the swamp.
Bobo had a doctor's appointment?
Hopefully he'll be back to work and probably within a month. Everything's checking out good.
You can go ahead and pull up.
All right, hon, thank you.
By the end of the day, the crew has hauled 19 loads to the mill.
Is everybody here?
Yeah.
And Bobby gathers everyone together to prepare them for tomorrow's medical exams.
What I got here, if y'all could read this, fill it out. Tomorrow, a group of doctors is coming out here, and are going to give every one of us a physical. After the experience that Bo had, I thought it would be a good idea for all the guys to get checked out, and there's no excuses why they can't get it done.
Are they going to feed us?
Probably not. Oh, read this, because I don't think...
Something about you can't eat.
From 12, I think from 12 o'clock tonight on, which that don't sound like it'd be hard, but it's hard for me.
What time are they supposed to be here? First thing in the morning?
I think so. Okay, let's get out of here.
Coming up,
So when did you go to the doctor last?
the medical team arrives and delivers scary news.
Arms got tingly.
That's your warning sign.
And later,
Nothing has changed in that road.
I'm slipping and sliding everywhere.
We can't really haul any wood.
I'm worried if I can even break even or not.
for the third day this week, rain continues to be in the forecast, threatening the crew's ability to get loads to the mill and putting everyone on edge.
Yesterday, they said it was going to start raining after 12. I kind of looked at the radar. It's kind of scattered around, so hopefully it'll miss us. But if not, we need to just try to get as much wood out as we can before it does rain.
We're going to need to get some loads out before the physicals today.
I just think it's neat the way they're doing it today because
You don't have to miss the whole day's work.
Today, Bobby has a medical team coming out to give everybody a physical and make sure we're all healthy. This is a great idea. I know it helped Bobby because we're not taking off to go to the doctor. He's bringing the doctors to us, and there's always something that can happen, especially the older you get.
All right, man, let's move some wood.
So we can go get probed in P&M Cup.
I just hope I get a halfway decent report.
By mid-morning, a medical team arrives in the swamp.
They're going to take blood and have the blood tested. They're going to check the blood pressure and just give them a physical to make sure that, just nothing going wrong that, should be checked out. The guys always use an excuse that they ain't got time or they ain't got the money or they ain't got this or they ain't got that. When truth be told, they just don't want to know what's wrong with them.
Good morning.
Hey.
How are you?
All right. If Mom knew who they were sending out here, she probably wouldn't have set it up because you don't get a whole lot of females in the woods, and these happen to be very attractive.
All right. We're done.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You can have a seat right there for your blood pressure.
I've only had 2 energy drinks today, so it should be nice and high.
Did you really?
I was amazed when I walked over here and saw what was underneath these tents, and if that doesn't get your heart racing, I don't know what will.
It's a little high, but not bad.
Thank you, Robin.
Good morning, Bobby. How are you?
Doing good.
All right, so we need to get a height and a weight. Now, do you want to take your boots off, or do you prefer to leave them on and we can take off?
Always weighed with them on.
Oh, okay. How much do you think they weigh so I can take off?
Boots? Probably 5 pounds.
Okay, that's fair.
Ooh, them boots are 20 pounds apiece. I've been working out a lot more since my own trip to the hospital a while back. I've been weighing myself every day, but it's obviously scales are off or the mud's getting a lot heavier.
All right, Mr. Goodson, you're all set.
Thank you. I didn't learn a lot about my health today. I know I got a weight issue and I got blood pressure issues, but it's important for these guys to take care of themselves now before, a little thing becomes a big problem.
And how about you? Do you have a doctor that you see regularly?
No, I sure don't.
How long has it been since you've been to him?
Probably 10 years, I guess.
10 years.
I'm gonna say 10. The last time I went to the doctor, I think I had a broke leg.
Good morning, William. How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
Good. Now, you can have a seat right there and I'll get your blood pressure. So when did you go to the doctor last, William?
I'm scared to tell you.
Long time?
About over 10 years.
Really?
Yeah. Today's the day I've been putting off for a long time. I keep putting off going to the doctor. I don't have anyone to blame for it. I just stay busy all the time, and I'll say, well, I'll go next week. Before you know it, time's gone by and you forgot about it.
It's high.
There's a couple of incidents last week and the week before where my arms got tingly and numb and a bad headache.
That's your warning signs. You're gonna have to follow up on all that.
Finally got my blood pressure checked, and blood pressure's way off the chart. Sort of a wake-up call. Time to go ahead and get something done about it. Fortunate enough this time, we've caught it ahead of time, so I'm gonna follow up on it.
How was it?
She said I need to get my blood pressure taken care of.
Too high?
Way too high.
Bo just got out of the hospital, nearly lost him. And something this simple could have saved what actually wound up happening to him. Hopefully it's a wake-up call for everybody that thinks they're invincible. They're not invincible.
You got to quit pushing me so hard.
Make you start loading them trees by hand.
Yeah.
By early afternoon, the entire crew is back to work. But before long, bad weather rolls back in.
We're gonna have to slow down over here in this spot. Flooded a little bit.
I'm slipping and sliding everywhere.
These roads are a nightmare, man.
Really bad.
With conditions on the road deteriorating quickly, Bobby is forced to shut the trucks down for the day.
This is what really frustrates me. We have gone from last week being so good, was even thinking about buying a new truck, to this week where I'm worried if I can even break even or not. You know, it's feast or famine out here in the swamp. Hopefully tomorrow, if it's not raining, we'll try to get the trucks back in here and try it again.
Coming up,
Bobby wants to corduroy that road out there.
the crew makes one last effort to get the road open.
This is the last stand before it costs us some serious money. Come on, baby, come on.
It's Thursday. And despite more rain overnight, the logging crew in the swamp struggles to keep working.
Demetrio, I slipped off the road. I need a push.
All right, darling. I get it over.
Working as a team, they manage to keep wood moving to the deck.
Demetrio, I think I'm good, thanks.
But the buckle roads are saturated and too slippery to safely operate a loaded 84,000-pound logging truck.
Nothing has changed in that road. There's about a foot of slick on top.
It's hard, though. Just need some sunshine.
We're gonna keep the trucks off of it today?
Yeah. Today, we can't really haul any wood. We're trying to stay off the road a little bit.
Justin does have one option to keep logs moving to the mill.
Just let Oscar tear it up.
That's what I don't know if I want him on it either.
Oscar typically operates the auto car, an all-wheel drive utility truck that can handle the slippery clay. He loads trailers at the deck and spots them further down the road where conditions are better and the trucks can safely pick them up.
I don't want to tear the roads up, so I'm only going to have 2 trucks, Wayne and Gary. They're the only ones going to be hauling today.
Truck coming out, truck coming out.
Throwaway week. It's throwaway week.
Yeah, basically now we're just kind of, watching what Oscar does. If it starts getting too deep or he starts getting stuck, we definitely need to quit then. All right.
All right, man.
The roads aren't the only bad news for the swamp loggers today.
Lori, I'm fixing to go.
Before you leave, tell me about yesterday.
Bobby has learned that all but one of the crew members tested yesterday have high blood pressure and other medical issues that need immediate attention.
Did you know that William hadn't been to the doctor in 15 years? He's got high blood. His blood pressure was way up there. He made a comment to the doctor or the nurse, whoever she was, that one day he had real bad headache, started sweating, and she said, "That's your body's telling you that you need to do something. If you don't, you're gonna have a stroke."
I mean, God forbid he have a stroke, period, but if he were out there on the job or, have it on the road, it's not only dangerous to him, he's endangering other people too.
And the last thing we want is something else to happen to one of the other guys like happened to Bo.
You know, it's really scary how close William come to ending up in the same situation as Bo. You know, I like William, and he's a hard worker, and I'd like to keep him around. I'm thankful for Lori. You know, she watches out to my health, but she also cares about the health of the men, too. All right, love you.
Mine.
Bye.
Bobby heads to the deck, where Oscar continues to position spot trailers for the 2 working truckers. But by midday, even he is in trouble.
All right, guys, let's just shut it down. Shut the road down.
The truckers who get paid by the load must head home.
Stay at home means no money. Sitting up watching TV all morning. That don't pay the bills at all.
By the time Bobby arrives at the tract, one section of the road is virtually impassable.
I'm gonna take the dozer right now and kind of flatten this down someplace, back drag it.
Back it out, and I'll jump on the shovel right now. All right. Early had the bulldozer out here draining some of the water off the road. This bad section where you had to push the auto car through, And he told me if I'd get the shovel, he'd flatten the road off, and we'll go ahead and put the mats out and see if that'll fix the spot. We got the mats laid, but it's too late for any more loads today. Hopefully the weather will work with us and we can get this pile of wood we got out of here. It's just gonna take a lot of perseverance.
But the rain continues to fall through the night. In the morning, although the storm has passed, a quick test of the road reveals that it's too saturated. Even the mats are sinking into the Cape Fear clay.
What do you think?
But the loggers have one last trick up their sleeves.
Bobby wants to corduroy that road out there. Take pulpwood and walk it into the mud.
Ooh, that would be a lot.
This wood we're loading you with, carry it out there to the shovel, and I'll go out there with you and we'll unload it and put it in the road.
You put it in the road? Yeah. You gonna put a car with it?
Yeah, we've done it before. I almost want to leave the mats in the curb because they're there and they work, and just do the straightaway.
Corduroying involves laying the smaller pulpwood across the width of the road and pushing it down into the mud by rolling a tractor over it.
William, got any more wood over there? We got plenty. We'll send it your way.
As the slick mud settles under the wood and dries, trucks will be able to safely carry loads out of the swamp.
We've been battling this road pretty hard this week. This is the last stand before it costs us some serious money.
You know, we do everything this road, and that's the only thing we have left is the logs.
All right, Oscar, let's give it a go.
When the road is ready, Oscar approaches with an 84,000-pound test load.
Come on, baby, come on. If he gets stuck, we'll all go home for a while. Come on.
The test is a success. Oscar makes it across the corduroyed road.
Oscar looking like he come out pretty good on top of the wood, eh?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look as bad as I thought it was gonna do. We'll let it dry up over the weekend. Let's see what it looks like Monday, and oh, look, it's the sun. As long as we get the road fixed, that's the main thing, because there's a lot of wood that has to come out of the swamp, and we're only about halfway through it. So we gotta make sure the road stays in somewhat runnable shape so we can get the rest of the wood out.
Sometimes you beat the swamp, and sometimes the swamp beats you. Last week we had a really good week. We had a great haul, but this week the roads are a mess and the swamp's beating us. But at least we're getting ahead of some of these medical issues. You know, the guys right here on heavy equipment, and it's not only dangerous for them, but it's dangerous for everyone around them. What happened to Bo really opened my eyes. If anything good could come out of this, is that we're all paying attention to our health, and we got Bo to thank for that.
If you want to learn more about life in the swamp, go to discovery.com/swamplog.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers,
That shutdown's coming.
the pulpwood mill clamps down
It's around 40–50%.
and forces the crew to shuffle their priorities.
Let's go ahead and start hauling all of our
Pulpwood this morning.
As they struggle to get the coveted 100 loads,
truck coming out.
unexpected setbacks,
The truck coming up.
and tension on the deck
You got to meet each other halfway now.
No, I'm not meeting you.
threaten the crew's success.
We don't need this right now.
It's a new week for Goodson's all-terrain on the Buckle Track.
Sliding everywhere.
After last week's wet weather,
Let's just shut it down. Shut the road down.
a weekend of good weather has left the roads dry and ready for trucks. The first to arrive is EJ, who unexpectedly is starting his day on the loader, filling up his truck.
I was planning on starting my morning about 3 o'clock this morning, unloading my trailers. Friday, I had 3 trailers that was loaded. When I got here this morning, all 3 of my trailers backed off on the side empty.
On Friday, EJ's spot trailers were left full, awaiting his arrival early Monday morning. However, in anticipation of possible bad weather, some of the other truckers came in over the weekend and hauled any full spot trailers to the mills to get a jump on the weekly load count, leaving EJ short several loads for the day.
On the weekends, we don't mind if somebody else unloads our trailer if we ain't working that weekend. But I mean, the right thing to do is at least call and ask the person that you're taking his trailer. When somebody's planning on getting up early and coming over here Monday morning to empty their trailers, and then find out he ain't got no trailers, then yeah, it kind of pisses you off.
As the rest of the crew of Goodson's All-Terrain start their day, William checks in with Bobby.
I got to leave at 11 o'clock. I got a doctor's appointment.
Okay.
After the medical crisis their fellow crew member Bo went through,
How are you?
All right.
Goodson's All-Terrain had a medical team come out to the swamp and check the crew's health.
Arms got tingling and numb.
That's your warning signs. You're gonna have to follow up on all that.
William's blood pressure was found to be dangerously high, and he was advised to see a doctor.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just getting a physical.
Good. Your blood pressure high?
Yeah. I'm on the way to the doctor today. I got to find out why my blood pressure is fluctuating. Make sure, I don't have any major health problems.
All I need is to fix it before it gets bad.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's good.
Truck coming out. Truck coming out.
William, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
How'd that weather system that came through Saturday do for you?
It missed us.
Like some people, they got it hard.
Is your loader running all right?
I'm gonna find out today. There's something going on. I hear it, and then I don't hear it, and I don't know what's going on. It could be 2 or 3 different things. The loader's been acting strange and making all kinds of weird noises, so I'm just gonna take it easy on it today. Yeah, I hope both these loaders keep rolling, because that shutdown's coming.
Yeah, that's right.
The other concern Goodson's All-Terrain has are the hauling restrictions imposed by the pulp mill. On their current tract of land, Bobby and his crew are sending wood out to 3 mills. The hardwood logs go to Corbett Timber and Turnbull to be used in veneer and construction-grade lumber. The hardwood pulp heads to the pulp mill, where it is chipped and used to make paper products. With almost half of the weekly loads going to the pulp mill, any restrictions will severely cut into the company's bottom line.
I take my coat off, it's getting serious.
Morning.
Good to see you, my friend. Been a while.
Corbett Timber's Leslie Davis stops by the swamp to discuss the mill shutdown schedule with Bobby.
Finally got the schedule. Have you seen it yet?
I haven't. No, I need to.
It's around 50%, 40-50%, so they're keeping everybody on order.
It looks like the pulp mill's only taking 50% of the wood they normally take. Unfortunately, I can't make partial payments to the bank on the equipment I got. I mean, I got to make 4 payments even during the shutdown, and we're not going to be able to haul wide open.
I hope they make some room, because you and I both know that 40 or 50 can come to a halt.
Yeah. We're really going to have to watch what we're doing and hopefully no breakdowns, because it's going to be tight this next month. So it'll be 50% the first week, and then
40 to 50.
Yeah, but then it should get better after that.
Totally just build up. Bobby does put in around 40, 50 loads plus a week, so you're talking about cutting out at least a quarter of his production.
Thanks, man.
Good to see you again.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, man. I think the 100-load a week lunch is about gone here in Goodson All-Terrain.
Dave, you got a copy?
Go ahead, Bobby.
So we got the mill restrictions. Pulpwood's only going to be about 40 or 50% of their daily intake.
Let's be happy it isn't any lower.
I know. Let's go ahead and start hauling all of our pulpwood this morning, and we'll switch into the logs after they cut us off.
10-4. Everything's going to the pulpwood mill until I say it don't.
10-4. These mill shutdowns can be tricky, but I think we got it covered.
All right, Oscar. Back it on up. 10-4.
We've got Oscar throwing up the spot trailers with hardwood logs, so when the pulp mill cuts us off, we can switch into the logs right away. Assuming nothing goes wrong today, I think we'll be all right.
All right, guys, let's keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Coming back for his second load of the day, EJ arrives in the swamp and immediately makes a beeline for Bobby.
Got a question. You telling anybody you tried?
I didn't. They told me that they was going to try to empty some. Bunky did. That's the only one I heard of. Did he empty all of them?
Yeah, he emptied every one of mine, didn't tell me nothing about it. Joy called me and told me. I ain't too happy with it at all.
DJ's helping the pump, and some of the guys came in Saturday and unloaded the trailers, and I'm not sure how he got left out of the loop.
If he leaves a loaded trailer in the afternoon, goes home early, you kiss it goodbye.
The thing is, there's not a lot I can do about it. The truckers usually find a way to take care of this kind of stuff on their own.
While EJ waits for his next load.
You got a copy, Joy?
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Back on the deck.
What's going on with EJ this morning? It looks a little hot.
Word about the feud is spreading.
I think EJ's a little mad at Monkey J, I really do. The man shouldn't have loaded all 3 of his trailers, point blank. And if he did, he should have gave EJ one of his loads he had for this morning.
I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy it. They're making it more of a deal about those trailers than they need to. They usually don't take wood on Saturday, and when they are, Bobby wants to take advantage of it. I would have taken the damn trailer too.
After hearing the CB chatter about EJ's grievance with him for hauling the spot trailers, Monkey arrives in the swamp and heads over to Bobby to discuss the problem.
I heard we've been dogged. No, EJ acting crazy, but I guess the only thing I would say is just let him know that you got his trailers, because he should have unloaded them anyway.
Well, we did like Gary and Joey did the other week. They came down here and unloaded all the putwood trailers. Last Saturday, Joey and Gary, they unloaded everything, all the putwood trailers that were down here. Well, me and Wayne come down here and unload them, and some of them get mad about it, which I don't care. I told Bobby I was going to unload trailers Saturday, and if the rest of them didn't want to work, that was their problem. It wasn't mine. So if they're mad, they'll just have to get over it. That's all I can tell them.
Just next time you get them, just call them and let them know so you got nothing to cry about.
I like to listen to him whine anyhow.
Wasn't expected to be so pretty.
Yeah, I got you a pretty one here. You're gonna love this thing.
With mill restrictions adding to the already chaotic swamp environment, Bobby is always on the lookout for ways to improve on his ability to get the wood out.
It looks like it's brand new.
Today, he meets with Army surplus dealer Vic Gord to test out a new all-wheel drive truck.
What size Cummins is that?
What they call a 855 cubic inch, rated at 250 horsepower.
24 volt?
24 volt.
Well, really, everything in the woods, we have a backup, except for the auto car. We don't have a backup for it. It's something that's got all-wheel drive, and we're going to use it to help Oscar spot trailers. Obviously, you're skinnier than I am.
That's the problem with these drugs. Crank it up.
I had a chance to test drive it. The truck handles perfect. I mean, it looks like it's a brand new truck. So on a week like this, it'll definitely cut down our haul time.
This thing's bad. I like this thing.
Good, I'll bring you another one.
As soon as I get the details worked out with Vic, I need to get Abraham on the truck, hauling spot trailers out as soon as possible.
It's the end of the day, and with 19 loads out, Dave has hit a problem.
On that last grab of that last load, I heard metal creak and then a snap. And then I realized my grapple was just hanging there. And I'm trying to take it easy on it, man, but, you know, it broke right where all that old weld was. I guess I grabbed something this morning and it broke that pin.
We'll run to the house and see if we can get that grapple welded up.
All right.
David's grapple, the wide arm is cracking apart. We've got the temporary grapple on it right now, but who knows how that old grapple's gonna hold up.
Bobby and the crew have replaced the broken grapple with an older, smaller grapple. While it can handle the lighter pulpwood with ease, Bobby's afraid it may not be able to handle the wider and heavier hardwood logs.
We're gonna run to the shop and try to get the other grapple fixed and hopefully bring it back out here in the morning and switch it out, because all David's gotta do is grab something the right way and it's gonna bust them arms apart.
Coming up, the grapple repair suffers a setback.
It snapped that like it wasn't nothing.
And later, the crew gets bad news.
You know they're not taking no putwood tomorrow, don't you?
That's like half our hauls down the drain.
It's early Tuesday morning.
Morning.
Bobby and Justin immediately get to work on repairing the broken grapple for Dave's loader.
Dave is rough on him, I had to tell you. The most important thing for me right now is getting this grapple fixed.
Ready?
It's cracked, it's been out of shape. We're gonna have to use a porta power to get it set back in. What's it supposed to be?
12 7/8.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Tack it, we'll let off of it. We have a freelance welder here, and he's gonna weld up the cracks in the grapple, and hopefully it won't take him too long, and we can get it back on Dave's loader as soon as possible. We'll put in this side over here first.
Just as Bobby and his crew start to make progress,
Oh! Huh, that broke the metal.
the weld fails.
It snapped that like it wasn't nothing. Let's match it back and weld it, yeah. We need this grapple back on deck as soon as possible. All it's going to take is one phone call from the mill, and that's going to change our focus back into hardwood logs. If we get that call and Dave doesn't have this grapple, it's going to slow us down at least 50%. I just can't take that risk right now. We've got to get this grapple fixed now.
Meanwhile, back in the swamp, while the crew on the deck continues to push wood out,
What's up, man? How's it going today?
Another day?
fellow trucker Wayne, concerned that the ongoing spot trailer feud between EJ and Monkey is going to lower morale, steps in as a peacemaker.
I heard through the grapevine, you come out going to war.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna stay to myself and worry about what trailers I got, and everybody else can defend for themselves.
In my opinion, you know, We all out here together, right? We gonna work. So I want you to feel like coming out here, everybody got each other back. I've been in his shoes. He's a young man, I'm a little bit older. So I know it's basic pride. You got to meet each other halfway now.
No, I'm not meeting him. If he was man enough to take the trailers, he should be man enough to come say, hey, I took your trailers, I was in the wrong, I wasn't thinking. That's all it would take.
Well, I know, but sometimes you got to bend a little bit to get what you want.
I've got a lot of respect for Wayne. Everybody's real quiet, and this whole deal is real touchy and everything. Nobody really wants to talk about it. So Wayne is more or less just trying to work it out.
Just be a man and say, look, Monkey, I didn't appreciate you getting my trailer. Maybe the next time you happen to get it, please call me. And I'm not mad at you. Shake his hand, walk away.
I'll think about it.
You think about it? I appreciate it, man.
I understand Wayne's point that we have to work around each other and all. I don't know how it's gonna turn out right now. I reckon time will tell all.
Back at the Goodson shop.
Ready to put it together?
Bobby and Justin have finished the repairs on the cracked grapple
Back up!
and start putting it back together.
Well, we've just about got the grapple complete. We just got to put one more pin in.
There it is.
We'll get it loaded up, and we'll have it out on Dave's deck, and hopefully have it on this loader in about 45 minutes.
All right, let's get to the woods.
Got a toy. Yeah, it's about time, Bobby.
Bobby returns to replace the grapple, while most of the crew is on their lunch break.
Here comes the rain. Just in time for us to put the grapple on. Usually that's the way it happens. We get everything prepared for the grapple, and we get ready back up there, get ready to put it on there, and then the bottom falls out and it starts raining. Why did I put so many bolts in this guard?
The crew removes the backup grapple. Dave carefully moves the arm into place. And Justin hammers in the connecting pin.
Good to go.
The grapple is back in action.
Appreciate y'all speeding the process up on this grapple. I wasn't sure how much longer that other one was gonna hold up. 10-4.
With the grapple fixed, Dave starts loading trucks.
All right, you're off to Corbett.
10-4.
But as the day winds down,
Daniel. Yeah.
Monkey returns from the mill with some bad news.
You know they're not taking no putwood tomorrow, don't you?
No, they haven't told me yet.
Yeah, they're not taking it from 7 tomorrow morning till 7 tomorrow night. Then they'll start back taking it 7 p.m. tomorrow night.
10-4. The pulpwood mill is basically shutting down tomorrow. That's like half our hauls down to drain. We had a pretty good system going on here. We got 21 loads, even with a broken grapple, but with them shutting down, we'll be lucky to get 100.
Coming up,
What's the log situation looking like out there?
the log shortage on deck threatens their 100-load goal.
Getting kind of tight now.
And Bobby escapes the swamp for a birthday surprise.
Kind of scared to ask what we're gonna do.
What's going on?
Nothing, trying to grade out some logs. It's about all we can haul today until after 7.
Today, the pulp mill's not taking any pulpwood till after 7 o'clock tonight. Yeah, hopefully it won't hurt us. It might be a little bit slower on deck trying to get the logs out because we can't load any pulpwood. As long as we can stay in some logs, we should still have a good day. Well, I guess y'all just go load on spot trailers with pulpwood for tonight.
Yeah, and load them up, and then maybe we'll get a call. They can come in earlier, but
I'll try to get on the shovel and try to pick out the gum logs and that, see if we can keep them going. I'm just gonna be on the shovel, and they got a lot of wood piled up behind the deck. I'm just gonna pick through it and put the pulpwood to the side and try to get the logs out and keep the trucks moving.
Justin takes the shovel loader and starts separating the pulpwood from the logs. Pulpwood is any tree 10 inches in diameter or less, while hardwood logs are any trees larger than 10 inches in diameter. While Justin continues the tedious task of sorting through the wood, back on the deck,
All right, guys, let's put some wood.
Dave sends trucks full of hardwood logs to Corbett Timber and the Turnbull Mill. While he waits for trucks to return from the mill, Dave loads up spot trailers with pulpwood.
Can't hold no pulpwood. The other truck holding logs, and they're gonna put pulpwood on all the spot trailers and hold it at night, 7 o'clock.
But Oscar isn't alone hauling spot trailers. Abraham is also hauling spot trailers with the newly purchased military truck. Abraham and Oscar leave the loaded spot trailers on the side of the truck road, so they're ready for the truckers to haul when the pulp mill opens up. Back at the Goodson shop,
What's up? Waiting on you, man.
Ready to go?
A dime holding up a dollar.
Bobby meets up with his brother Mike, also a logger.
I'm the older brother, but everybody thinks he's older because he looks a little rougher. Out the smoke ages you more than pine logging does. Where we thinned all that wood, and then there's a bunch of hardwood we had to move off. We had to move off the track.
Mike, he mentioned to me a while back that he cut some pine out last year, and there's about 60 acres of hardwood in the back. And Mike's not really equipped to go into wetter places, and he wanted me to come up and look at it. What's this out piece?
That's the swamp.
That's the hardwood?
Yeah.
That's what we want to look at.
That's what we'll go see. All right.
What's it looking like on the shutdown for you?
When they announced the shutdown, that's when the hardwood went. For us, it went to 0 loads. You know, it's a direct result of moving off this track. That's all we really moved off was because all we had left was hardwood. When the mill shuts down, it really throws everything in an uproar. They'll cut our loads in half of what we can normally haul.
You never know what's going to happen. They always come up with this plan. They were supposed to buy all this week. You know, we was planning on just hitting that hard, and they got us cut off today.
Logging's all about planning, and you can't plan anything. And if you do plan it, it gets, everything gets turned upside down.
Back at the buckle tract,
Truck coming out, truck coming out.
loads of hardwood logs continue to go out,
All right, back up.
while Justin presses on, separating logs from pulpwood.
You got a copy, Justin? What's the log situation looking like out there?
There's a lot of gum logs.
10-4, you think we'll be all right today with logs we can get out of it though?
Yeah, we should be good today, but if they
If they do this tomorrow, we might be in trouble.
10-4.
It's kind of tight now.
10-4.
Truck coming on, truck coming on.
Bobby coming into Maysville. Old Stone. I was wondering how many people still hate us up here. Bobby and I grew up in Maysville from about probably 8 years old on. Our adolescent years, our teen years. Probably there's some people that don't like us up there.
When you took your car and smashed the head of the oak tree at the corner, they cut it down.
They cut that tree down. You killed it.
I killed it.
The highway patrolmen really knew us well. Dang, my belly hurts. Shouldn't have got the cake. That's what did it. You know we had to walk through the woods. Let's walk down here and see if we can find a spot cross without a bunch of bushes.
Lay down right here, Martin, and get across.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Might as well fall down and get
I didn't
wet.
come out here to get wet now. Me and my tennis shoes stay in sand.
Mike is what I call a tennis shoe logger. Watch out for snakes. They cut the high, sandy land. They stay all clean and pristine. Them boys don't get muddy like we do.
This is the difference between a swamp logger. Well, I better shut up. Yeah. Pine logger. I walk across. Oh, almost made it. Try the ground right here, because she's getting wet here. Yeah. Yeah, that would stop me. That right there puts the brakes on me, right there.
This?
Yes, sir.
There's a bottom in there.
You just hit it, didn't you?
Looking at this track, it's really not too bad.
Bob, what do you think?
I mean, I like what I see. It's got a lot more logs than where we're at right now. A lot more variety.
The only problem I see is, with everything the way it is 86 miles back to the mill.
Yeah. The distance to the mill is really the only drawback. The mill might not want to pay to haul the wood that far. Let's get out of here.
All right.
You know, I don't know if this track is going to work out, but it's always good to see my brother and commiserate about these mill closures.
Hello.
What are you doing?
Loading up the last of the spot trailers.
How'd y'all do?
21 so far.
The pulpwood mill stays, wide open tomorrow.
There ain't no reason why we can't get 22, 23 loads.
I hate to hear that. Bye, man. Bye, man.
As the day ends and the 7 p.m. reopening of the pulp mill approaches, all the truckers have gone home.
Yeah, man.
Except for Wayne, who is hooking up to his first spot trailer.
I don't think none of the truckers coming back tonight before I see everybody open in the morning. Probably about 3 or 4 o'clock. So I hope to be sleeping during that time.
In 1777, the first pulpwood mill in North Carolina was built to relieve a paper shortage during the Revolutionary War. Today, market demands have changed, and North Carolina's pulpwood mills now produce a variety of paper products, ranging from cardboard boxes to baby diaper filling.
All right, Gary.
Man, it's already your third load this morning.
10-4. We gotta keep this pulpwood rolling while we still can.
Thursday morning, late last night, the pulp mill lifted all restrictions, and with the mill wide open, the truckers arrived early this morning and headed to the mill with the spot trailers full of the pulpwood Dave and William loaded yesterday.
Morning.
Morning.
The mill loading like it's supposed to?
Yeah.
Huh?
Gary's the first one this morning.
That's what I was worried about, if they started holding them up or something.
Gary got 3 unloaded this morning. The pulpwood mill is taking wood. Everybody else is taking wood. I mean, we're not being selective today. So whatever we got the most of, we need to throw on them, get them out of here, and on to the next truck.
Yeah, cool. All right, cool.
Cool. Yeah, man.
All right.
Thanks.
Further out in the swamp, with the word out that the mill is open, Simitrio picks up the pace, felling as many trees as he can, which the skidders will haul to the deck as quickly as possible. It's not long before Simitrio is reminded why he must never let his guard down. The long winter has left some of the trees dead and brittle, making them unpredictable. This poses a serious danger for Simitrio, since the trees could potentially crash through the window of his cab.
When you grab the tree, the blade cut the tree, but also the ones that dead, the grappers broke the tree from the top of the grapple and just go wherever he want to go. I'm scared more of these trees than anything else because you don't have to control the tree like that.
Back on the deck, it appears the crew's luck has just run out.
You got a copy, Monkey?
More restrictions from the mill.
I just got a call from the mill saying they weren't taking any cut up, but they are taking tree lengths.
Yeah, they're stacked out over there with the double deck right now. The runways are full. I don't know how long the tree length will last because they've got right much tree length over there, so we probably need to try to push all the tree length we can, you know.
We didn't always cut us off altogether more.
As long as we can make it through the day. Well, they did it to us again. Just when we thought we could haul wide open, the mill put another restriction on us. And now that means all this cut up that we have stacked up is gonna sit here until we get some tree length.
The wood is typically cut up in half by Dave and William, allowing them to stack more wood onto the trucks. But now, the mills are only taking uncut, full-length trees, and there isn't enough on the deck to keep them going.
I really need more tree length wood up here if anybody can help me out.
Now, the priority for Bobby is to get tree-length pulpwood to the deck as quickly as possible.
Justin, anything wrong with this? All right? We're gonna pile that wood up over there.
Because the pulpwood mill has put restrictions on us, I'm gonna jump into the spare loader and see if I can help Dave and William organize their piles and dig some of this tree length wood out. The main thing is to keep the loaders working as fast as possible. If they don't have enough tree length, the deck's just gonna be sitting there waiting till they have the right wood. And if they're sitting there waiting, that means we're not hauling any wood. If we're not hauling any wood, I'm not making any money. So I've got to get out there and help these guys try to get the wood they need so we keep this deck churning.
Thanks, Bobby. We really need that tree length up here at the deck. It's really helping us out.
By late afternoon, Bobby's efforts to help organize the stacked wood allow Goodson's all-terrain to end the day with 25 loads to the mill.
All right, that's number 82.
10-4.
Leaving the company 18 loads short of their 100-load weekly goal.
What's the final count?
Sorting out those piles helped out a lot. We only need 18 for tomorrow.
Maybe the mills will be wide open tomorrow.
Well, if they're wide open, we're gonna get 100.
Good.
What you doing for your birthday?
I hadn't really thought about it, but I'm sure Lord's got something planned.
Well, what you want me to get you?
100 loads would be good.
Copy that.
All right,
I'll see you
in the
tomorrow.
morning.
With the workday behind them, some of the crew make an extra stop on their way home.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
All right, man. How you doing?
To check in with their fellow logger, Bo, who is still recovering at home from his recent medical crisis.
I heard something in the yard and got up and looked out the window, and Mitro and Durley and Oscar pulled up.
Look like you doing great, though.
I'm doing a lot better.
I'm glad to hear that.
Losing a lot of weight.
Lost right good bit. Thank the Lord. I hope I'll be back quick, man, soon. I got a doctor's appointment Monday, so Find out then what the deal is.
Find the station.
Yeah. Maybe I can get on back.
Well, that'd be great.
They said they wanted to come by and check on me, see how I was doing when I was coming back to work.
So at least you have a time spent with your kids.
Yeah, they come home from school the other day, and I looked at them and I told them, I said, why y'all doing home so early? They said, Daddy, school's out. I said, go back. Go back. But no, it's been nice, man. I'm really gonna hate leaving them like I did, but everything's going pretty good. It meant a lot to me that they come by. You know, it's always nice to see some of your family that you work with, you know, to come by and check on you, make sure you're still doing good.
Good to see you.
Good to see y'all
Try to
buddy.
get on back to the house, man.
Y'all be careful.
All right.
Take care of yourself, my friend.
Yeah, I told Bo not to get too excited. Boy, he's home with his wife and get bound up back at the hospital.
Y'all be careful going on, man. Good seeing y'all.
Yeah.
Coming up, the equipment malfunctions in the swamp
I think I got a bum tire.
force the crew to scramble
I can't move with racing stuff.
and dash their hopes for 100 loads.
It would be a shame to come this close and not make it.
It's the last day of the week, and the crew needs to haul 18 loads to the mill today to reach their 100-load weekly goal. But the worries of mill restrictions that have plagued them all week still weigh on everyone's mind.
It's been a crazy week. How you feeling?
Got my lab results back from my physical. My cholesterol was a little high. You put me on a strict diet, and I got to go do a stress test.
That's good.
Well, I told them on the phone, I said, you want to have a good stress test? I said, come to the job. you get some results, buddy.
There you go.
So we can get these trucks loaded.
With the pulpwood mill still at 50%, the crew's stresses are just beginning for the day.
Hey, William, you realizing what I'm realizing? Not enough logs up here. 10-4.
Because of the pulpwood mill restrictions, we've been sending out the larger hardwood logs all week, and now we're running low on them.
Hey, Victor, Antonio, see if you guys can haul up some big trees.
I need to cut some logs up here. So we really need the crew to pull together, get these larger hardwood logs out to get us through the day.
Hey, guys, you got that wood coming?
However, out in the swamp,
Hey, Houston, the truck coming up.
Victor's shovel loader, the machine that loads the clam bunk and skidders with freshly cut timber, is down. The track on the 35-ton shovel has fallen off, leaving the machine completely incapacitated and cutting the crew's ability to get hardwood logs back to the deck by 50%.
10-4, see if you can walk it up there and we'll
Try to change it out.
Using the massive boom arm as a crutch, Victor slowly and painstakingly limps the $250,000 loader 10 feet at a time, all the way back to the deck.
You know, since Victor loads the skidders up with hardwood to bring to the deck, you know, having the shovel break right now is the last thing we need.
Let me get on the other tractor.
Yeah, you go ahead and get it down when I get this.
All right.
It's all hands on deck to try and get this track replaced as quickly as possible.
The more time Victor's down, it's the longer that Dave's gonna be without the wood he needs to load the trucks. So we're gonna have to double our efforts and try to get Victor back out there as soon as possible.
Bobby and Simitrio used both of the company's feller bunchers to lift and maneuver the 40-foot-long, 6,000-pound track. First, Simitrio must carefully thread the track onto the rear roller.
This is the hardest part, is trying to get it started, yeah.
And once that's on, Bobby attempts to pull the rest of the track around the front guide wheel.
You know, these fellers are not the most precise tools for something like this, but, you know, with the weight of the tracks, they're the most effective. But we're gonna have to be patient because we might not get it the first time we try.
Even with Simitrio's 20 years of experience operating the feller, the precision movements needed to replace the broken track test even his advanced skill.
You know, you just gotta keep at it. Try, and try again. Just more gradual movement, nothing too big.
There we go.
Now, it should walk on there now.
Well, we got the track back on. It's a little easier with two stumpers. Been pretty good. Oh.
There's a little cylinder inside there behind that big spring, and it pushes it all out.
That's tight there.
That's tight.
With the track back on, Victor returns to the swamp to load the skidders and clam bunk with larger hardwood trees.
Thank you, Vic. Glad to see you back. You pull.
Now that all of Bobby's tractors are up and running in the swamp, the larger wood that Dave and William need starts flowing quickly to the deck.
Thanks, guys. That's what I was looking for. All right, Monkey, you're out of here.
That's number 91.
I loaded you up with some beautiful logs for Foreman.
With 91 loads already out to the mill this week, the crew is moving closer to reaching their 100-load goal.
Hurry your ass back for the next load.
Okay.
But out here, momentum can change in an instant.
I ain't running too good on this road. Justin, you got a copy?
Good.
It's very hard to run this road. I think I got a bump tire. What's it doing, leaking? Yeah, she's not holding air too good.
All right, just drop it full and I'll get Bill, the tire guy, come out here and look at it.
No, 10-4.
You know, as luck would have it, as soon as we get one thing fixed to get everyone up and running, something else goes down. Now we're going to be at half capacity, at a time when the deck needs as much large wood as possible.
The clam bunk is capable of hauling large quantities of wood out of the swamp, so having one down, even for a short period of time, can be a big setback to the operation. Bill Summers, Bobby's tire mechanic, is called and arrives to help Durley.
But it's just right here, I'm losing a lot of air right here every day around that.
It's probably just that wood, Durley. And when you're going across them logs, a lot of times the stumps will catch and it'll jam that wood down in there and it'll roll the bead out and the wood makes it leak around the rim. That's what it is.
Oh, it's packed in there too, man.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. You know what the choice is.
Should never hold air with that in it. I'll get this scraped out.
All right.
Bill uses a hydraulic hoist to lift the rim into position. He attaches an air hose to inflate the huge tire.
Got it right there. Man, I sure appreciate it, man.
Ain't no problem. Maybe you won't have to air her up in the morning. You just go straight to work.
I hope not. Hey, you let Justin know about it,
All right,
whatever.
buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
With Durley and his clam bunk back in action, and more fresh log-sized wood dropped at the deck, Dave and William continue to load trucks for the mill.
All right, Oscar, you're out of here.
It's number 97.
I can't move my brakes and stuff.
But it seems the company has not seen the last of equipment problems for the day.
Oscar, what's going on with this thing?
No, it ain't. Just that valve right there.
It's right up top. See this
valve right here?
Broke off right there.
With only 4 loads to go to reach 100, the deck grinds to a halt when the brakes on Oscar's auto car malfunction, preventing him from pulling it off the deck.
I need that little round thing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run over there and get that. Oscar's brakes are froze up, and I know what connection he needs to get him working again, but we don't need this right now, being this close to 100. If I can't find his connection, deck's gonna be stopped down for the day, and we would definitely not make it to 100. I have no idea what the piece is called.
The light broke.
They broke. They were gonna get one. I reckon I didn't get one. Should have been back, but I one of them.
I don't see what he needs in there, but there'll be something in here he can make something out of.
Back on the road leading into the deck, the trucks are backing up.
Everybody ready to go.
Hey, Oscar, what's the hole there?
So what all is wrong with it? Just the line?
The line. This is the kind of stuff that can hurt you. We got mill restrictions and now a third major breakdown all in one day. We got 96 loads with 4 loads from 100, and it would be a shame to come this close and not make it.
Next, a special guest visits the swamp.
Somebody get him!
And later, Bobby takes the ride of his life. With only 2 hours left in the day and 4 loads short of the coveted 100-load goal, the crew of Goodson's All-Terrain is shut down.
There's your line right there. Broke off right there.
The brakes on Oscar's truck are frozen, and the truck blocks the only access to and from the deck.
I have no idea what the piece is called.
The crew scrambles to find a solution.
See this valve right here? The lines come out of it.
Dave arrives back at the deck with a container of parts. hoping they can make the piece needed to release the brakes and get the truck off the deck.
We better have what the hell you need in there. If not, we got something we can make, don't we? Can't you just union it together somehow? Just enough to get it off the damn deck.
It's been a messed up week with all these meal restrictions going on. But it actually looked like we were gonna get our 100 loads, but wouldn't you know it, as usual, something happened.
After 30 minutes, the makeshift part is installed, and Oscar can move his truck, allowing the other trucks access to the deck.
All right, you need to get out of the way. You costing me money.
All right, now I'm ready to cook this week.
With only 90 minutes left in the day, Dave and William push to load the remaining 4 trucks needed to reach 100 loads.
You got a copy, Oscar?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, y'all been hustling with these.
Spot truck.
Gotta have me worried there earlier, your breakdown, but
I give you the honorary pat on the back.
being the 100th load this week. Hey, I hear you. What we gonna be eating?
Trying to do something special for all these high blood pressure and high cholesterol
crew members we have out here.
I hear you. That feels pretty good to get a little something to eat, a little bonus. That come out pretty good.
Yeah, 100 loads coming out. We're gonna eat good this bowl.
Bacon, my favorite.
Y'all can go ahead and get started.
With a successful week behind them, the crew bellies up to a hot meal prepared by resident logging chef Dave.
Looking good. Better, guys? Would you like to fish? I'm trying to reduce everybody's cholesterol.
As the crew eats, a surprise visitor arrives in the swamp.
Somebody get him. Is she driving your truck like she's supposed to?
I called my brother and I brought him in, surprised everybody. It's nice having him back, even if it was just for a meal.
What'd you say, bud? What's up, Mr. Lee? How you feel, bud? About 40 pounds lighter.
Feels good, don't it?
Slim right down.
Look at his hands. Look at let me see that hand. Soft girl hands.
You know, out here, I can't express enough that, you know, we are a family. Everybody was thrilled to see him, and I think it done him a lot of good.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Bo? Good to see you, man.
Ain't that man that was
You move like a young man now, man. You feel like you're 16.
I don't feel like I'm 16 just yet, but I'm working on it. It was fun to come back and see everybody. I enjoyed it. Had to watch what I eat. I don't want to blow my diet plan to pieces. I look like I'm losing a little bit more weight than what Bobby's losing, but I'm gonna challenge Bobby to a weight loss competition. I think we got him beat right now.
Bo was bragging about how much weight he lost, and it is good that he lost weight, but he does look good, and hopefully he can keep it off, and I would love to be able to lose about 50, 60 pounds like he did, but not the way he did. Well, guys, listen, hey, thank everybody for coming out to eat. I want to thank y'all for getting 100 loads this week for my birthday. Just got a call from Lori, and she wants me to come home. She's got a birthday surprise for me. Don't leave unless your belly's full. How about that? For my birthday, Lori's got some kind of surprise planned. I'm not sure what she's got up her sleeve, but I'm sure I won't be disappointed. She never ceases to amaze me with the stuff she comes up with.
Probably don't want to close your eyes for this. I may want to close my eyes for this.
What is it?
Well, you just have to wait and see. It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you.
Hey, happy birthday. I'm kind of scared to ask what we're going to do.
We're going to go up the ride.
Today's a birthday ride. We're going to put him in the back seat. I'll be in the front seat. He's basically just a passenger, but he gets a chance to fly the airplane.
Are you kidding me? I've always wanted to do this.
We're going to have a lot of fun. You're going to go upside down, and the flight's for you. You're going to fly the airplane for a good portion of it. I'll do takeoff and landing. And
right now, we ready to go?
Yeah, you're ready to go right now.
Push that forward a little bit.
Do you fit?
Barely.
Are you nervous?
Ready to go.
You all set, Bobby? I'm ready. Let's rock and roll. You doing okay with this, Bobby? Doing good. You doing okay with that? Doing good. Okay. And then we just push the stick all the way over to the left. Now we're upside down. Having fun? Yes, sir. In 3, 2, 1.
was unbelievable. When he pulled that stick back, and I don't know what the G is, but I mean, it just like compressed you in the seat. And then when he went over, it was just the opposite. It was unbelievable. I take my hat off to those guys because I couldn't do it.
Okay, why don't you take the airplane, Bobby? Now push that stick hard over to the left, all the way, hard over to the left, hard, hard, hard. You're doing it. I'm not me, not me. Hard, 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 hard. Push it back, push it back. Now pull back on it a little bit. There you go. Wow, perfect. Give me another one. Pull it back again. Pull over to the right. Whee! Wow. You're doing it. You're flying. Pull back a little bit. There you go. Third land of the night. Okay, double check it. I got 3 down the lock. My flaps are full. Good brakes. You are a very good pilot. Thank you.
About one more barrel roll, and I would have seen what I ate last night.
Is that right? Awesome.
Well, I'm very happy for you now that you're on the ground again.
All right, bring your left foot over.
You know, with the meal restrictions and equipment breakdowns, this week has been quite a roller coaster ride with its ups and downs. But ending the week with a ride in a fighter jet, that's a roller coaster I don't mind riding, but just not every week. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it.
If you want to learn more about life in the swamp, go to discovery.com/swamplogger.
On this episode of Swamp Loggers,
How much longer we gotta wait on some logs?
with wood thinning out, hopes for a good week go down the drain.
We're not going to make any money.
The pressure pits one trucker against the others.
You go taking them that belong to me and taking money and food out of my youngin' mouth.
Oh, watch out, boy.
And with a move on the horizon,
We need more logs than what we're seeing right here. I'm afraid this is going to be a money pit.
the bad news keeps coming.
This is definitely a nightmare for a truck driver.
We got to get this thing out in the middle of the road before somebody gets hurt.
Over the past 2 months, Bobby Goodson and his crew have been battling the wet roads and long pulls of the 250-acre Buckle Tract.
Truck coming out.
Just as load counts started to rise,
Shutdown is coming.
annual maintenance at the pulp mill forced restrictions on hardwood pulp.
It'll be 50% the first week and 40 to 50.
Still, the crew managed to strap together enough hardwood logs to reach their 100-load weekly goal.
Don't leave unless your belly's full.
But as a new week begins,
Well, listen, is there any way that can we go ahead and just haul it, get our 20 loads in? That way I won't have to keep the guys out here all week.
it quickly becomes clear to Bobby that with the mill restrictions continuing, the best he can hope for this week is to break even.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. Being a logger during a mill shutdown, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. You know, we're not gonna make any money. We've got to get 75 loads a week. That's what it takes for the company to break even, and you gotta at least get 75 loads for the men to get their $75 bonus.
Goodson's All-Terrain hauls wood to 3 different mills from the Buckle Tract. Hardwood logs go to both Corbett Timber and Turnbull for use as construction-grade lumber and veneer. The hardwood pulp goes to the pulp mill for use in paper products. Normally, loads are split evenly, with half going to the pulp mill and the other half going to one of the hardwood log mills. But with the pulp mill quota restricting Bobby to 4 loads a day, the crew will have to scramble to find more hardwood logs than usual.
What we're trying to do is haul enough wood to pay the guys in the fuel bill, so hopefully we can make this week worth being out here. It's going to be tight.
Over on the deck, Dave is greeted with some unwelcome news to start the week.
Oh, this is the last thing I needed to see this morning.
His loader has been taken out of service for maintenance, and he's been given an older backup loader to load the trucks.
It's not a bad loader. I mean, 20 years ago, it was state of the art. It's just it's slower, clumsier, and that's because it has 5 levers instead of 2 joysticks. You don't want to run it wide open because, you know, it is older. Main thing you want to do is just keep it running.
The slower loader is not only bad news for Dave, but also for the truckers who get paid by the load and have been dealing with some problems of their own. With load counts dwindling because of mill quotas, the competition for loads is heating up.
How many did y'all get out here Saturday? There's like 6 trailers, wasn't there?
Yeah, but knowing that me and Joel was gonna work, guess who showed up about midnight and unloaded 3 of them?
The monster.
Bobby and his son Justin own the trucks that haul the logs, and each driver has been assigned 2 trailers. They can be loaded on Friday for weekend deliveries when the mills are taking wood. For the past 3 weekends, Monkey has taken some of these loads from his fellow drivers.
Last Saturday that Joey and myself worked, Joe Monkey knew only 2 trucks were gonna work, so he come in here at midnight and unloaded a bunch of the trailers and was gone before we even got in here the next morning.
All wood on Saturdays, and that's what Bobby wants. All I know is just gonna have to be mad. And just had to get over it. I'm gonna do what I got to do, keep ahead of my bills.
Coming out, coming out.
That's sorry, man, that's sorry.
The disagreement over spot trailers isn't the only trucker issue Bobby has to deal with this morning.
Hey, has anybody seen EJ today?
He's here. He quit this morning.
EJ, the youngest driver on the crew, had grown unhappy with his shrinking paycheck during the mill slowdown.
Apparently, EJ had got a better job opportunity, and I don't know what happened to the 2 weeks' notice, but anyway, he's no longer with us.
Not everyone's upset over EJ's sudden departure.
Looking good in that new rig, Joy.
Thank you. It's about time.
Joy has picked herself up a new set of wheels.
Joy's been driving the 16-year-old Mack now for a good while, and she's been bugging me for a new truck.
It's not a good time to ask for a new truck, is it? A new equipment does make a difference.
Yeah. Is that a hint or something? So Justice went ahead and put Joy in EJ's truck. You know, she works hard and she deserves it.
Your wish has finally come true. Got your new truck.
Yes. I hate to know I had to get it the way I got it, but, you know, it needs a driver anyway, so I guess I'm just as good as any, right? It's a lot nicer than the Mack. It's got a lot more power. It's like getting out of a Pinto into a Cadillac. I can really get used to this baby.
Joy has another reason to be happy today. Her brother and fellow trucker Bo is putting his recent medical problems behind him and heading back to the swamp.
I went to the doctor Friday. He told me I could come back to work today. He told me to take it easy, not to rush back into it. But I've been out of there right at 2 months, so I'm just gonna try to hold it to a minimum first couple of days, because I sure don't want to go back through all that mess again. I've been
Today's special and today's sad. Bo's going back to work, so I lose my lunch buddy. But definitely he'll take it easy and they won't put too much on for his first day.
We took the pictures on the fair. I've been out. It sure looked out for me while I've been gone.
Like old Bo about to get us in low there.
It's good to see you again, buddy.
Welcome back, Bobo.
Hey, you done pretty good for a rookie.
He can work.
Yes, sir, buddy.
How you doing?
Doing good.
Looking good.
I feel better. Feel better.
We'll get no weight tickets now.
No, that's right.
It's good to get Bo back. I mean, I know it's a pain in the tail to sell home. I mean, especially when you want to do something. So I know he's excited to get back. We're excited to have him back. I mean, I never thought I'd miss hearing Bo talk all the time, but you actually do. Glad to see you back, though.
Man, I'm glad to be back. Glad to be back.
All right, guys, let's put some wood. Gun coming out.
It doesn't take long for Bo to hear about the ongoing conflict between Monkey and the other truckers.
Can we see at 1:30 in the morning? All 3 trailers. I'm waiting to see what happens this week.
That's just being pure ignorant and pure greedy. Because we're all out here to make a living. We're not out here to cut each other's throats. With the mill like it is, we're not making that much money to start with. The only thing I can say about the situation is I hope that ain't nobody messed with my mess yet, because I can promise there's gonna be some payback, and they're not gonna like it. He can touch that one, that blue one down yonder. I got some bad news for him. When they start loading his and dropping them out yonder,
You start taking them?
I'm gonna get mine back. I got 3 to look out for.
That's right.
And when they go taking them that belong to me, they're taking money and food out of my young'un's mouth then.
That's right.
Back coming out.
By late afternoon, the crew is on pace to get 18 loads out, despite the mill restrictions. But the small amount of wood remaining to be cut has them concerned about whether they can hit the 75 load goal and get their $75 bonus.
You know, last week we got lucky. We had enough logs to get a bonus. But this week we're running out of logs.
Here comes Dave.
Bobby's employer, Corbett Timber, is also concerned and sends buyer David Robinson to the deck.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Turned from mud to dust out here.
Yeah.
David paid a high price to secure the logging rights to Buckle.
Any idea what Simitro's got left?
About 3 days of cutting, I think.
Okay.
Whenever Dave Robinson comes out to the swamp to check on how much wood we got left to haul, I know something's up because, I mean, he could call me on the phone and ask me that. I think what David's really worried about is the investment that Corbett's got in this timber and if we're going to have enough wood to haul out of here to get their money back. The mill's being shut down right now, and we're having less and less hardwood logs to pick from. The answer is, I don't know. Where he's at now, it's been some good logs coming out.
Good. Yeah, I need that cycle. Good news in my ears.
Dave's got a lot right on this track right now, and I wanted to pay off for him, but I got problems of my own right now. We had enough hardwood logs to get 18 loads out, but the way the wood is thinning out there, I don't know if we'll be able to keep that up the whole week. We need to try to find a way to get more hardwood out for his sake and ours.
Coming up,
Getting orders one right after the other.
wood is thinning out.
We've got to find a big patch of logs.
And later,
Don't drop Sally Mae.
Dave competes to bring home the bacon.
I want a pig cooking trophy.
All right, that's number 4, guys. That's it for the pulpwood today. Only logs from here on out.
And it's not even 9 o'clock, and we just filled our quota for the pulp mill. It's probably gonna be a short day.
It's only Tuesday in the swamp, and with the hardwood log supply thinning out, Bobby's crew is feeling the pressure under the mill's 4-load-a-day quota.
We just have to pick through the wood and get the logs out.
Yeah, 10-4.
God, it was so hot.
With the 4-load pulp mill quota met, Dave must still use the old backup loader to sort through the pulpwood to get to the hardwood logs.
God, I see him working on my loader, man. I can't wait to get out of this piece.
This meal quota is probably gonna affect my paycheck. Probably not quite half of it, but probably close to it. Because I'm looking at 9, 10 loads that I'm not gonna get this week that I got last week.
What's up?
Hey.
Tell me the good news.
With concern growing at the mill about the shortage of logs, Corbett Timber sends representatives to the deck for the 2nd time this week.
We're just getting orders one right after the other, and now it is the big push season.
Leslie Davis and John Deans drive home the immediate need for hardwood logs to fill orders for the upcoming construction season.
Went about into it from a slow time, getting more contracts into the real season. Right.
I hope we can gain a row or 2 this week. I really do.
You know, the bottom line is we've got to find a big patch of logs, because if we don't find any logs, Corbett's not going to be very happy.
Hey, can't you move any faster on that thing? How much longer we gotta wait on the logs?
It's only noon, and the deck is virtually empty of usable logs.
Dimitri, we need some more hardwood logs up here.
What are you seeing out there?
We have a lot of hardwood. Let me check to see what's down in the ground.
They're cutting 2 types of wood. Pulpwood, which is under 10 inches in diameter, and hardwood logs, which is anything larger. Since Dimitrio cuts 5 days ahead of the crew, there is wood scattered all over the tract, waiting to be pulled to the deck. So he retraces his steps and sifts through the wood on the ground, on the hunt for logs.
We're going to get all this beautiful wood like this, and maybe we can get a bonus.
Although he has found some logs mixed in with the pulpwood, it's difficult to tell whether it will be enough.
The logs is right there. You come over here and start right there behind.
Let's start right there?
Yeah, right there.
Come on, guys. Let's move this wood to the loader.
Back on the deck, Dave is happy to get whatever he can.
Fortunately, Dimitrio found some of those bigger logs we were looking for. Now all we need to do is get them on the truck, get them to Corbett, and maybe we can get our load count up.
Thanks, Dimitri. You're the man.
With logs flowing back to the deck,
What's wrong?
Bobby checks in with Gary in an effort to get to the bottom of the squabble between the truckers.
He knew me and Joy was working. That was the deal amongst all the drivers. You know, two of us will work on Saturdays, we'd have a decent day. We drivers have an understanding that only two of us will work on Saturdays. All the extra spot drivers will make a little extra money, but the past 2 weekends, Joe Monkey's come in and poured all the loads. I'm through with it.
The best thing I can do right now is just stay out of it. I've known them all for a long time, and you know, they're all adults most of the time. But if it starts affecting the load count, I'm gonna have to step in. That's truck drivers. You can't satisfy them no matter what you do. It'll be that way till we die. It's always been that way.
While Bobby struggles to keep his truckers working as a team,
Joy, you gonna help me out at the big pig roast this weekend, aren't you?
Yeah, Dave, you can count me in. Gotta bring some pride back to the swamp, buddy.
Dave is trying to pull together his own team for a critical showdown outside the swamp. He's heading back to the annual pig cook-off at the Festival on the Noose,
Here comes the hog.
where he made a less than stellar showing the previous year.
Blood. It's not cooked.
Pig's not done?
The pig is not cooked, no, sir.
He was disqualified. The judges said the pig wasn't cooked to the temperature they required. You know, Dave went to culinary school for 4 years, so you could say he was a little embarrassed by the whole thing.
I mean, it was humiliating. What can I say? It was my first one, somebody else's cooker. Since then, I've kind of been on a mission to get one right, trying to get my redemption.
In the months that followed, Dave not only purchased a state-of-the-art grill, he got some first-hand barbecue tips from its designer and champion pig roaster, Stump.
Stump, you want to cook at a pig cook-off this weekend with me? I learned a lesson last year, and I come back for redemption this year.
You got a cook-off coming?
Yeah.
You got any help?
You helped me last year.
I'll help you. I do know this time the hog will be done. Now, we might not place, but the hog will be done this time, I guarantee it.
No, we weren't even thinking about last year, were we, David? We'll come up there to get our name published around.
Dad?
By the end of the day, thanks to Simitrio's success finding hardwood logs, the crew has managed to get out 14 loads. They still need 43 over the next 3 days to reach their break-even goal of 75. Coming up next, Wayne breaks down.
We got to get this thing out of the middle of the road before somebody gets hurt.
And later,
We've got to cut that track.
It's no good at all.
news of their next job sinks the crew's morale.
They had really suckered Bobby in on this deal.
It's Wednesday, and the Goodson crew are still hoping to meet their 75-load weekly goal, despite low quotas, while the mill completes its annual maintenance.
I talked to a couple of my friends that live over there near me, and they said they are busting their tail over there. They got the Edie Crane tore apart, the Chippers tore apart, the Deep Arcers tore apart.
All at the same time.
Yep.
The loggers need 43 more loads over the next 3 days, which averages out to about 15 loads a day.
We really lucked out yesterday when Simitrio found that big patch of logs, especially not knowing when the mill's gonna be back up and running. Hopefully we can keep these logs moving and nothing else go wrong, because we're barely on pace for our 75 loads.
With his break-even target still in jeopardy, Bobby's lined up another client who could give his bottom line a much-needed boost.
Is this the artiste?
I reckon.
How you doing, sir?
How you doing, Bobby? Brad Kedrick. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Lamar, a wood buyer who purchased stumps from Bobby in the past, has brought another potential buyer out to the swamp.
How about that? His name is Brad Kedrick. He's actually a carver, and I'm hoping he'll buy some of these butts we got piling up around here.
The butts are useless to Bobby because they're too big to grind at the pulp mill, and the swelled ends cannot be used at the log mills.
Brad takes pieces of wood and makes artwork out of it. He sold pieces that he's actually gotten $40,000 for, and it's just an amazing amount of money from a little block of wood, and it's wood that's giving us a headache. What are you looking for when you look at a block of wood?
That one up there looks good. I walked up and saw that stump pile, and I said, I see 5,000 ducks ready to have you hatched out there. Yeah, that's a pretty stump right there.
If this was cut right here, it'd be about
That'd be a good stump.
Or that one there.
Both of them are nice. Those stumps are wood gold.
This is good wood, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, thanks for coming out here.
My pleasure.
Show me everything.
Hey, thanks.
We're gonna try to get you some more of it. Brad showed me what he's looking for, so I'm gonna get Justin to go in there and see if he can pull out some for him. We only get a few $100 a load, but every little bit helps.
It's a lot of money for a butt we throw away. Maybe I should take up wood carving. Joy, I'm gonna need you to bring that dump trailer down here to the deck.
I'm on my way.
The special wood order also means new responsibility for Joy.
got a special assignment for me?
Yeah, we're gonna need to clear these butts out and get them to Lamar.
Since EJ's quit, I inherited EJ's truck, and the dump trailer comes along with the truck because it's the only truck that has a PTO on it. PTO system is a hydraulic system to raise the bed up and down. So when the boys have their special missions that they go on, I'm right up there with them. I've got my special missions too.
Just coming out.
Joy delivers 2 loads of butts before making it back to the deck around noon. But the lack of logs has the drivers waiting once again.
Baby doll, how's it going?
What's going on?
Waiting in line.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's kind of rough right now.
I've been to Corbin back before they loaded the truck.
Some people on this job feel like that they're the only one that need to make the dock.
It's been 5 days since their dispute with Monkey over stealing trailers. And the truckers' irritation hasn't even begun to die down.
Is everything resolved now? Or is
No.
basically like it was?
No.
It ain't?
No. Everybody kind of gave him a cold shoulder and really didn't even talk to him unless they had to.
We all human out here. We ain't kids. It's real life activity.
Yeah.
It just don't add up.
This is a dangerous job out here. We need to stay focused on what we're doing. We can't get mad and stay mad at one another. We need to be safe so nobody don't get hurt. Can I make a suggestion? Why can't all us truck drivers call a little meeting and resolve this little issue?
You know, we've always been a family out here. Maybe we do need to talk to him. See what's going on.
Everybody, this truck driver come up and lay some rules down or something like that, you know?
I'm with you.
All right.
But I'm gonna warn you now, it might get ugly.
I don't know how it's gonna work out, but don't do something. They're gonna stay mad. You gotta get things back the way they were. Friday.
That'll work.
Yeah, Friday.
All right, let's get them loaded. We gotta get them out. All right, easy to meal.
With another truck finally loaded, the truckers get back to work.
Coming out, coming out.
Over an hour later, only 3 of the 4 truckers have returned for another haul.
Hey, does anybody know where Wayne is? I was expecting him back by now.
30 miles away, Wayne has met with trouble after his delivery to the mill.
I just left Corbett. I heard something vibrating. So kind of slowed down a little bit. Then I heard the wheels lock up. I slid probably about 50 feet before I get inside the medium and get the car stopped.
Wayne straps down his drive shaft, which broke free when the U-bolt holding it snapped. Without a drive shaft, the engine's power can't turn the wheels, and his truck is dead in the water.
Another truck out of action. That's the last thing we needed this week, especially one broke down in the middle of a busy freeway.
Bobby, who was running errands, is just a few miles from the scene, while Justin must head out from the swamp with his tools. 8 loads into their day, this breakdown could prevent them from reaching the day's target of 15.
It's hard enough trying to drive those trucks on these highways. And we got to get this thing out of the middle of the road before somebody gets hurt.
This is definitely a nightmare for a truck driver. The way the traffic's going and it's right in the center lane, it's gonna be kind of dangerous. I don't want to see nobody get hurt over you going. It don't look good.
Coming up next.
It's pure mud.
Bobby prepares to move, but gets more than he bargained for.
Watch out, boy. This place is infested with cottonmouths.
Already a truck down this week since EJ quit, Bobby Goodson must now deal with Wayne's disabled truck, which has lost its drive shaft in the middle of a busy highway.
Everything on the truck still works, but he doesn't have a dry shaft in there because the universal joint's broke.
Get on top of the truck now, Bob. I wasn't staying down in there. Right here where the bolt came out.
It connects the engine power to the rear ends, which makes the truck go. And right now, nothing turns the tire. I was wondering if I could pull it backwards. First thing we gotta do is get Wayne out of the road. I mean, this is a heavily traveled area. There's a lot of cars going about either side. Last thing we need is for somebody to get run over. Okay, let's see if we can get this done without getting killed. I don't want to waste any time getting a tow truck here if I don't have to. I'm gonna see if I can take my pickup and see if I can pull them off the road. He's gonna run to the back of it. Wayne's truck weighs about 30,000 pounds unloaded. I like my little truck in 4-wheel drive, and I had to really give it some gas to get it moving. You know, it's kind of lucky the traffic opened up right then, and I was able to ease him across the lanes and get him over into the parking lot. You know, if we're really lucky, me and Justin will be able to get this truck fixed pretty quick because this truck ain't making anybody rich just sitting here.
Every 2 hours, I'm probably losing a load of wood, costing about $35, $40. There's money I can use in my pocket. It'll be knocked out.
The bolt was still broke off in the dry shaft. Normally, that would mean a couple-hour wait while we took it to the shop to get the bolts out. But Wayne was nice enough to break down right in front of the parts store. I'm gonna go around and walk up there to the shop and see if I can get one of them guys to help me get this out.
We both down in a good area. What more can I ask for?
Well, Dave, you happy now? You got your baby back.
Man, ain't that the truth? You won't hear me complaining about that.
Back at Buckle, a different repair is finally finished. Dave's loader is back in action, and the old backup loader has been retired once again.
Prentice held up, served its purpose for a few days, but nothing beats what I've run every day for about the last 4 years. They worked hard on it, got the part, got it in. She's ready to go. Seems to me it's a lot faster than it was before, but, you know, I was running dinosaurs over there, so. All right, everybody, I'm back. Let's get some wood hauled.
10-4. When you too happy if we're going to do well at the Big Pig race this weekend? You know we got to represent the Swamp Big.
Have you heard anything about Wayne?
Have they got it fixed yet?
I don't think they got it yet.
Darn, I swear it don't never fail. Something tears up.
30 miles away, Bobby has returned with a replacement part for Wayne's broken U-bolt when Justin arrives with the tools to fix the truck.
By the time I got there, Dad had the dry shaft ready to reconnect. The only problem was we still had a broke bolt in the joint underneath the truck.
There we go.
That dry shaft? When I'm underneath the tractor fixing something in the swamp that's broke, I mean, that's the worst.
That slipped off. Damn.
We're working out here in a parking lot on the side of the highway. It ain't a picnic either.
Damn, it ain't killing me.
The best part about working on stuff this time of year is you got, you know, fire ants, sand gnats. It hadn't got hot yet, but when it gets hot, it's gonna be nice.
All right, snug them up, we're done. Still get another load of wood. Got the broke bolt out and got a dry shaft back in there. It still cost us $400 or $500. He's fixing to pull out right now, so hopefully he can get a few more loads in today before the day's out.
Wayne's breakdown cost him at least 2 loads, and with logs still in short supply, the crew at Buckle expect to finish the day with only 11 loads. Meanwhile, Simitrio makes short work of the few remaining trees to cut here and heads in, ready for his next assignment.
We've got about a week and a half of wood here on the ground to pull, but I've got to get Simitrio over to the next track to start cutting on it.
Simitrio needs a 4-day head start on the rest of the crew to clear a deck and lay down a log road so the tractors won't sink into the swamp.
Ross is going to come out from the Corbett to show us our new track. Hopefully they're not moving this to a pulpwood track because that won't help us a bit. What's up?
What's up, my man?
Hey.
How y'all doing?
How you doing?
Doing good.
Hey, Ross.
Hey, Simitrio.
You got something to show us?
It's decent.
Decent.
About 30 miles southwest of Wilmington.
How long will it take us to get from here?
45 minutes.
Further than here? Oh, we can't cut that.
The first strike against is the location. It's going to be a long drive for the men to get there, and it's going to be a long ways for the trucks to haul to the mill.
Track's on Lockwood Folly. It's tidal.
Second strike is we're supposed to be going somewhere by the ocean. I'm trying to think. I don't remember of any good wood I've ever seen grow by the ocean.
It's
Gotta have logs. Gotta have logs.
It's got a blend of everything.
All right. We'll go look at it.
The new site, called the Lennon Tract, is a 50-minute drive one way from the pulp mill and just 10 miles up the river from the Atlantic Ocean.
I did not have a good feeling about this one. The hour and 50-minute ride to get there didn't help any.
Right, see, right through here. Right through here.
Keep your eye on the ground. Nice.
Y'all stomp good and then get the snakes out of the way.
Get the snakes out of the way. The Lennon Tract here is 150 acres. There's probably running 3 loads an acre.
So all the trees was like that one.
Oh, watch out, boy.
Oh.
Cottonmouth right there. You just walk right by.
Snail here.
Yeah, see him right there?
Seen it?
Yep. See him? This place is infested with cottonmouths. A cottonmouth is a poisonous snake. He's very aggressive, very territorial.
Watch out.
Let's get on over here out of the way. Don't mess with us. We'll try not to mess with you.
This is a dangerous trap. We wet.
It's wet.
I think it's low tide right now.
We're close enough to the ocean that the ocean tide actually backs up into the rivers. The water fluctuates with the tide, and the track never dries.
The closer you get to the creek, of course, the higher the water's gonna be at high tide. This in here probably comes up, probably 4 or 5 inches.
It's pure mud. I don't hear the bottom.
It's gonna be a tough track, but what we gotta figure out is if we can do it and make a profit out of it.
What do you think so far?
We need more logs than what we're seeing right here.
What I don't like is most of these things
Ash, yeah.
We got into a bunch of ash bushes, and ash is a hard, brittle wood, and if it ain't great big wood, it'll break up little pieces, and it doesn't do good on the shovel roads.
Without solid wood to support the weight of Bobby's heavy equipment on the shovel road, the tractors could sink irretrievably into the bottomless swamp.
Kind of soft. It scares me to death, really, because I know what can happen is you get a piece of equipment out there, and it goes down far enough you can't see it, and no track, this 150 acres isn't worth the oldest tractor I got.
I think it's getting ready to rain.
Let's get out of here before it comes. This is a track that is worth cutting, but it's just not worth cutting right now with the pulp mill, not wanting any pulp wood. Well, I wouldn't turn this track away if we could get rid of the pulp wood right now. But being the fact that, the situation we're in, and we don't know how the mill's gonna fire back up when it does fire back up, I don't think I'm ready to say yes to this yet, Ross. Hopefully Ross can come up with a better location, because right now I'm afraid this is gonna be a money pit.
Today, 59% of all land in North Carolina, or 18.5 million acres, is available to produce timber. Of that total, 247,000 acres are logged every year. Once the mature trees on a tract are harvested, tree seedlings will be replanted on the tract to renew the forest.
All right, guys, we need to tighten up. I need some logs. We gotta get them to the deck so we can get them on the truck.
It's Thursday, and with only 2 workdays left this week, the swamp loggers are still 32 loads shy of their break-even goal of 75. It's a difficult target, with mill quotas limiting their daily loads. And today, the crew gets more bad news.
We've got to cut that track.
According to what I heard, they want to cut it, and they're like, you kidding me? It's no good at all. They're not looking. We walk all the way to the better back where the river is. The only thing you see is trees about that big.
Corbett has made a decision to move Bobby and his crew to the soggy Lennon tract, despite its poor location and lack of quality logs.
I think it's a bad move, but they got it figured out somehow, so hopefully they'll make it work when we get our loads in.
Is it true we're moving over there by supply?
That's what I hear too.
Get ready for your fuel bill to go sky high.
We cut mostly the worst blocks. And I guess everybody else was smart enough not to take this track, but when you're a cleanup crew, you get stuck with garbage sometimes. But I guess probably move this afternoon. Which one you want to take? Which stumper?
Probably the old one.
Bobby owns 2 feller bunchers, also known as stumpers.